Uh-huh.
All right, we're live. Boom, boom. Clint, do your thing.
Boom, boom.
Well, tonight on another edition of the Hamityville Horror Hangout, we're going to be doing too horror or not too horror. And in this case, what that actually means is something that is not horror, but probably should have been. Now, I don't know exactly what we're considering the rules to be.
If it didn't say horror on IMDb, I'm counting it.
Yeah. So
Jesus Christ.
I'm going to take it to mean that I can take anything that I want to and twist it to be horror. So,
I did not take it that way.
Wow. Damn, Clint, know the rules. Shit.
That's right. If I don't like the rules of the game, I will bend them to my own will.
Understood.
Great.
So
this is how you get muted.
Mm-hmm. Hey, I might get muted on the first one. We'll see.
It's true. That is very true. Well, everybody knows where I'm going. Like, there should be no mystery to the first movie I pick.
Yeah, we all know where y'all going.
There isn't.
Return to Oz, man.
Abby, cross it off your list.
Any chance I get?
I know it's on my list.
Any chance?
Really? I'm shocked.
I get to bring that up. It's getting brought up. The movie is fucking ridiculous. It's horrifying. I mean, it's such a far cry away from the first one. You know, the original one. And
which is also a little terrifying when you think about it.
Yeah, shit.
Yeah.
Fucking house.
I'm still afraid of the damn monkeys.
Yeah, monkeys.
I actually have a whole bit about the first one because I knew you'd go for the second one.
You knew damn well there was never a doubt. I was going right for it. So yeah, the Wheelers. They're like the equivalent of the monkeys. And
what's the queen? What's her face?
Mombi.
Terrifying.
Terrifying.
I got 32 heads.
Yeah.
Let me pick which one looks best.
Yeah, I'm just gonna have this one today.
Like,
fuck.
Just reminds me of my mom.
Jack Pumpkinhead was terrifying.
Yes.
I don't think he was supposed to be, but he was.
No, I think but no, the whole thing. I mean, honestly, it opens up with them starting to do electric shock therapy on this poor child.
Right?
So let's start at the very beginning.
It was not a children's film, was it?
No. And then the power gets cut and she runs and gets down the river and it's terrifying. I mean, my mom watched it last night and she had never seen it.
Wow.
Oh,
wow.
I've never seen it either, so.
You should. It's a good movie.
We film have a list of movies, and that always kind of is at the top, and we find other things to go in front of it. But we to watch that.
Yeah.
It's well worth watching, Chris.
It's good. I mean, it's good on its own merit. I mean, it's got
it's a fever dream.
Got Fruza Bulk in it. I mean, she's amazing.
So young.
Yeah.
And it is probably the one Oz film that has stuck the closest to the books.
Yes.
So now
I'm gonna put some together.
Yeah, the story that they tell in that movie is a combination of two of the books. So
Hey,
what's going on?
Hey, how is everyone?
Good morning.
We are just getting started.
Good.
You're just in time.
Good.
Don just dropped Return to Oz.
No shock there.
Right.
No shock.
Say, nobody's surprised.
I mean, I hoped it was on my list, but yeah.
I went right for the jugular
first.
I went right for the kill.
Yes, sir.
So yeah, I mean it's everything about it
was fast.
Horrifying.
All right, bye.
Going on for a little bit.
Oh, she's still here. That was weird. What happened?
Would you have to put her back in the?
Yeah, I don't know what happened there.
Who's our Facebook user that doesn't know how to sign out? Usually on that, Clint.
Oh, actually, I can see if I go to YouTube. Usually.
All right, so
maybe I'll do that.
Return to Oz, Gnome King. The Scarecrow is the scariest looking motherfucker in that movie. You can talk about Jack Pumpkinhead. You can talk about Mombi. The Scarecrow is fucking terrifying.
Yeah.
Looks like a reject out of Fraggle Rock. It was fucking. Oh my god, it's terrible. Yeah. So if you haven't seen it, check it out. I think it's on Disney Plus.
It is on Disney Plus.
Oh.
Yeah,
and
is.
the Wheelers. You forgot
that's our pal Chuck Daniels.
Joe Chuck. Yes, of course.
From Tales from the Podcast.
Oh yeah.
What's going on, Chuck?
But yeah, I mean, so if you haven't watched it, watch it on Disney Plus. And if you don't have it, buy it. Fuck it, it's worth it.
Yeah, it's. I mean, it's something you have to see at least once. But
Chris
it's
has
great.
not seen it. We have.
That's what we just said. He's got to
Yeah,
watch
it's-
it.
We have
It's
plans
great
to watch
to
it.
watch it.
It's
Yeah.
awesome. It's fantastic.
Yeah.
All right.
But you didn't mention the Wheelers.
Oh yes,
we
I did.
That
Oh,
might
I
be
did.
before you
Oh
do
wait,
that.
the Deadly Desert. When the fuck was that in the original Wizard of Oz?
I
Let's go in
think
the
it
desert.
might be in the book.
Take a step and you turn into fucking sand.
It is in the book.
The
It is in the
Deadly
book.
Desert.
Yeah.
Man, what a fucked up book. We
I
have to have
mean,
we'll have to have a hangout on that.
We should. I haven't read them in years. I would love to
No.
read them.
If I remember right, all of the Oz series are kind of dark.
Oh, they're
Yeah, definitely.
yeah, they're phew. How do you call the Gnome King the Gnome King? He's a fucking rock.
He's a rock.
It's a rock king.
He's a rock wearing ruby slippers.
Yeah, I mean, rocks
But
him.
bitch want to
I
look
thought-
good. No?
Yeah.
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 Aren't gnomes made of rock? Like
He's
in
pulling
their
them off.
lore?
Huh.
Actually, I think yes.
Come
I
on,
think
Lex,
might
where
be
you
right.
at? Lex will check that box real fucking quick.
Yeah.
You're wrong. Trust me.
I'm pretty
he'll be
sure they
all
are.
Well, thank you, Ryan, for
Interesting.
completely and utterly fucking my analogy up about rocks. Thank you.
Oh.
Anyway, yeah,
All
but
right.
no, Gnome King. It's all right. If I'm wrong, you're right. That's fine. Anyway, yeah, Return
Mhm.
to Oz, obviously. Am I getting hearted? I think yes. Okay, getting hearted it.
Oh, are you?
Got hearted
Okay.
on?
Yeah, I'm getting hearted it.
Yeah, you got hearted on.
And I get flicked off. I mean, that's about right. That's
Yeah,
about,
yeah.
That's about what I'm
Yeah.
used to from everybody.
Yeah.
So,
Well.
what do you got, Clint?
What I got is Chuck is no longer a regular on that show. Chuck, you need to share your other podcasts on our page so that we know what you got going on, man.
Yeah, no
I
shit.
didn't realize you weren't, a regular on that show. So
Not that long ago.
definitely,
Me
So-
neither.
yeah. Let us know how to find you, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyhow,
Said.
I normally bring this up as a joke.
Showgirls. Oh,
This time, that's cool. That could be.
that's on my list.
Phew.
But this time I'm gonna go at it half serious. I'm gonna say the Bridge of Madison County.
Say again?
Bridges of
Has
Madison
anybody
County?
seen this movie?
I did hear that, right? The Clint Eastwood movie.
You
Wait,
did
yeah,
hear
so-
that.
I heard it, but then I
You talk
started
about the
doubting
movie where
myself.
Clint Eastwood takes a bath?
Which is Madison County.
He takes a bath.
Is there naked yoga?
okay.
Oh, wait, that's not it.
Okay, so my
I
my
did see it years ago.
I think
My
I'm
first
the
Yeah,
only
but
one.
reasoning.
I don't remember it.
I need to
my-
hear this. Tell me.
my first reasoning for this is anytime you put Clint Eastwood in a dramatic role, it's horrific. So and they did that here. But they put him opposite Meryl Streep. Why would you do
Who's
that?
amazing.
That's who he
Stick.
took the bath with.
Yeah. Stick to your westerns and your whatever the hell else you get. Your angry old man telling people to get off your lawn. Stick to that.
Get off my lawn.
So do not, I think the story, I don't know why it was so popular. Oh God, the story was so lame. It's so Meryl Streep, plays this Midwestern wife, who never did anything with her life, never was adventurous at all. She just got married, raised a family. For some reason, they all leave to go somewhere else. That's important to something regarding their farm or whatever. And she's left home alone. And, oddly enough, Clint Eastwood comes up and knocks on the door, and he's like, "Hey, I'm a photographer. Somehow it's possible for me to make money taking pictures of bridges and putting them in books and stuff like that. And I'm really stupid and I can't find them because I don't know how rivers
Bridges
and
work.
streams work, and how to find bridges. So can you help me locate a couple of the bridges in this county of yours, so I can take pictures of them?"
Would it be Madison County? I'm just saying.
Yeah,
Sorry.
I think it would
Amazing.
be. So,
I'm sorry, did you say he gets paid to take pictures of bridges?
But he can't
I
find
believe
But
so.
he can't
But
find
he can't
the bridge.
find them. Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
mine
That's
is
what I
on the
mean.
same
They
page.
hired a guy. They hired a guy to take pictures of bridges that can't find
say-
bridges.
Right?
I mean, it gets
Madison
the hiring
County,
a guy
man.
to take pictures of bridges because people do that. People do hire
Right,
people to
right.
just take pictures. But if you
Yeah,
don't
but
know
those
where
people
they
can
are,
usually find the bridges.
Mhm.
I mean, yeah, you find the water first, probably.
Yeah.
Just
Have
thought.
they made a movie? Have they made a movie about geocaching yet?
Not yet.
Probably.
Holy crap.
no, right. Let me go back. I'm intrigued where this is going.
Okay. So, yeah, she reluctantly decides, hey, I got nothing else going on. Sure, I'll take you to a couple.
I got
bridges.
nothing else to
But
lose.
then, yeah, suddenly in a very short amount of time, she's all into this dude. And next thing you know, they're having relations.
Your finger
And,
blasting.
In a bathtub.
Probably.
Damn.
That might be part of
Blast
it.
with honey.
I mean,
Zesty, tangy honey.
they definitely take a bath together.
The tangy barbecue sauce.
Who am I to
So-
judge, Clint?
So, I mean, we're talking like inside of a boat, they're having hot and heavy relation to the point where he's getting ready to leave, her family's getting ready to come home, and he's like, pack your stuff,
Right.
leave with me, and she's like, nope, got a family, staying here. And he cries on screen and then leaves.
Wow.
So what I'm saying is it probably, and I didn't buy it either. Yeah, he's not much of a crier. So what I'm saying is, couldn't it have been the other way? Where he's like, well, this was fun, I'm getting the hell out of here now. And she's like, no, the hell you're not, and maybe.
Oh, so you're going to
just,
make it a horror movie, and then she keeps him captive.
yeah,
And
just takes him out, maybe chops him up, and then drops the pieces of his body off those 7 bridges of Madison County. You know what I mean?
God damn, that's like fucking.
yeah,
like the
see, I
Horcruxes
totally
in Harry Potter.
misread this whole hangout.
Nice analogy.
So Clint, if I'm following you right,
Yes.
you brought up this movie for this topic,
Yes.
but the condition for this movie being on this topic is if they change the movie
I didn't want to
so
say
that it
Yep.
fits the topic.
Sure.
Well,
He's changing
the
the
topic
rules.
is it's not horror, but it should be.
Yeah.
I'm saying that this movie would have been better. as a
Oh,
horror
now I'm
movie.
understanding what you were explaining when I came in. Okay.
Now I'm there.
Now, yeah.
Because
I was
Okay.
lost.
I'm still
can have a
lost.
lot
I
of
don't,
fun.
I don't
I could-
understand. Did you not understand the assignment?
What do you
see,
mean?
He's the best type of
He obviously didn't.
He,
No,
At least once
He
a
just
week,
turned
one
the
of us
bridges of
visits
Madison
the
County
movie
into
stuff.
not to
misery.
pay
That's
attention
normal.
to it is all.
All right, so here's what we're gonna do from now on, because this is so just to keep it even. I'm gonna let you all motherfuckers pick the topics from now on. I'm not doing it. Y'all
I
can do
lo-
it amongst
No,
yourselves.
But
let
they
me
did.
pick.
God,
They
I
did-
have several
they did
movies.
pick it.
I
It
was
was a
so excited
poll.
for this
Oh
topic.
yeah, that's right. It was a poll. Son of a bitch. Fuck, fuck you guys out there. Now you completely obliterated Clint's assignment. I don't know where you went
That's
with.
right. The rest of us are with you, Don.
It's all right. No, I mean, it's
I
okay.
like his though. I like it.
I do
What
too.
movie could I make?
I
be
like the idea
horrifying?
of it,
If you
definitely.
screwed up the
Bearing
assignment,
in
you
mind,
screwed
I've
it up
got
in the best of
tangents we
ways.
haven't got to yet that have got nothing to do
Everyone
with
is
this,
jumping
so
on-
I'm not saying nothing.
yeah, everyone is jumping on Clint, but he is the best type of correct, technically correct.
Yeah,
Technically correct.
technically, he's on
Everyone
point.
understood what it meant by saying, a movie that isn't horror but should be.
No, I like his
He
thought
took it
process.
to the very core of the linguistics, and he made a movie that isn't horror, but it should be horror. But they didn't.
Because it would have been better.
What I love is how this is
Mhm.
just the first one.
Yep. I need to see what's coming next.
Like,
Got to make our way around.
I'm pretty sure Eddie Murphy's Raw is going to be on his list. Like that.
Clifford would be a horror movie if he.
Oh, here we go.
If he
Whoa,
had rabies
that'd
like
make a
Cujo.
great horror movie.
They ate the fucking kids like he should
No,
have
it
done.
so would.
I thought you were.
That'd be a great horror movie.
I thought you were talking about the Martin Short movie, Clifford. I was like, it pretty much already is a horror movie.
Right. Damn. All right, Clint. Well, so 9 o'clock, you don't have to wait for rules because apparently there are none.
All right.
Clint just
Yay!
obviously proved it.
I love it.
So it
There
was
are no rules.
that was all right. That was all right. Like,
I like that.
are you good? You need to explain anymore? You good?
No, I'm good.
All right.
I said what I need
Damn.
to say.
Bridges of Madison. I was gonna say I don't know what else you can say. Anyway, Chris,
Can you
please
say?
try to reel this shit back in.
Okay. So the premise of this movie is very horrifying when you think about it, but it's always beloved as like this kid's classic, and that's Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory.
Thank you, God.
Oh.
It's on my
There we go.
list.
Straight up
On
There
my
we
list,
go.
too.
murdering kids in his chocolate factory.
Straight
Yeah,
up.
totally agree.
You know, he's straight up murdering those kids.
Yep.
He
And
purposely
it's all-
sent out to get kids in there, knowing that bad things were going to happen to them.
Yep.
Dodgy
Yeah.
bastard.
I'm
Diabolical.
right there with you.
Listen,
I mean, setting these fucking kids up, man. You know, that little
Yeah.
fat fuck like drinking out of the river and then he falls in. Like, what'd you expect? Like,
Yeah,
me and
like
Gus
you-
is-
Kind of
They are
biblical as well.
And
It's
these
like
little-
it's all the sins.
It's like a
I
cautionary
love
tale.
that
Cautionary
meme
tale.
that
Oh,
points
yeah.
out. Have you seen the meme that
You've got
points out that
gluttony,
every room
greed,
that they
Oh,
go
yeah.
to
vanity.
has one
This
last
is
hold on. I gotta hear what Chris said because Chris said something interesting.
I was gonna say,
Explain.
and when you think about it, he's taking kids into a literal candy factory and like, oh no, don't eat anything. Like, come on. He knew what he was doing.
Well,
that dude's
he
straight
didn't
up.
say don't eat anything. He just said follow the rules.
this is
Which
like
is don't eat anything because they're
Yeah.
fucking
They
everlasting
let them eat
gobstopper
all
if you
the
can make it.
stuff when they came in, except the Gus just fell in the freaking pool.
yeah.
Well, he said,
That's-
don't do that. Don't
But
do
yeah.
Yeah.
What I found very funny is that there was a meme that went around a couple of years ago that said, if you
fucking
notice,
idiot.
and I've gone back and watched it, every room where they lose a child, there's like something that picks
Twitch?
them up, the boat, the this, the that. There's always
You're not
the right
Twitch.
amount of seats. So
Yeah,
he
'cause
knew he
he's
wasn't
measuring
taking a child past this point. He knew that somebody was going to get killed at this point because by the time they get on the motor thing where the bubbles come, like there's only enough seats for the people that are left. And it's kind of cool when you watch
Premeditation.
it.
Okay, hang on. Let's go even further. He
It's
tailor-made
glitching. I can't
every-
hear it.
every one of these death scenarios to the weakness of that child.
Of that child, exactly. He knew that those kids were not making it out of that part. That's why he didn't even bother getting a vehicle that would
Yeah.
carry more children.
Yep, he's fucking Jigsaw.
He's fucking Jigsaw.
Fuck.
This is
Yeah.
7 in a chocolate factory.
You say this just
Solid
went from
chocolate.
manslaughter
What's in the
charges to
box?
first-degree murder.
Well,
What the
yeah.
fuck?
Well, Claire has a point. There was a lot of sin correlations with this. They did gluttony with Augustus
And
Gloop.
Urindo.
You know,
Yeah.
They did greed with
To each sin.
what? Who was that? Veruca
Well,
Salt? Was he
greed
the
would
one
have
that we
been
Yeah,
say was
Veruca
greedy?
Salt.
Yeah, Veruca.
Yeah.
All I
Sloth,
can
that
think
kid
of
that just
now-
plays video games all day.
Mike
Look,
TV.
Gene
TV.
Wilder's
Or Mike TV,
performance also sinister.
Hey,
Mhm.
let's face it, Mike TV was the shit.
Kid is funny.
Yeah.
Kid's amazing.
Now all I can think of is Kevin Spacey's Willy Wonka, and that's even more creepy.
No!
Fuck. No!
No.
God damn it, Kevin
Yeah,
Spacey.
That's a
Fair.
horror movie.
Fuck, yeah. That's
Mike TV.
God,
My TV was the same.
Jesus.
Veruca Salt was greed, and then there was gluttony, which was Augustus Gloop.
Augustus Gloop.
What about
Right.
Violet? You're turning Violet, Violet.
You could argue vanity for her because she kept trying to beat these world records for the attention.
That's true. I would say that's acceptable. I'd believe
Or
that.
Ah.
All right, so
Alright, I
Willy
like
Wonka. Willy fucking Wonka. Nobody bring up
Let's
Charlie and
not
the Chocolate
mention the
Factory,
Oompa Loompas, which are fucking terrifying.
please. That was just slavery.
Slavery at its best.
Yeah, no shit. Come live with me. Like,
Come
you
live
work
with
for me.
me.
And, work for me and sing stupid fucking songs when somebody gets sucked up a tube.
It's terrifying. It's all them little hands and things. Fuck that.
Hate that. If those little fuckers were jittery and, stutter stepping, it'd be even worse. Like, fuck all that noise.
They were
Yeah,
stop
they're-
motion. No.
Yeah, stop motion. We're not going there. Fuck that. We're not talking about that tonight. We did that last week. Anyway, yeah, Willy
Seems like
Wonka.
bucket
That's a
top
good
loaders.
one. Nobody bring up Charlie and the Chocolate Factory because that movie's terrifying too. Abby.
All right. So my first one has actually traumatized me since I was a child. Has anybody ever seen the movie Watership Down?
God damn it.
Yeah,
Oh.
It's on my list.
that was on our list as well. It's one of the first ones I thought of.
That was the first one I thought of because that movie just I saw it when it first came out. So it came out in 1978. So I had to be 4 or 5 when I saw it. And it it stuck with me. First of all, I didn't realize at the time that it is actually a PG cartoon. You know, you see a cartoon about bunnies.
Absolutely.
And we used to have Brookdale Community College used to have a child's museum,
Man, fuck
and
that
they
noise.
had
I'm going to bed saying that.
a whole exhibit on Watership Down at that time, and you could like put the headphones on and listen to some of the dialogue. And it was like when the cat jumps on the rabbit and he's just raking his claws down. I mean, it is a terrifying movie. I know they remade it a couple of years ago, but I refused to watch it because
Really?
Yeah, I didn't know that till I was looking earlier at the original, and then it came up that I didn't even know they'd redone it, and I didn't like the first one. I don't want to watch it again.
I mean, the first one is a fantastic book and movie, but horrifying.
Terrifying.
I still have reference of like the bunny on the field and all the blood coming down the field and the rabbits getting ripped to shreds
I'm not
by that
laughing
one
at it.
scary bunny with the one eye.
This sounds awful, but I've actually used it on set to bring people back from having laughing fits by talking about Watership Down. I'm not even kidding. I think it could be in the outtakes of She-Dog.
Oh, really? That's
because
awesome.
everyone had giggles, and we've done about 8 rounds of one scene, and like we couldn't get it all back together. I was like, right, you need to think about Samson and Watership Down right now. You need to be like in this place. Yeah. I'm sure it's on outtakes. Honestly,
that's great. Yeah, the movie. Has anybody not seen this movie?
I have not seen.
I have not.
Oh, okay.
Holy shit.
It's on HBO Max currently. If you have that,
I think it's actually
I
on.
want you to watch it just so you know
YouTube.
what 5-year-old Abby went through. But
the kids went through in general. That was, I mean,
we're not much different ages, and I probably watched it very similar time, and it absolutely terrified me.
We watched the trailer for it again earlier on YouTube, and I was like, I can't believe this was for kids.
Yeah.
I don't know that it was though, because the book really is like a young adult learning book of community and like it's about bunnies, but it's not about bunnies. It's like Animal Farm, but
you got to look at it like it's a cartoon. Like you don't expect a
that's
cartoon to
what
have
we went in
any of
looking
that.
at it like, I'm going to watch a cartoon and I'm going to be scarred for life.
I don't think they realised at that time when they did a cartoon, because it was under the umbrella of cartoon,
right?
That it was put towards sort of a child audience, whereas a lot of the unsuitable got past that because of it.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's not like it is now.
It's rated PG, which also, when you think about it, Poltergeist was rated PG.
Well, I was going to say a PG animated kids movie instead of 8 is a red flag right there.
But at the time, I don't think we knew about those ratings. I really, it's going back to 1978, 79 when I
definitely
saw it.
When it came to things like cartoons and animation, either it was never even put into that kind of category.
I just remember the cat's voice and the, are you gonna scream? And she's like raking. It was horrifying. But please watch it and let me know what you think.
Yeah, all right.
Watership Down. Got it.
And only do the 1978 version because I haven't watched the other one, so I can't.
Terrifying.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
And you'll get a good song by Art Garfunkel in there.
Oh wow. Okay.
All right, there, blogs. We all got. Damn, Claire, don't fucking give me a death stare. Jesus Christ.
Bacon.
Exactly following on from Abby, what she just talked about with Watership Down. There was something in 1986 which was, you might know about it, you might not. It was very English. The soundtrack was David Bowie and Roger Waters. Yeah, from Pink Floyd. And it was a story about Mr. and Mrs. Bloggs. It was an animation film, and it was very similar to Watership Down. It was kind of at a time when animation got past the net, and it was kind of put on kids' channels, shown during the day to children, and it actually wasn't.
It was blogs.
It's called When the Wind Blows.
Yeah.
It's on YouTube.
Oh my god!
It's on YouTube full. It's called When the Wind Blows. It's got an amazing soundtrack, and it's basically an animation about an elderly couple who suddenly find themselves under nuclear attack. It's kind of Cold War, kind of resurgence kind of thing, all those worries about nuclear attacks from Russia and stuff, and it's basically It was said as like a cartoon story. I remember watching it as a small child, about 11 years old, and it's terrifying.
But I've watched
It's on
trailers of it.
Tubi if
It's
anybody's
absolutely
interested.
heartbreaking.
It's on Tubi.
It's
And
on
it
YouTube
starts
for
off
free as
so
well.
lighthearted and fun. Like it's
YouTube
just
too.
this cute little old couple. And,
Yeah.
Oh god.
Even the first trailer you will find, it doesn't even say that it's about a couple living together in a situation where they could be at war again after going through the Second World War, and now we're coming into the atomic age. And it's terrifying. It actually scarred me for life. It really actually did as a child, and it was marketed yet again like Watership Down. At kids, I watched it on a Saturday morning, and the soundtrack from Roger Waters and Bowie is absolutely.
I love it.
It's great. Please watch it. It's definitely
That's
worth
pretty
it.
amazing.
It's something that was not supposed to be horror, but definitely should be because it's terrifying.
Right? Definitely.
No spoilers, but
Yeah. No, you don't have to. You don't have to. No question
you
about it.
kind of do. You kind of do. It's dark, but there is no happy endings to the
Well, that's
point
Clint's
of
that's Clint's
incredibly
favorite
graphic
type
for
of
an
movie.
11-year-old to watch on a Saturday morning.
It's Clint's favorite movie. Ones that have no happy endings. Bleak is some bleak. All right.
Love a good bleak ending.
Yeah, When the Wind Blows, 1986.
It's on my list now. It's on Tubi.
When the Wind Blows. Okay.
This sounds like a bad fart.
Huh. Sounds like a nursery rhyme.
Yeah, that too. Yeah, that too.
Is that a different mic in the corner?
Yeah. So I'm gonna let Amanda introduce her friend.
Oh, okay.
That was mine. That's evil.
Hey,
Or Mike,
everybody.
whatever it is by now.
Hey, everybody.
Hi.
We will call him.
What's going on?
Yeah, he's a newbie. He's gonna join us
That's my
tonight.
mic.
Hopefully, it'll be an ongoing thing. So everybody say hi to Evil.
Hi.
Welcome.
Hey, how's it going,
Feel as if
everybody?
we've courted before.
Hey,
So you'll get to see firsthand what we do.
Nice.
Bullshit.
so-
Bullshit.
Yeah, pretty much. We'll get derailed at some point, and that's how we go for like 4
We already
hours.
got derailed.
Mhm.
Wow,
I
it's
guess
already
so.
derailed.
Fuck, Ryan.
it's early.
Damn.
There's plenty
You
of
ain't
time
gotta
for
call
more
us out.
derailment.
You got to call.
I'm
yeah,
calling
this whole-
Clint out. Not you.
That's what our hangouts are derailments.
Mine was the most awesome so far.
I'm
Yeah.
still
Don't-
speechless.
I-
though, to be
As
honest.
most
Yeah.
derailment goes, you win tonight.
yeah. I don't think he's gonna compete with that. That's
All right.
fuck. All right,
I'll take it.
Jinx. What do you got?
Jesus Christ.
I mean,
Was that
I'm just gonna go with
Oh,
Evil.
what happened? What's going on?
the
Oh.
most terrifying thing of my childhood, which is the Dark Crystal.
Oh yes. Love. Those Skeksis were terrifying in their day. But also the
The series was pretty cool, but it sucked knowing the outcome of it.
Right.
yeah, Dark
Right,
Crystal
it should have been him.
Hi,
Yeah.
Don.
Hi, Kaylee.
Now what are you gonna do? You got Dawn and Evil.
See, I mean,
Bleach
Dark
on
Crystals. Yeah, that's
I'm still picking
Jim
Don.
Henson, ain't it? So
Yeah.
more Fraggle
I
Rock.
think so. It's creepy enough for Jim Henson.
Oh, I think it's Fraggle Rock. That's all I can think about. Like fuck the Muppets. I just think of Fraggle Rock.
we've seen where we're going tonight. Just
So yeah, Dark Crystal. Has anybody not seen that movie?
I've seen it, but a long, long time ago.
So,
Nope, not seen it.
What?
You've never seen the Dark Crystal? Oh
I've
my
never even
goodness.
heard of that movie.
I
Wow.
thought everybody had seen the Dark Crystal.
No doubt.
We need to look up and see if it's streaming.
I know the aesthetic and imagery because I look at a lot of stuff, but I think
Oh,
I
it
saw it
was,
a
you know,
very, very
Jim
long time
Henson
ago.
was
I don't
my-
remember much.
I'm sure it's somewhere.
It's worth it unless you
yeah,
absolutely hate puppeteering.
It's on. Let's see.
which normally I
It
It
do.
looks like it's paying only. Just they want you to pay for it.
That's
Yeah, I think it was on Prime because I watched the Never Ending Story and it popped up.
Yeah, it's like $2.99 on Prime. It's worth it. I own it. It's great. I
amazing.
love that movie, but it is a little terrifying.
Fuck yeah, it's terrifying. I fucking hate puppets too. I really do.
Oh, so stop motion, puppets. What else?
I don't like stop motion. I don't like puppets. I don't like sharks.
Wait, do you like claymation then?
Claymation I can deal with for like a little while. Then I'm like, this is just
as long as it's not done
with,
stop motion.
Yeah, this is just stop motion with Play-Doh. Fuck this noise. So, yeah.
What about shark puppets, Don?
Shark.
I can deal with shark puppets. Yeah, shark puppets are amazing. Without a doubt, I can deal with them. Yeah. Hey, there's a guy specifically that does shark puppets. That's fucking amazing.
Yeah.
Eats cheese whiz with it, and it's fucking amazing. Yeah.
I know the shark puppet.
I
That's
would
amazing.
still love a puppet. So that's a really old school.
I think they used shark puppets in that movie Ghost Shark.
I don't think they used any sharks in Ghost Shark.
No, they didn't.
It's just all fucking fool. Slip slide was amazing.
Yes.
Now I want a puppet.
You want a puppet? Somebody make a.
Oh God! Yeah, what can I do? Oh God, I'd be
somebody
great
make
with
a
a
slutty
puppet.
puppet. Oh wait, that didn't sound right at all.
We already have.
I have actually kind of. Well, I've kind of got a doll that I kind of did.
You've been a puppet.
Oh, I have been a puppet. I've done a.
I can't believe my
puppet
piece of shit of a phone isn't freezing up.
Hey, we'll keep it going, man.
We're glitching a lot.
You are a glitch.
You're in the Matrix.
See, heard that.
Are we
All right, I
into
like
you?
that, guys.
No, you guys are fine.
No, you guys are fine.
Yeah, well, we've seen fine on ours, but everybody else is glitching.
Wow.
Yeah, but that's nothing to do with the internet. We're just glitching.
Stop it, Abby. Fuck.
He said something about stop motion, and now suddenly everyone's stop motion.
Oh, it's fine. Dog.
We're coming to get you, Dawn.
This is insanity. Ooh. All right. Hold on. I gotta move people around. I think.
Why?
Maybe why? Because Ryan came. Ryan was here first.
It's Ryan, Salem, Mike.
That's
You
what I
just
thought.
go like that.
Yeah. Let's gotta go like that, and then I gotta go. Yeah, I got boom.
Yeah, boom, boom. Well
What the
done.
fuck are you doing, Amanda? Drawing in the air?
Yeah.
I'm yelling at you that you can't hear me.
She's
Oh,
directing.
yeah. I'm getting his.
I'm directing you because I'm yelling at you.
Getting the.
Okay.
I ain't gonna say it. Never mind. Anyway, Ryan, go. I can't wait to hear Ryan's first one.
I got a few. I'm gonna go with something that I want to mention because I think someone else will bring it up at some point. I'm gonna go with Don Bluth's The Secret of Nim.
I love that.
Since we seem to be focusing on animated.
It's nuts that you can do. You can do animation like so nonchalantly when it should be horror. It's you can keep on going.
Great movie, but those owls and there's so many.
Yeah, the great owl, Nicodemus.
Yeah,
Nicodemus.
You know, I've never even thought of that. That's awesome.
Yeah. Oh, think about it. That whole scene where the where it shows the experiments on the rats of Nim and they inject them and it shows it going into their bloodstream. Yeah, 6-year-old Ryan did not like that.
No, I can imagine.
I got a question. Has anybody seen this new Pooh Blood and Honey yet?
Just the trailer. It's not out yet.
I thought it was a joke, and then all of a sudden I saw that it was really coming out. It's like, holy shit.
They're making Bambi next.
It's March.
Yeah, the director's already set up to do a horror version of Peter Pan too.
Which Peter Pan's
don't
come up
need that.
a lot today.
Just watch the fucking original. That's a horror movie enough.
Yeah, basically what this guy's doing is he's just waiting for these Disney copyrights to expire, and he's making horror movies based on all those.
He's waiting for him to lose their trademarks and then burn them down.
Yeah, just gonna fuck everything up.
Horror versions of Oliver and Company and 101 Dalmatians.
Here goes everyone.
That would be hard to do, but I bet you can end that movie in 5 minutes. Just have him getting run over and what's in the box at the beginning.
Here goes everyone's childhoods.
Yeah, absolutely fucked. Right. So yeah,
I always preferred it would have been like that anyway.
Oh yeah. Well, like we talked last week with fairy tales, everybody thinks they're so fucking willy-nilly unicorn piss, and it's trust me, they're not happy ending.
I turned away for a second. What unicorn piss?
Yeah.
Fairy tales. Hold on, Abby's dying.
Unicorn piss is like the milk at the bottom of a bowl of Fruity Pebbles.
Just pause like that to me.
Oh, God damn, Clint.
Damn.
That's rough. Vodka Fruity Pebbles.
Yeah, no,
right out my nose.
Absolutely.
I mean, I'm not saying I wouldn't try it.
Vodka and olive juice out the nose.
Pardon?
That would have burned.
Get on your nose.
The clicker fucker upper.
I'm wondering what this guy's going to do next when he runs out of fairy tales. Start doing cereal box characters.
Holy fuck!
Here's Captain Crunch as a fucking slasher.
Captain Crunch versus Count Chocula.
Captain Crunch is already fucked up enough because he rips up the roof of your mouth, so he's already.
I still like it though.
Oh yeah, it's
well,
worth
we
the
like
pain.
a little bit of pain in our life.
That's right. That's right.
Have a high threshold. Fuck it. All right, Secret and M.
Fantastic.
Great movie. Great movie. Anybody else got anything to add about Secret and M?
It's my favorite sadomasochistic cereal.
Yeah, awesome choice. Absolutely terrifying.
You know what?
Now I'm gonna go watch Secret of Nim again.
You can
because...
just
wait,
sit up there.
Has anybody not seen Secret of Nim?
I haven't.
Okay, put it on
Dale
your
never
list.
seen it?
Nope.
No, for real. It's like my whole childhood. All these movies you're bringing up are like every part, which explains a lot about me. It really does.
I've just watched
All right,
the
well.
trailer on Claire's phone. I think I've seen it.
I definitely remember it so much.
Oh, it was like my whole childhood. I loved that movie.
It was a good
But
movie.
scary.
Clint, you can just
Me
sit
too.
up there and shut up with your Bridges of Madison County.
Oh my
What?
god, I love that answer though.
I mean,
It was amazing.
That took me in a direction I was not expecting, and I'm here for it.
I'm on Clint's side though, so I got you.
You would be. Everybody's gonna side with Clint.
I mean,
I was gone for so long, so Clint's the new.
No, because he's just technically correct, and I love people when they're just technically.
He literally took it literally, which is what and I've done
No.
this a few times. We've all done this.
Absolutely not. I am not siding with Clint at all in this.
Why?
No.
You missed my explanation altogether.
No.
All you gotta do is say
What-
Bridges of Madison County, and people are like, "What the fuck is that?" Coming up in this
What?
conversation? That's all
I'm
you
going
have to
back
say.
in my mind like, is it a horror? What happened in that movie? And he's just like, oh no, but then she chops him. I was like, yo, that shit did not happen.
I thought you were gonna go with Shawshank at least, and no, we went
Yeah.
Bridges of Madison County. Like, oh,
Yeah.
fuck, what?
hmm
All right.
Yeah, they could have cut half the love story stuff and like gone
Made
to
more
the
murder.
murder of him, and then her husband could have come home and she could have like told him, "Hey, dinner's ready," and then she totally could have like done like
Fed him a horse.
a
and then-
Psycho 2 on him and like whacked him with a shovel.
That's great.
I think
I
you
love
need a day off.
Yeah, but then you're rewriting.
Kind of worried about you at the minute.
Damn, I think
I-
I'm gonna take his second selection. I'm gonna take away. I think I'm gonna mute his ass.
Oh, come on.
It's like draft picks.
Oh
Just do that.
It's like draft picks. Like I can just take your fucking draft pick. Your second draft pick, mine.
If you want,
The
I will
power's
give
going
you
to his
my
head.
second pick for.
How can I
third
do
one.
that? I can't.
Yeah.
You're the co-host. I can't do that to you.
You're the
I can do it
co-host,
to anybody
whether
else.
you like it or not.
Even though you do have co in your fucking name, so I can run rampant.
Oh, I've got all sorts. You can delete me and give me that sound for, so don't you worry. That is totally off topic, so don't you worry. I'm going to come back strong with the random.
Yeah,
I
she
love
is.
it.
I wait to hear what you guys do. I'm like, all right, bacons are up. So, all right. Well, speaking of who's up, Salem,
Salem's
somebody that
next.
we have not heard from in at least 4 years.
Nah.
Absolutely not.
What you got?
I've been here.
I know you've been busy.
No, I jumped in a few times and gave some input and some stuff. But yeah, I have been busy. But I do have a good one, I think, for this because he's supposed to be a really funny actor. He's a comedian, cable guy. So
Cable guy's
you
great.
Yes.
Yeah.
you got this movie about this guy who is completely obsessed with this other dude. And clearly needs friendship, starts like ruining his relationships. Do you remember the whole scene with was it one of the Owen brothers? No, Ben Stiller.
Ben Stiller.
One of them in the bathroom where he like beats like the shit out of him, and then, but just crazy, like, and then he falls off the satellite dish, I think, at the end, and then like the paramedic gets him, and he's like, "Are you my friend?" And he's like, "Yeah," and he's like, just a creepy movie. Like, it is literally like single white female, just on a male perspective, but it's supposed to be a comedy movie.
Absolutely terrifying.
Or Fatal Attraction with the cable guy.
Yeah. Like, this guy comes to like fix your cable and then just becomes completely obsessed with you. But here it is, this like whole like, comedy movie. Just because you have Jim Carrey in the role, and I mean he's creepy in itself. Like, but yeah, like I watched.
That dude is a creepy motherfucker.
He's a creepy motherfucker.
This is not a funny movie, like at all. This is like pure horror. Like he literally tries to sabotage this man's whole life.
It's dark.
Yeah, it is a fairly dark movie. So.
All right. Well, you know what? I'm glad you brought up a Jim Carrey movie, because I have one a little bit later on that I'm gonna rock out there. Yeah, Cable Guy. Isn't there a part in that when he like almost turns into like a werewolf, like he gets teeth and his eyes glow and shit like that? So it's kind of like already turning into it. I thought there was a scene with that.
There is. It's when Matthew Broderick's like having the nightmare or something. When I was younger, that actually scared the shit out of me.
Okay, yeah. So, I mean, yeah, without a doubt, it's just the premise alone, like you said, a cable guy obsessed with somebody trying to fix their cable.
Yeah, and it's supposed to be a comedy movie. Like, like how is this a comedy movie? Like, you're out to like ruin this guy's life, and then like
that's hysterical.
I mean,
so funny.
Even the box art is very reminiscent of like a slasher movie with him holding like no axle. It looks like Psycho 2, where he's like, or is it 3, where he's holding the keys?
Yeah, he's holding up the wire.
Yeah. He's got the wire.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, I do too.
Sure. Yeah.
But yet it's like a comedy, and everyone is just like, "Oh, he's so funny." And no, Salem's right. Like that movie is very, very dark.
Yeah,
it has a dark.
I just remember like loving Ace Ventura, and then like seeing this.
Me
movie
too. Yep, me too.
At some point after, and being like,
"What did I
miss?"
Not like this movie at all. Like this really creeped me out. Like and obviously like Jim Carrey's had like his like creepy moments. I don't know if like you all know about like with Emma Stone, was it, where he was like, "Hey, I want you type of deal." But
whoa, I know about that. Oh shit!
No,
no, Jim Carrey's he's as big a name as he is. He stays out of the spotlight for.
He's a recluse, yeah.
But when he comes out, it's like
he comes out swinging.
Yeah, he's fucking got gloves.
Comes out strong, real strong.
Definitely Google this video. He put out there like a fan video where he was like basically telling Chris, was it Emma Watson or Emma Stone?
I think it was Emma Watson, not Emma Stone.
And he was telling her like how he's like in love with her, and how like he watches all of her movies, and how
well, she's older now, I guess.
It was just like yeah, it was like this whole big thing, and like everyone was like, "What's up with Jim Carrey? Like, is he okay?" Because he's like released this video or whatever, and then it made me like think back to Cable Guy. I'm like, oh my god, he's just fucking crazy. Like, but I mean, I love him, and I love Ace Ventura and stuff like that, but I don't know. There's a fine line with some of these.
I gotta move people.
I was surprised. I used to love his comedy, and then I saw the one movie, Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind, and I was like, oh wow,
favorite fucking movies of all time. I love that movie, and if anybody has not seen Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind, please put it on your list.
That is definitely it's definitely worth the watch.
Yeah,
I think it's something innate with people who are very good comedians that they're able to turn.
Oh, dramatic, yeah.
Most
comedians are very good dramatic actors because they're
not even dramatic, but like they can ride that line of like being very horrifying and very scary, but yet they all make us laugh.
Yep, and I know Robin Williams is exactly what I know you're going with.
Robin Williams in like 1 hour photo, and the
1 hour photo is terrifying.
It's a fantastic movie.
But that's
great movie.
This is Doubtfire. Like, how is he? But it's just a person that wants to make people laugh. That just has so much
Mork with
like,
a knife.
in their heart. There's a reason why they want to make people laugh.
I like the
Cable Guy is fucked up.
I say the least. I wish Medieval Times would let you do the shit that they did in that, because I would try to do that.
You gotta know somebody.
You
gotta know somebody.
That's true.
Yeah,
definitely.
And it's not the first time he's done it before. Like, he does this, and like that's like the creepy part of it too. It's like he has done this before to other dudes. Like, he's just like a lonely person. Creepy.
Has anybody seen 23?
Yes. It's great.
Yeah, that's another one. I mean, the dude's got range. I mean, he definitely does. He's not just a one-trick pony. He's obviously, comedy is his bread and butter, but the dude can act.
That's one I definitely been wanting to watch.
Yeah, 23 is great.
It's really good, really good.
Clint, you gonna say something?
No.
I don't know if I have that. I don't think.
I don't remember 23. I mean, I remember seeing like trailers for it, but I never saw it.
You won't spoil it, but it's definitely worth a revisit if you haven't seen it, or watch if you haven't. He's very, very good in it.
Definitely.
I think that was maybe one of his. No, was that before or after Eternal Sunshine?
I think it was after.
It was after.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was after.
What's the movie that he was in where he got AIDS? That was like a newer movie.
I think so.
It was
Pretty sure that was Sonic the Hedgehog.
Yeah, Sonic.
Oh, because he got fucked in that movie. Woo! Because he carried that movie. That's why he got AIDS.
I would have guessed.
I don't remember
Nobody
a
knows
movie
the
with him
movie
having AIDS.
I would have guessed when nature calls, like when he.
Wait, are you
climbed
not talking
out of
about
that
that movie with Sean
rhinoceros?
Penn? Are you?
If you're gonna get AIDS, yeah.
Or no,
I
Matthew
remember.
McConaughey? Are you talking about the Matthew McConaughey movie where he had AIDS?
Oh, that was the. Oh, jeez.
Torch Song Trilogy.
Drug buyers, whatever.
Yeah,
Buyers Dallas Club.
Yeah,
that
Dallas
was Matthew
Buyers Club.
McConaughey.
No, it's not that one. It's
Okay.
Philadelphia.
I'm gonna Google it real fast.
Tom Hanks in Philadelphia.
It's a drama movie. It's relatively new, like within the last 10 years. It was like he's older in it. He plays a gay man, and he's promiscuous, and he ends up contracting AIDS, and it's a drama. It's like
Is it I Love You, Philip Morris?
What was it?
I Love You, Philip Morris.
Yes, that's it.
Yeah, because I just Googled Jim Carrey AIDS movie, so now I'm
if I don't ever want to hear that again in one of these hangouts, I just Googled a Jim Carrey AIDS movie. If I ever hear that again, I will boot your ass. I will have to. I will have to.
So Jim Carrey doesn't do another AIDS movie.
I mean, you already. Oh my God, you already fucked him up anyway, Ryan. Like, I think he got AIDS from Sonic the Hedgehog.
I think Clint was right. He got AIDS from coming.
Can't help that he carried the whole fucking movie and had everybody dick in his ass.
Yeah, he got AIDS when he was birthed out of that rhino.
I mean,
gotta do the finger.
Here we go.
Right?
Here it comes. Here we go. Here comes the derailment. I knew it was on the way.
That's my favorite part of the whole movie.
Here. It's because Salem's here. I knew when she got in here, like, well, it's not going to take long now. We're not even an hour into it yet. Chris has already got his no bananas. Salem was like, somebody Google Jim Carrey movie with AIDS.
Yeah.
I mean, fuck, it's glad we have such a tight-knit group.
Anything goes here.
Apparently so. Apparently so. That's, yeah. All right. Mike, got the newbie. What do you got, man? Hit us with something.
As far as movie wise?
Yeah, give us a movie that you've seen that's not a horror movie that should be a horror movie.
Oh man. Oh shit. I hate being on the spot about this. Oh man.
We can come back to you if you want.
Yeah, give me a second to think about that one because I'm trying to go through my brain here for this one.
Fair enough.
We can come back around.
Oh yeah. All right. So, because I knew the assignment, unlike my co-host, who
What are you talking about?
So
explain the assignment.
I got
that
we're
answer
good.
was awful.
We're good.
No.
It was a great
Sorry,
answer.
I've got you back. I'm going to bring you back with random real soon.
All right. Beetlejuice. Did anybody ever think that was a horror movie?
Yeah, absolutely.
If you ever talk bad about my movie,
you better watch
Beetlejuice.
it. Watch
Oh
it.
no,
movie,
Beetlejuice is phenomenal. It's like here we go again with like the kid movies. I mean, it was
a teen based.
Yes,
it wasn't a horror movie.
Yep, keep this in mind too. This was also rated PG, and he says, "Nice fucking model." Now remember, back in those days,
that was my favorite part of that movie.
Absolutely,
you were allowed one F-bomb.
Yeah, back in those days, you could get now, and here's another thing, and again, it's language too, because look at Back to the Future. Back to the Future was rated PG, and I have never in my life, other than movies that are out now, but when you're a kid and you watch USA, and they put on Back to the Future 2 and 3, and all you don't hear butthead, you don't hear holy shit, you don't hear that, and it's like that movie got away with a lot for PG, language wise, absolutely, and Beetlejuice is the same way, got away with a lot of language, but a lot of the subject matter. I mean,
well, he got away with the one part where he ran into the hooker.
The hooker, whorehouse,
the hooker, the whorehouse.
Yeah, so I mean, again, this is PG, but like Abby said, you can get away with a lot more. One F-bomb. I mean, but when you're a kid, it's you watch it now, you're like, man, this movie's good.
Woo!
Great. When you're a kid, it's like
the script was supposed to be much darker. So
oh yeah, when you're
when I was a kid, I didn't even catch that part, and then when I grew up, I was like, dude, that was a kid's movie.
Yeah.
So I think with the whole movie rating thing, we kind of generally think like an age range, but when you think about what they mean, like general audience, parental's guidance.
Mm-hmm.
Like it might not be like something where they're going to restrict it, but like with PG and PG-13, it's not like it's an age range, because you can have very, very heavy movies that are PG, but it's all about theme and elements and what actual content it is. So just because it's PG doesn't mean it's a kid's movie. One of the next movie I bring up is not a kid's movie, and it's a PG movie.
Yeah.
So,
it's a
but I do think it's more the parameters have changed as well.
I don't know. I don't know a PG. Name me a PG movie that's come out in the last 10 years, because I can't think of one. Maybe like the Kronks or the Grooks, whatever the fuck that movie is called. Maybe that one.
Oh, I think I figured
Disney of any of them.
I think I figured out a movie now. That wasn't that I would have loved to have seen as a horror, but I was glad it came out as a comedy, because that was pretty awesome too. Was Dark Shadows.
Yes, okay. That is a good one. That is a good one.
I get that.
And I will let you explain that one as soon as I'm done with Beetlejuice. I'll let you explain that. That one is yeah, definitely. But yeah, I mean, just everything that's in that movie, from the sandworms were fucking terrifying. With Gina Davis and Alec Baldwin with the costumes, with the fucking roll eyes in the back of the mouth and then stretch it, like
I loved the
stretching her head and that. Yeah.
I mean, they die in the first 5 minutes.
Yeah, they fucking drive off a bridge. Fucking dog.
And
speaking of bridges, they could have ended Bridges in Madison County like that.
Well, you don't see the deleted scenes.
The original script was supposed to be much darker too. Like he was supposed to have tried to rape Lydia, and you were supposed to see like more of the when they're drowning. You were supposed to see more of like them screaming and stuff. So it was supposed to be very, very, very much darker.
Yeah.
And then they revamped the script, and I forget who was supposed to originally play Beetlejuice. Chris, I've told you this before.
Give me a minute. I'll try to remember.
It was a black dude singer.
Sammy Davis Jr.
Yes.
Wow.
Really?
What?
Yes,
Wow.
That is who he envisioned for that role.
And it makes sense when you think about it.
It does.
When
The flamboyancy of it.
When Tim Burton worked on Batman, he just was like, okay, no, I want you instead. Like I want Michael Keaton. But it was originally that role was written for him.
Yeah.
So.
I can't.
There's also the deleted scene where you see Clint Eastwood taking a picture of the bridge before they go off of it.
I really hope you're not fucking with me right now. I know you are, and I'm really disappointed. I really am. I'm really disappointed.
Oh dear.
On that note, I'm gonna need a shot. Okay.
ain't nobody gonna deny you a shot. Woo! Yay!
Nicole!
We clap for Nicole. Fuck it.
Hello.
Yeah. So,
Hey, Nicole.
I just
Hey, Nicole.
I just said Beetlejuice. So in case anybody,
in case you don't know, Salem is like the Beetlejuice expert.
Jesus.
I'm guessing.
Well, so yeah, I mean, love Beetlejuice. Love Beetlejuice. I can't imagine anybody else other than Michael Keaton playing Beetlejuice at this point. I mean,
no,
it was brilliant.
No, it was perfect.
Yeah, dude just rocked the shit out of it. So, but I like the Sammy Davis Jr. That would have been.
But like I said, when you think about how he plays the character, it's totally like a Sammy Davis Jr. type of vibe to it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
All I can think about now is I don't know if anybody's seen a Big Mouth with Sammy Davis Jr. as a ghost.
No, that's
Yes, the cartoon.
No. Who is that? Fuck. Abby
Kroll. Dave Kroll, is it?
Yeah, but it's not Sammy
Kroll.
Davis.
Nick
It's
Kroll,
Oh my god.
Isn't that who it's supposed to be?
Yeah, or Louis Armstrong.
Louis Armstrong.
No, it's not Louis Armstrong either.
God damn it, Abby.
Give me a
Miles
second.
Davis?
No.
It's a jazz man.
It is a jazz man.
All right, well, hey,
John Coltrane?
I'm a quarter of the way, right?
I'm going to Google Big Mouth Cage movie.
Count Basie.
That black guy.
Give me
Yeah,
a second.
anyway. Yes, Beetlejuice. So,
If you say it again, it'll appear. You've
Duke
said it a couple
Ellington.
times.
Who?
Duke Ellington.
Duke Ellington.
Duke Ellington.
I Googled Big Mouth Jazz Ghost. So now I'm like,
oh man, he's Google expert tonight. Big Mouth Jazz Ghost. Jim Carrey AIDS movie.
Yep.
I mean, yes, we're just batting 1,000.
Wow.
My
All right.
algorithm is all fucked up now.
Right. All right, so I want Mike to explain his, or Evil to explain his. Nicole, that's a different Mike. That's Evil. That's Amanda's friend.
I was going to say, Mike, you've changed.
Like, what the fuck? He looks, he's a Sith Lord now.
He's feeling weak.
So he said, "What we do in the shadows," or no, he said Dark Shadows.
Yeah.
Dark Shadows.
Yes. So, go ahead and explain.
Well, the original Dark Shadows was seemed like it was supposed to be more of a horror movie, even though like the acting was just like for the series back in the day, it was like terrible. And I think that's why, I thought that was why they pretty much made it a comedy out of it, was because they like everybody was purposely acting like shit because of it.
Well, they were also
to be like the original show.
The original show was a soap opera, so
right back
they
up.
definitely pull the soap opera in it.
Yeah, in the original show, I remember you could literally see them like a deer in headlights, like they completely forgot their lines in the middle of talking. And everything.
I'm friends with the lady that played the little girl.
But when they brought the movie out with Johnny Depp and everything, it actually turned out really good, and it had a hell of a cast to it too. And but I would have loved to have seen that one also as a horror movie as well.
Yeah, it was cool.
That movie has so many good lines. I saw it in the theater. Like, I don't want to. It's right at the, so it's not much of a spoiler. Where he's like, he comes out of the coffin and he's walking and everything's all changed, and he steps onto the road, and then he sees the
he said Mephistopheles.
I like died laughing. I was just like, oh my god, I'm in for a ride, and it was amazing. Awful, but in a good way.
Yeah, they kept bringing it back to some serious parts too and everything, like with the when his the ghost of his first girlfriend that when she kept showing up, they kept bringing that back to serious parts, and that was where I was like, this would have made a good horror movie too.
What movie are we doing?
Dark
Shadows.
Oh, we're still in Dark Shadows. Okay.
But the fact that they cracked it up with comedy, that actually like brought it out way better. So I'm definitely on the fence about whether it should have been a horror or not, but
It would have been
I
cool
like either way.
if they did hardcore horror. I think it would have been cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, if they would have made it the downside though, if they would have made it a horror, they would have had to have not used Johnny Depp as the main vampire. So.
Johnny Depp can do anything.
Yeah.
I mean, he's
Johnny
pretty good,
Depp's
but
allowed to do anything. He has a free card.
Speaking of Charlie and the Chocolate Factory.
Oh, God.
Johnny Depp, that is a horror movie.
It is.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah, I mean, he goes all the way through and he just sits there and decides he doesn't like kids, and then he figures out ways to destroy them. I don't know what was supposed to be comical about that. except for his one-liners after he got done with them. Turned one kid into a big blueberry and
Giant blueberry.
and then the one with the squirrels, he was like, "Don't touch the squirrel's nuts."
That's what she said.
Apparently found a bad nut.
Hey, Nicole, I missed you.
I missed you too.
I missed you too, Nicole.
I missed you too, Claire.
Meh.
All right, do I have to moderate you, Clint, now that Dawn isn't here? Like,
Me?
am I supposed to kibosh on you if you?
No. But honestly, I think since Nicole just stepped in and we're in a good place for that, I say we move to her. So if you do you have a selection that you'd like to offer up?
I have done no research.
That's okay. Hey,
no, it's not okay.
I will.
I know. I'm sorry, Rich.
I broke the rules right away, and I upset everybody but Chris. So it
because Chris loves a rules board.
Clint is on the back burner. We're going to
It's all Clint? Up here.
What'd
that
you
should
pick,
terrify
Clint?
everybody.
I didn't pick anything
You know what
yet.
He put Big Bird Go Home. How is that going to be a horror movie?
Oh, I thought he was going to pick Dirty Harry.
No, I was going to give Nicole a shot.
Oh,
so we.
The first one that comes to mind when this topic came up, and you guys have probably already talked about it, Alien.
Nope.
Uh-oh.
No.
Aliens.
Are you talking about the Alien franchise?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're not listed as horror.
Did you know that Disney just took that over?
Are you fucking kidding me?
Do what now?
I am not kidding you. They're coming out with they're getting ready to film a new Aliens movie, and it is by Disney.
Game over, man.
Yeah. I think it's being directed by Fede Alvarez.
That's it. I need my tattoo removed. That's awful.
Oh my god!
So Disney drops the trademark. Disney drops the trademark for Pooh Bear and then turns around and picks up Aliens. I don't know what they're going for with this one.
Well, they just released that new Predator movie, so
yeah, they're gonna turn it into an Aladdin movie.
Oh my god!
I'm okay with that.
It makes me want to go to the head of Disney and just look her in the face and go, "Get away from her, you bitch! Leave it alone."
It's like they're gonna, they dropped Pooh Bear, turned him into a slasher, and now they're gonna pick up Aliens and turn it into Sesame Street.
Because Star Wars wasn't enough.
The Alien Queen will be a Disney princess.
They didn't drop Winnie the Pooh. It became public domain. There's a big difference.
Oh, I quite like to see
true.
like a puppet.
Yeah, they just
style alien for some weird reason.
Yeah, I don't understand. I'm still trying to figure it out. I keep on reading up everything I can to find out what's going on. They keep talking about they're going to make they're trying to make up a new alien human hybrid and everything like that, and they want it to be more scarier than all the rest of them were.
Okay.
So,
all right. Well,
who knows?
I mean, the dude behind Evil Dead is doing it, so I got faith.
Yeah.
Which Evil Dead? The show?
That's another one.
Remake?
No, the remake.
No,
Today
it's the remake.
I can't wait to see Evil Dead Rise.
A lot of people
have
shit with the remake. I like the remake.
I liked it too.
I
Me too.
I liked every one of them.
Yeah, I like the remake, man.
And I saw when I was at the movies last week, I saw the full trailer for Evil Dead Rise, and it looks fucking terrifying.
Oh, it looks ridiculous.
Yeah. Did you see the part in that in the one trailer where she got into a fight with her sister and she ripped her whole scalp off? I was like, holy shit, dude.
Yeah, see, that's gonna be good. That's gonna be good. I have faith in especially with the remake. I'll give anybody a chance, but man, you're giving the wheel to a franchise that, I mean, it's been on a downward spiral anyway. So, I mean, Clint loves Prometheus, his favorite movie ever.
Prometheus,
favorite movie ever, but I like it.
I like Prometheus.
Over
Aliens. Aliens Covenant was pretty good too.
I stopped at Aliens, and that's where I stopped. Well, no, I can't say that.
No, you got
Aliens is my favorite, but Rich is an alien fan. Aliens is my favorite, but Rich is alien.
Yeah,
all the way.
Oh no, I think my favorite one was of them all was Aliens versus Predator Requiem.
Requiem was good, yeah.
Because of that Predator to Alien hybrid.
Alien.
Yeah.
I do like
actually does sound
Predator
badass.
with a hybrid. I do like a bit of
cock. I mean,
R was cock.
I was gonna say about alien breeding. I thought that was bad enough.
Yeah. They haven't done that yet. Alien rooster hybrid. They haven't done that.
But yeah,
I think they did that in Poultrygeist.
No shit.
Trevor for the win.
I actually went up to be an extra in that movie, and I had to sit for 7 hours in the freezing ass cold with a beak glued to my face.
Oh my god!
Doesn't seem odd to me, believe it or not.
Like the vegetable, a beet.
No, a
Sounds
beak,
like being in
like
a
a chicken beak.
I haven't slept in a month. I apologize.
So did she pick a movie?
Yes,
Yeah.
Alien. God damn
Alien.
it.
Yeah.
I drank too much.
Yeah.
No, I'm good.
I mean,
It's
I
on
guess
that fine
technically,
line.
I haven't drunk enough.
Yeah.
I'll catch up.
I guess technically it's not a horror movie, but
Better
I
slow
mean,
down, babe.
I
You
always
can't keep up with me.
thought of it as one, just because,
I
at
did
least
too.
the first movie. Yeah.
No,
Because,
technically it's not. It's sci-fi. It's not a horror movie.
Predator's the same way. You can put Predator right there. If we're going to talk Alien, we could talk Predator. Same thing. It's
Well,
never.
Listed
I
as a
see
horror
Predator
movie.
more as an action movie.
Well, it's so. I think
Yeah.
I watched a review on it, and somebody had said it just right. Like it's the perfect movie that has every genre in it. You have action here, you have sci-fi here, you have horror here, you have thriller here,
Right.
and it's like it's true. I mean, it Predator doesn't turn into a horror movie until the very end, where he's in the mud and everything. That's when it's like, okay, now it's a horror movie.
But it has that epic handshake between Schwarzenegger and Carl Weathers.
When she goes back in and out,
You son of a bitch!
Yeah, because everyone's glitching, so we're going to come out. We'll come back in.
Okay.
My favorite line from the Predator movies will always be that one part when he's like, "You are one ugly," and then Predator turns around and it's like, "Motherfucker."
I'm going to do my Predator impression. This is my Predator
best
impression.
line
Ready?
in Predator
One
has to be. Is it Hawkins?
Wow.
I can't tell.
That's how you fight.
That kind of looked like a Paul impression.
Or Ryan, you need to. I think Ryan needs a shot. You're on call though, aren't you?
Yep.
Yeah, I figured.
I
I
drank
was
for
sitting there.
Ryan
And,
tonight.
yeah.
Cool.
I don't want to be that guy, but that motherfucker line's from Predator 2.
Oh, that guy.
No, it's from one.
No, it's
Well,
not.
Arnold said it in one.
Yeah, Arnold
Yeah.
says
Yeah,
it.
you
Yeah.
are one.
The Predator,
Yeah,
the
Predator said it
Predator
too,
said
yeah.
it in
Yeah.
two.
Two.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I definitely say Alien is
Should be
that's
hard. That actually-
the first Alien is without a fuck. What did I remove? God damn it! There you go. The first Alien is without a doubt a horror movie. It has to be. I mean, it has to be.
But it's not listed as such.
You know, so
Yeah.
I mean, it's just.
But it's got body horror in it. I mean, you've got
So
an
good.
alien
It does,
bursting out of
yeah.
somebody's chest for crying out loud. I mean,
But then it's also got androids and outer
Definitely,
space,
man.
and so it's
right.
like teetering on the edge of both.
Right.
All right,
But
you know
it's-
what?
thought-
Here
But
we go.
it's,
thought
to
that-
me, it's a space creature feature.
Here's our derailment right here. Here we go.
Okay.
So if you
Oh,
have
God.
to say Alien is, then you have to say The Thing is. The Thing has to be horror.
I
instead
think
of
if the-
sci-fi.
I
The
think
Thing
The
was
Thing is a horror
definitely
movie.
horror.
I think
People,
let's see if
I always
it's
thought
listed.
it's got that. It's
I always
on
thought
that
things
line.
were
Are you talking
I
about the
always
one
thought
with Kurt Russell?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that
It's
one was
listed as
definitely a horror.
on IMDb.
Is it good?
So
We always get into the discussion of sci-fi and horror.
Or
they
is it
used to be-
psychological thriller?
You know,
See, there's another. Now you say that. Now was Silence of the Lambs a horror movie?
I'll tell
No.
you. in a second. I
What?
trust IMDb for that.
no.
Abby, shut the fuck up with your IMDb.
I'm serious.
Anybody can go in
I
there and
would've
add
thought,
whatever they want. I can go in there and
See,
say
I class
Clint,
it as.
Clint
but
Myers has a
people class it
14-inch
more as a
cock right on
psychological
IMDb,
thriller.
and it's going to let it go through.
Silence of the Lambs is not listed
What do
as
they
horror.
say?
It's
Horror.
I would've
listed as
always thought
crime,
of Silence
drama,
of the
and
Lambs.
thriller, but not horror.
It's a thriller.
It's a
I never
thriller.
thought of it as horror.
More like psychological thriller
yeah.
horror.
Yeah.
That's what it is. That's
Hannibal's more horror than Silence of the Lambs.
Yeah.
yeah, because that's more of like a stalking
but
the way that because he's out of jail and everything. Yeah,
Just
that's
the Ray Liotta
It's
scene.
one of my favorites,
Oh,
and I
yeah.
think of it as a horror book.
disembowelment.
Yes,
I had
Yeah.
a hard time
Well,
placing Red Dragon into all that, though.
Well, now a question.
yes.
I don't think I've ever seen Red Dragon.
Man, watch Manhunt.
Red
I
Dragon
love
is
Man-
in the series, but it was just I don't know. When I kept trying to pay attention to it, it was just I don't know. It didn't catch it. I couldn't really
Start
finish
saying
it.
that.
Have you seen
Started
the movie
saying it wrong.
Manhunter?
No.
No.
Yes.
Manhunter
what-
is the story of Red Dragon, but from the 80s. And what's the guy from CSI?
CSI.
Yeah.
William Peterson, I think.
William Patterson.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Peckerson.
He plays Edward
Fantastic.
Norton's character,
Yep.
and Brian Cox plays Hannibal Lecter.
Brian Cox plays
He's amazing.
Hannibal, which he's pretty damn good.
Yeah.
So good.
All right,
And,
so Clint
Tom
has a
Noonan
question. What do you
plays-
got, man?
My question was if Alien is not a horror movie because it's in space, is Jason X a horror movie?
What the fuck is wrong with you?
That doesn't
What is
even
wrong with you?
count.
What do you mean?
Why are you
It's in
doing
space.
this?
Apparently the rules
You're asking
changed.
me hard questions.
'Cause
I had
You're
mixed
acting
feelings about Jason X altogether.
Hard-hitting
Clint,
questions.
Jason X is barely a movie.
Richard
Yeah,
Madison
exactly.
is a horror movie.
It's better than
Alien's a
Park
horror
Mountain,
movie.
but-
Is Jason X.
It's a horror
Jason
franchise,
X.
is
Jason X would fall under epic fail.
I'm with,
Oh my
I'm with-
God.
I'm with
Actually, I love it.
people and I'm with Ryan. Jason
It's a
X
train
barely
wreck.
even be called a movie. And the fact that you just said the fact that Alien and Jason X were in the same sentence,
Yes.
I think
All
I
right.
got to get a new co-host at this
I
point.
All right,
seriously
how
need
about-
to stay up.
How about
Stay
Leprechaun in space?
The only
Hiya.
part that I
We'll go
thought was
there.
crazy about the Jason X
All right,
movie
hold
was that part when they put that
You've
chick
earned,
in
you
the
earned that.
The cryo.
In the liquid nitrogen.
she put her face
You
in
earned
the
that.
liquid
You
nitrogen
earned
and
that.
then smashed it, and that was
Now,
that was
Jason
pretty
X
crazy.
did have
But
some good
everything else,
kills.
Jason X was
But-
a good movie. Stop.
Yeah, I
Guess I'm
agree.
I'm
It
gonna
had
mute
some
your
good
ass
kills.
too.
It really did.
Look, I already
Yeah.
muted Clint. Don't make me mute. I'll go right down the fucking line.
it just threw me off the whole beginning of it, where they found him in cryo freeze for
Yeah.
like 50
Okay.
to 100 years or something.
Something like that.
I mean,
It's been a while since I watched it, so I can't remember the exact details. But
I think the fact that you could put it this way is because Alien was the first of the franchise, so that was in space, yada yada yada.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Jason X was the 10th one. That was. Did we have to go to space? Leprechaun was.
The fourth.
I don't
one.
know. Fourth. Yeah. Did we have to go to space?
Oh,
I mean,
they also did a Hellraiser in space
yes,
too.
they did.
Yeah.
That was number 4.
Where
We
are
don't
we?
discuss
Ken?
those.
What
I
day
don't
is
know.
it?
What the
I
fuck?
said
year is
aliens.
it?
I'm kind of
Everybody
lost.
just got derailed.
Yeah.
So
I
you
told you
also
to
mentioned,
derailment.
actually,
Please,
Nicole,
let's
you
go
also
to-
mentioned Aliens,
Please.
and that's a much better argument because Aliens is not a horror movie. Aliens is an
Aliens.
I
action
think
movie.
of it as a horror movie.
No, that's what I'm
Yeah.
saying. It
That's-
works
That's the debate.
because
That's
you can
the great
definitely
debate.
argue about the horror aspect.
Right. I think it's
Alien.
a horror movie with a sci-fi edge.
And I think
Speaking
that's
of Hellraiser too,
Whereas the first one was sci-fi with a horror edge. Like it's hard to just like what qualifies as horror and sci-fi. Like, do you have to have so many body counts? Do you have to have the way people are killed? Do you have, you know,
Did you say white people?
the way
The way
people are
people-
killed.
I thought you said the white people
Although it
that
is
killed.
mostly white people who get killed.
I'm like,
Yeah.
oh,
Well,
Good
this
night,
just took a
everybody.
dark
Like-
turn.
I'm like, I was
Oh
thinking
my
about-
God,
I
that
was like,
yeah, that took a bad
every
turn.
movie is a horror movie.
Monster. That's quite horrific.
I think it's classed as horrific.
Yeah.
Well, so I like the fact that how you guys just said that. So if Aliens is I would say if anything, I'd go action horror if anything with that. But Predator 2 is the same way. Predator 2 is action horror because that's the way that's depicted.
Yeah.
But a lot of people will say action sci-fi. Now I can tell you this right now. Predator 2 gets away with a shit ton of stuff. I mean, flat out skinned a lot, these skinned people right on the fucking ceiling.
Yeah.
You know, the violence in that movie is ridiculous.
Well, so was the first Predator.
Yeah. So
First Predator had people skinned.
it never gets looped into that conversation. It's always,
They just used that idea in the Tomorrow War too.
Yeah. So I mean, the debate's there, so, but that's a debate for another goddamn time. Because
see what happens when I come in, we open a whole new can of worms, and
that's okay. That's
You
all right.
weren't
That's
here
what we
for
do.
the bridges of Madison County.
Yeah, I made everybody question the rules of this.
You made me question my existence as a human fucking being.
I'm in the same boat as Don. I had absolutely no idea what was going on. I was
Ryan's
questioning
face was
myself.
like-
I was questioning.
Ryan just sat there, like his face was just.
I just
I'm like,
kept.
I think Ryan's
He
broke.
kept talking, and I just kept thinking, the movie where he's in the bathtub.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
Would
like,
have been better as a horror movie.
when I came in, we were talking about Beetlejuice, and then Don said something about Clinton having a 14-inch cock, and I don't even know what.
that's when
All went downhill from there.
that's when I was saying that IMDb is bullshit to add
yeah,
because
you
you
can
can
put
just
anything
go in
on
there
IMDb you want.
and add whatever you want.
I'm sorry, a 14-inch cock.
She
Of all
woke
the
up.
con- I'm just going to call it out. Of all
Michael
the conversation
Myers.
that we had, of all the conversation, Salem got that.
Yeah, I need to know more about this.
You definitely do not.
According to IMDb, Michael Myers has a 14-inch cock.
I guess that doesn't. I would say it doesn't surprise me, but fuck. All right, God damn it! Can we get? All right, we're getting back on track.
Where are we?
Alien.
Alien.
Yeah.
Where are we? Who?
I think we're at Don now.
No, because you gave her a chance, so it's your ass. Because I left and got.
That's right. Yep.
Oh, so you went before Nicole did?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I said,
Okay. Oh, sorry.
Fuck, I said.
What did you say? Beetlejuice.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Beetlejuice.
Okay.
I am going to adhere a little closer to the rules this time, and I'll throw out one of my wife's favorite movies, The
101
13th
Dalmatians.
Warrior.
Ooh,
I've never seen that.
Ooh,
I haven't
You've not seen that?
Yeah.
is that Antonio Banderas?
Shit.
Yes.
I'll be right back, guys.
Antonio Banderas.
Okay.
So, it's based on a Michael Crichton novel, Eaters of the Dead. It is a cannibal story. It's also a Viking lore type story. I think the reason why maybe it didn't do as well as it could have is because they went too light. You know what I mean? It's a PG movie. it's very bloodless as far as how violent it is. There is no cannibal activity on screen. You see bones. You don't see like cut up bodies. You don't see entrails. You don't see eating of flesh. You don't see any of that shit. And I feel that it would have been a better movie had they included some of that. They should have gone over the top, with the gore and the imagery, and make it a legit horror film. And I feel it would have done better. Forget the PG rating. At least go for a PG-13.
Say the original. What's the Crichton book it's based on?
Eaters of the Dead.
Why didn't you just call it that? Bam.
I don't know.
You could have just went
it's
full-fledged
like,
horror.
It's like they were trying not to.
Yeah, they didn't
the
want
problem
anyone
was
to
it was
associate
it was an
with horror.
Antonio Banderas starring vehicle.
Right.
They were hoping for that big name draw, and you can't have an uber violent. I mean, not when did this come out? It was like 99, 2000.
Yeah, I think it was early.
Somewhere back
Yeah,
there.
yeah.
It might have been earlier.
And I've noticed that too. I hate that trend.
It was almost like they tried to make it a Disney movie or something. It's a discipline.
A Disney movie about cannibals.
Censorship levels are really bizarre.
Yeah.
Well, it's funny, and Ryan, I like the fact that you brought that up. Man, that's another we can make a hangout out of that. But like, I give Brad Pitt credit for being in World War Z, because like that was uber violent, like you said, and it was Brad Pitt. Now I'm not saying Brad Pitt's like
but again, see, that's another example of it, because that was a PG-13 zombie film.
PG-13. It's like
because it's a Brad Pitt starring vehicle. You can't have.
Nope.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's that handicap. It's that handcuff.
World War Z.
Yeah, World War Z.
Yeah.
Terrible.
Yeah.
Really?
I like it.
Well, it comes down to arterial blood spray 90% of the time.
But did you read the book or no? I think
I did, and I love the book
first.
The book was great.
And the book's great. I did not like I didn't like it. It made me sad.
But I will.
Well, I mean, when the movie was coming out, I knew it was never going to be like the book. If you want to do the book right, you got to do almost like a mini series.
Yeah.
And have every episode be about a different chapter of the book.
Mm-hmm.
World War Z was very much.
Oh. When I saw World War Z, I felt like. Oh shit!
Hi, Adam.
Hey, guys.
Oh, just to let you guys know, so I upgraded our StreamYard. So if we ever want to go completely apeshit, we can have 250 people in this motherfucker.
Oh my God!
Can you imagine the derailment?
Do we know 250 people?
How much did that cost? Jesus.
I think I don't think my internet can handle that. I think we would do
200. My Bush internet crapped out when we had 7 people on the screen.
Well, you're still downloading Dead Space.
Ryan will be lost forever.
20 minutes for 300 meg.
That's fucking crazy.
250 of our closest friends.
I don't know.
I don't have 250 friends. Yeah, no. I have 3,000 friends on Facebook. I know 19 of them.
Yeah, seriously.
So, yeah.
I speak to like 12 people. You've
half
seen
of them are in this fucking chat right now. I'll take it. So, have you been watching all, Adam? Do you know anywhere where we're at?
No clue.
Okay, so we'll go down the line and whoever's brought up whatever. So I brought up Return to Oz at the gate, and then I said Beetlejuice, and I think that was it for me. Yeah. Now I want you to grab your chair and brace your ass cheeks for this one, because Clint opened this shit up with the absolute insanest thing. All right, what was your first movie, Clint?
The Bridges of Madison County.
What?
This is how he opened it up. I had Return to Oz, and he's like, Bridges of Madison County, and we're all like, the fuck? Ryan was broken. Ryan sat there for like 20 minutes, no idea what was happening.
That was like confusing waiting for Ryan.
Yeah, apparently I misunderstood the assignment. I thought, you didn't misunderstand. It's not a horror movie.
Literally, as Chris
but
said.
it should be.
But it worked.
I felt it would be better as a horror movie, and I described what changes you could make to it to make it a horror movie.
And Ryan's trying to get the sting out of his eyes still.
My allergies have flared right up. I don't know why. So I'm
Because you're allergic to bridges of Madison County.
Adam, when I first came into the chat, Ryan was just laying back, like, look at
I'm like,
manatee
what
just-
the fuck? What just happened?
So, and then I just got done dropping the 13th Warrior.
I love that movie.
Yeah, I thought it went too soft. Like it should have been. They should have went harder with gore and imagery. And
easy with your penis references. Come on now. PG show.
We're talking Antonio
Because
Banderas.
Clint's struggling with his 14-incher, so.
Penis. What?
Oh yes. I think Sam's got like cat ears. She's like penis what? Penis what? Penis what?
Radar.
Like she's got Tourette's.
Yeah. What Dickdar something. I don't know.
So who are we up to now? We're up to Clint again, or he just
Holy
went?
shit.
He just
Hold
went
on, we got
just
fuck
went.
it. You know what, Adam? Fuck it. Just go with it. You know how we do this. We never fucking. We can't keep track of shit. Anyway,
Right.
Yeah,
I know.
13th Warrior. Yeah. They should have just kept Eaters of the Dead. That would have been a. I don't even think that title has been used. It probably has, but just
That was
saying.
the name of the book, right? Wasn't that?
Yep.
Wasn't it the
Yeah.
book?
I think
Right.
it would just keep it that way. And honestly, I'm kind of with well, I'm not with Ryan, but I agree. Like if Antonio Banderas doesn't want to do a full-fledged fucking, R-rated horror movie, gets to stepping, bitch. I'll find somebody that will.
Yeah, we don't need you.
Just saying.
Oh, is that why it wasn't? Because of
No, I was saying that once you get a major star attached to a film, it's going to be, if it was originally going to be a heavy R, it's going to get watered down.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Especially
Yeah, we're
horror. Like,
Yeah,
I
we're
mean,
talking
other
about
stuff.
World War
Yeah.
Z got brought up with Brad Pitt.
Yeah.
That was PG-13.
Oh, yeah.
I'm sure if you give it a few more years, they'll remake it with another actor.
And it'll be so much better.
So with that in mind, just think what Desperado could have been.
I love Desperado.
Yeah, but see, Antonio Banderas wasn't a big name when Desperado.
Oh, is that it? Okay.
That was kind of what made it.
That was his beginning.
Okay.
And now we have the horror version of Once Upon a Time in Mexico.
Yeah, right.
Are you a Mexican or a Mexican?
That was awful.
Right, that was terrible. All right, Chris, what do you got, brother?
So I can't decide if I want to go more lighthearted or go completely dark with it. So
Go dark.
Good art.
all right. So I will preface this by saying Salem might want to leave the conversation for a minute.
Oh God.
Oh God,
I know what he's gonna say.
I'm fucking terrified.
So when Watership Down was brought up, I immediately had the movie Plague Dogs come into my mind.
Oh.
Oh,
Has
I haven't
anyone?
even seen it.
See the trailer of that earlier.
So
I think I might have seen the trailer. Was it called
Yeah.
something else in French?
no, it's
Le dog.
No.
The dog is black.
it's a movie
Oh.
from 1982. It is PG.
okay.
It's about two animals that escape from, two dogs that escape from a
Yeah.
It is that.
Yeah, we saw a trailer for it earlier on.
and they basically are abused and everything about it, and they get hunted because the government says that they are carrying the plague, so everyone's trying to kill these animals, and it is absolutely 100% the most depressing thing you will ever see, and it's animated.
Man,
Fuck. You know we.
I literally saw a trailer for it when I was looking for.
And it's
I
called
gave-
about
Plague
when the
Dogs.
wind blows, 'cause I
Yes, the
looked
Plague
at
Dog.
that.
I gave everybody a chance to pick the subject, and we picked this one. There was a option for animation evisceration, and nobody picked that. And we have talked about more animated movies tonight than we have with anything else.
I voted for Killer Food. I mean, just
Killer
That was
Food.
going to be awesome, okay? Because Killer Donuts is a real movie.
Yep.
The stuff was going to be in there.
Killer
Attack of the Killer
Tomatoes.
Tomatoes.
And the Killer Tomatoes was going to be there.
You can't go wrong with Attack of the Killer Tomatoes.
No, and Return of the Killer Tomatoes. So,
Right.
yeah, we had it. But, I mean,
That'll be another week.
it will be. So, yeah, I mean, it's something with the animation. I don't know. You put and Chris, it kind of comes back full circle to the rating thing.
Did anyone see that? Did anyone see that one with oh man, it was a movie. It had 4 or 5 different skits in it, and one of them was where a pumpkin came to life and it was going around eating people.
This was animated.
No, this was real.
Tales of Halloween.
It was like an actual Halloween movie. No, it was Tales of Halloween. That's what it was.
Oh yeah, I've seen that movie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because it had the skit with the devil in it and everything.
Yeah,
And
the little boy.
Yeah.
The little boy.
You kidnapped him. He's yours.
That's actually a really good fucking. It's a great fucking movie.
Yeah.
Lynn
Absolutely.
Shay is in one of the skits with the witch.
Yep.
I think that was the same one that had the skit with the little alien and the wrong turn looking slasher, too, where the alien kept holding up the little pumpkin basket, going trick or treat.
Oh my God!
And he got mad. The slasher got mad at him and stomped him, so he possessed the chick.
Yeah, and the kids are killing the adults, and
Yeah.
you think they're like just killing the adults, but it's really because the adults were killing the children.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was a messed up turn on that part.
Yeah. Where are we at again? Where we talking? Oh yeah, Chris. So
the whole thing about animation and
I guess PG is just a different. It's just a different animal, different beast.
So with animation, though, it's generally and maybe rightfully or wrongfully assumed to be a kid's medium. But there's so many fantastic tales that are told through animation that you just can't tell.
I grew up on heavy metal, man.
You know,
Yep.
Like this, and it's more about the subject content. With everyone loves animals. I hope you do. And you see these talking animals, and you think it's going to be this cute, fun little. No, it's absolutely gut wrenching.
Yeah.
But I will say, both the dogs live. So
thank goodness.
Yeah. Fucking. I hate.
Yeah.
All Dogs Go to Heaven is one of the saddest fucking movies I've ever watched. I fucking hate that
on
movie.
Blues. So
yeah, I fucking hate that movie.
Well, if we're on animation or horror, I bet a good one would be Mr. Pickles.
Seen any of those on purpose.
Mr. Pickles.
And that's a horror movie right there.
What?
See, Dot,
All Dogs Go to Heaven?
Yeah.
I was going to bring it up at some point, but the animation thing keeps getting brought up. So, I mean,
I don't have any more animation on my list.
I can also knock out another one real fast. It is more along the lines of Where the Wind Blows. It's called Grave of the Fireflies.
Oh, there you go. That's Miyazaki, isn't it?
And it is. Yeah, it's just gonna make you cry. Don't watch it. It's It's not horrifying, but it's literally just one of the saddest, most depressing things in the world.
Yeah,
and that's because Miyazaki is a miserable asshole.
Yes. And Miyazaki keeps saying, "I'm going to come out with one more," and it keeps getting worse and worse and fucking worse.
He is in real life, he's just the most miserable person you will ever meet in your life.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, the most fucked up mangaka, Junji Ito, is probably the most lovable, laughable, loves cats and animals.
Yeah.
And he is the absolutely most insane fucking mangaka there is.
Yeah, he is vicious. His manga are absolutely vicious. I think that was the one that they just had a Netflix series on that wasn't quite as good. There you go. Yeah.
We can try to find a good one that y'all can see.
That's the one that Netflix just had, and they fucked it up, right?
They always fuck up his stuff.
That's what I figured. Thank you, Cowboy Bebop. So while he's going through that, because that man, see, nobody here is a big anime fan, probably like me and Chris are. We can fucking horror anime, that's our shit. Abby, while he's looking up a good story, because those are fucking awesome. What do you have?
My next one is one of my favorite movies, Pan's Labyrinth.
That was a good one.
Yeah.
Has
I don't know,
everybody
that was
seen
never a
Pan's
horror movie.
Labyrinth? It's not a horror movie.
Yeah.
Long time ago.
When that
terrifying.
motherfucker comes up with
Yeah,
his,
for me,
Yeah.
but
And
his
the
eyes
weirdest
in his
part
hand.
is the horror.
That's a horror
I
movie.
mean, it's
Is
It's like-
It's, no, it's not. It's not classed
It's
as a horror
drama.
movie.
It's
very
fantasy.
Shut up,
close.
Claire. It's a whole movie because these fucking eyes are in his hands. Shut up, Claire.
Pale Man is terrifying, but the most horrible stuff happens between humans to humans in that movie. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That movie's terrifying.
Terrifying.
That movie is fucking terrifying.
Like it's during the Spanish Civil War, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
And her stepfather, you know, the one that takes the mother who's pregnant in and the daughter, he's like vicious and awful.
Yeah.
And so she builds this fantasy world to cope with how horrifying her life is.
Yeah.
And the fantasy world is terrifying, but that's not the most horrific parts. It's the parts where the things this human does.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Look at that shit.
That is creeping.
This is a story, right? So you got, if you guys have not seen, we'll have to send it. We'll put it in the comments. It's fucking amazing. It's a great, he's a great storyteller. Yeah, Pan's Labyrinth is.
Yeah.
It should definitely be a horror movie. It should definitely.
Yeah.
What is it? What is it considered? Psychological?
It's listed drama,
Like
fantasy,
dark fantasy?
and war.
Oh, it is.
Yeah, I would have definitely said dark fantasy
yeah.
fairy tale.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
listed as war.
Yeah,
with
fairy
that.
tale would be.
You don't
where
think
I
you
would-
don't think it's
yeah.
you don't think it's a horror, Claire?
Do I?
It
think
doesn't
is?
really
I
come
think
up
it
as
is.
horror.
It's not listed as one.
You
No.
think
It's
it
not
should be?
considered one.
Yeah,
when I see
definitely.
when I
It's
see
so-
when I
it's
see
so
stuff
close,
like that,
isn't
I kind of little more or less consider it gothic horror
Fuck that noise. That
with stuff like that, or I mean, gothic fairy tales when
Yeah.
when with stuff like that.
Yeah,
Then we're
that's
going back to last week and what we said about the original tales are always scarier, that kind of stuff.
Yep.
The fairy tale stuff was always really,
Yeah.
really far scarier.
yeah. That's. You make a good point. You definitely do.
It's
And
Del Toro's best movie.
what?
I think
Yeah,
it's
Del Toro's. Oh yeah, yeah.
Best movie.
I would
Yeah,
say so.
Del Toro, yeah.
Yeah, I definitely would say so on that one. Yeah, if you haven't seen Pan's Labyrinth, check that out. It's a
Has everybody seen it or no?
yeah. Has nobody not seen
Yeah.
it? So,
I don't think I
Clint, you're but you watch Bridges of Madison County. Shut up.
Oh,
But
leave bless him.
Clint, have you seen it or no?
I have
to talk with
have not seen Pan's Labyrinth.
I would really like to, like, no,
Yeah.
all kidding aside, I would
I've
like
seen
to watch
Dave
that.
Makes a Maze.
I actually have to watch that.
On the fairy tales, I don't know if they've done it. If I'm wrong and there is one out there, feel free to call me out.
I
But
thought that last week too, and I got called out many times.
Humpty Dumpty.
Yes,
Make a
there
horror
is.
movie about that
Yes,
fairy tale.
Yes, there is. And the
There's
two
one out
people-
there.
Yep, the people up
Yeah.
here, me and Clint have both seen it.
I watched it.
I have not
I
seen
don't know what
one.
it's called, but
Look,
you're right. I don't. There is.
You know, it was, and Clint,
because I always heard that, like, you know how they got the regular story, and then they say it was also possibly about a canon, but they also say that it was possibly possibly a song that was written by a bard about a king being assassinated. So
all
I know the
is
canon story. I know the canon
that
story.
movie. That movie is not bad at all.
I'm really
It's not.
upset that
It's not
we
bad.
weren't able to attend the last one because we were working on our movie. But I don't know if anybody brought this up about the Brothers Grimm, and I really hate to derail this, but this is so fascinating. The reason why they wrote down all of those folk tales was they originally wrote them down in Old German, but because they were both linguist
I
scholars,
feel like somebody brought this up, but
they
yeah, keep
did
going.
it so that
Yeah, I think the Bacons
preserve-
did.
they could preserve the German language. So they are possibly the reason that people still speak German is the fact that the Brothers Grimm wrote down.
Okay, Claire, raise your hand one more fucking time so everybody can see it. Rich just fuck you too. Rich just sits there with his fucking sunglasses on, like we said. Fuck you
Oh,
all.
you did? I wasn't here.
No, I was in my element last week. I was like
Yeah.
proper happy
The-
with
I will
myself.
tell you, Claire
They rocked
had
it.
it last week. She was fucking on
Yeah.
fire.
I know, and I
Rich is over there looking like a blind person.
All right, can you see everything?
He's struggling with lights at the minute because,
Really?
yeah,
It's this ring light. too fucking bright in my face. It does my head in, so I put my sunglasses on.
Are you too drunk?
Hey, no.
Oh, okay.
Not yet.
Just checking on you. Damn.
I will be by about 5 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah,
Calm
so
down. Oh, fuck, that's right. I always forget that. I'm like, what time is it? What time is it? Oh, 4 o'clock?
20 to 2 here.
no, it's early for us. I think it was like 5:45 last week.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. That's our UK friends. I love them so much. Yeah, so yeah, Brothers Grimm, definitely. We Claire was in the element. She's always usually in the element, but she was like
On fire.
Been
deadly
obsessed all my life with it.
deadly accurate. This is true. Okay, so we move. What, Adam?
I'm still laughing at Bridges of Madison County.
I'm just making sure nobody forgot about that.
Like
that will go down.
I don't
in
think
infamy.
any of us will ever forgive Clint for this.
The horrors of middle-age coitus.
Somebody definitely has to make like the cover art to it.
Well,
Somebody's got to draw it up and be like, "This
movie's
what we're talking
terrifying.
This is
well,
what
the
we're
first
talking
horrific thing about it is Clint Eastwood in a dramatic role.
Aww.
You know,
Or seeing
It's-
Meryl Streep naked.
that was yeah. There you go, Clint. Take your fucking pick. Which would you much rather have?
Yeah.
That's a conversation in itself. Abby,
I'll take Meryl Streep.
thank you.
Yes, John.
Bring us back in. Thank you, Chris. Thank you for bringing it up, Chris. That's fucking awesome. I was probably the only one that knew what you're talking about, but it was fucking awesome.
I have already gone, so I think we're up to the bacons
What
now.
did you already do?
I did Pan's Labyrinth.
Oh, that's right. God,
Yeah,
I'm
you
drunk.
did. Yeah, I thought so.
Yeah,
Is it
sorry, I'm drunk.
nicer?
That's why Chris was clapping. He's like, "Hey, you drunk son of a bitch." All right, yeah, go bacons.
Which one we going for?
Quick one, really, but Train Spotting.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god.
Woo!
Wow, what a good one.
Wow.
That should be a horror movie. It's a hard pass for me. I can't.
yeah.
I've watched it maybe once, twice as a background thing when someone else has been watching it. The baby scene for me.
Oh yeah.
That's,
The-
movie
the-
is
the
horrifying.
dead
I know I
baby-
watched the movie when I was younger. I can't remember a damn thing about it though.
Whoa, man.
The dead baby ceiling fan.
Honestly, the whole thing. I mean, it's very socially.
Fuck.
It's cautionary modern social tale in it, and it's quite fucking terrifying. It should be a horror movie. Don't care what anyone says.
Yeah.
I've said once or twice I've seen it. Hard pass for me. Train Spotting.
It's just
Terrifying.
typical
Right.
Scottish life.
Kind
Not
of
gonna
is.
get any arguments out of me.
Unfortunately.
If that was a horror movie and it was the genre was horror, and they didn't have to change anything, because it would have just. I would
That
have
whole
been like, "Holy shit,
baby
this is
thing,
scary
man.
as fuck."
I mean, I ain't even got a year written down because it was just a thing I thought of. But I reckon I'd be quite young when I first saw it. I don't know a year. Somebody give me a year. I'm thinking
Maybe they
90s.
should just take everything that's not a horror movie and turn it into a horror movie.
But it is. I mean,
That's what I was doing.
George.
Horror genre. You'd have been absolutely like, yeah,
Like
fuck me. this is
George's
terrifying.
butthole, who just walked across the camera.
Well, hello.
The baby
anybody
on
got,
the
anybody,
ceiling.
anybody got a year on what were we talking?
96.
Train Spotting.
96.
96. I knew it was 90, late 90s.
Yes, I'll be 21, and I'll be honest, it had an effect on me at 21.
Yeah.
Some of the scenes in that, and the whole scale of the depravity of it. And I know it's real. It's completely real. A lot of it.
100%.
But it's like it's kind of one of those car crash things where it's like life can be like that, and you go into the tricky bits and the baby and all the stuff that happens in it. But it's like it's terrifying. It should be a horror movie.
Dead baby ceiling fan.
It's fucking gruesome.
Fucking gruesome.
It's fucking gruesome. No one's gonna argue that.
It is. It's like really.
It is.
I mean, maybe that's just I've got a pass about them things. I don't know. But that for
Ryan,
me.
did you fall down?
You're 100% right.
Oh, Ryan's looking at his DVDs. I know what he's doing. I thought Ryan fell down. I was like, oh no.
So who's seen Trainspotting? Has everyone seen Trainspotting?
I'm trying to find the
That
cases.
long time ago.
I've seen it, but
Yes,
I
I've seen Trainspotting.
don't remember it.
Train Spotting, Ryan, you've seen it, right?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Yeah,
When he has to like get the drugs out of the toilet.
Out of the toilet.
Yes. Fuck. Ugh, God.
Still vomiting over that 30 years later.
Hey, I'm gonna dip out of here. It's nice meeting everybody.
All right, brother, man. You take care of yourself. Thanks for hopping.
See you, Evil.
No
Bye.
problem.
Evil.
Have fun, everybody.
All right, brother.
Yep,
All right.
if I can figure this out.
If I can
For
figure
me,
it
I
out.
feel it's really quite
You're
like.
stuck. It's like the
Crazy.
Phantom Zone. You're stuck.
Yeah, you're
Yeah,
stuck.
you live here now. Sorry about your luck.
It's Yu-Gi-Oh. You're in the shadow zone.
All right,
God damn it. People stop fucking moving. Salem, sit the fuck down. God.
Now you see what I deal with.
She's so distracting. Like she just doesn't sit still. Like sit the fuck
She's
down.
just like checking on her Michael Myers masks.
Is your Michael Myers mask at room temperature? Are they good?
Listen, calm it the fuck down. I'm doing what I need to do.
See, this is why we missed you. We have to have you here. You have to be here. Anyway, yes. Train spotting. Ryan is looking at his DVD collection. Are you prepared, or give me a thumbs down if you want to?
No, I'm good.
Okay.
Is
Go.
that a
I was just trying to.
Not
I have
that
a
to
couple of
watch it.
discs that are loose. I was trying to find the cases for them.
What about
Bacon,
loose?
I am,
Loose
Bacon,
cases.
I am
Bacons.
joining
Like-
you for a cigarette
Yes.
as well.
Nice.
Yes.
Okay.
We're on the bacons.
Ryan. No, we're not on the bacons. The bacon said train spotting, Abby.
I've
No.
done.
It's fine.
We're on Ryan.
Keep up.
Don't
Hi,
yell at
Abby.
me.
Sit
God
the
damn.
fuck down. You sit the fuck down.
Oh.
We're
So
all
who told-
sitting
someone
down.
tell me did she just tell me to sit down?
Yeah.
Huh. That's going to be a mute. Let's see. Oh, no, I can't do it. See, something about I
Even
can't
though-
like if I do it to women, I'm going to get my ass kicked. I feel like
Even though you are already
We're
sitting
sorry.
down. Sit down lower.
You've done it to me
We are
before.
literally all sitting down.
you
That's
must have
what
done
he
something
said.
really fucking bad, then, Nicole. That's all I can say.
Probably.
Yeah, you
Don,
probably
I
called
really
me.
do want to whip your ass, though.
Maybe you
Oh,
can try. Be the last
Kinky.
person you'd ask you what, but you can try. That's for sure.
You'd be
All right.
surprised.
This chat took a turn.
It did. Salem wants to fight now. God damn it. Usually it's me and Clint that want to fight.
Yeah, that's it.
I do love to fight. That's
Oh boy.
correct.
I used to.
We did used
Yeah.
to. Yes, Ryan, before you bite your fucking hand off. What you got?
Don't say what I want.
100% Terminator is a slasher movie.
It is.
Wait, Terminator's a horror movie.
I gotta disagree with that.
100%.
Okay, thank you.
It's
First
all horror
Terminator.
It is a
movies.
Number one.
slasher.
Yes, number one is
It
a
is
horror
a-
movie. Yes,
It is a sci-fi slasher.
yes, correct,
It is a slasher.
Yes,
Sci-fi
correct.
movies, yeah.
correct.
Yeah.
100%.
It
Nicole,
is
you
never
disagree.
brought up. It is never brought up as a horror movie. It 100% is.
I will 100% agree with you.
Nah.
I will definitely. Nicole, you're the only one that seems to have a problem with this subject.
So
I
I
don't
don't have a problem with it. I just disagree. That's all.
Yeah, I don't think it's.
That's a problem. God damn it! When you
Well,
disagree
me
is a problem.
disagreeing with Ryan is like breathing.
That's usually
I-
normal. Yeah.
I don't think. I honestly don't really think it's a horror movie either. I'm in Nicole's team.
So
I gotta go sci-fi on that one.
Damn shop.
it's an easy
I'm
exercise.
sci-fi.
to do.
Sci-fi action.
Yeah.
Change out the Terminator.
Sci-fi horror. Terminator 2 is sci-fi action.
That
Terminator is sci-fi horror.
the scene that I think about
I just watched it. There was a lot of action in
Yeah.
that movie.
in,
I'll
in
go with that.
Terminator. In Terminator is when it's walking down the hallway at the end, like it's got that
Stop
weird
motion.
fucking stop motion. That's why I think
Of
about it.
all the ways I thought tonight was going to go, the way it's gone was not what I was thinking.
Are you
See, all you have
disappointed?
to do is change out the Terminator with a man in a mask, and it's a slasher movie. That's it.
Point.
We'll just put a mask
True
over the
story.
fucking
Right.
head.
After Jimmy
Well, I
Lee.
mean, technically, it is wearing a mask.
Yeah.
That's true.
But
Yeah,
I don't
yeah.
know. Where is is there gore in it? I mean, like he just
Yeah.
shoots. He shoots
He,
people.
it starts with him punching through somebody's chest.
Okay, listen.
I mean that
Uh-oh.
happens in Indiana Jones and the
Date night,
Temple of
man.
Doom. Somebody gets their
Oh,
and that's not a
Shut
horror
up!
movie.
Yo,
Shut your mouth, Kali Ma. Shut your mouth.
Am I
The
next?
scene,
Horrific scenes alone do not make a horror movie.
horrific scenes. The home invasion with the wrong Sarah Connor at the beginning. the killing of Ginger and her boyfriend. That's classic slasher. They bone, and he immediately kills them after that.
Holy shit! What just happened? They bone? Now that's.
So just
Okay.
remember, it's movies
That's
that
the
aren't
rules,
horror.
isn't it?
That's a
That's
prerequisite. Apparently, you bone.
Sarah Connor is a final girl.
Oh
Yes.
yeah, obviously.
And the slasher uses a knife. The Terminator is from the future. What is the futuristic version of a knife, if not a gun?
This shit just
You're
got
reaching.
deep as fuck.
I get real scared when Ryan's making sense.
When Ryan does this, I get
I'm
terrified.
gonna need a 15
No.
minute PowerPoint presentation on that.
Yeah, why'd you get a
I'm
PowerPoint?
gonna need a spreadsheet on this one.
If
What's the matter,
you're
Sam?
Like the spreadsheet.
classifying Terminator as a horror movie because of the kills, like you said, he gets the wrong Sarah Connor and
But it's
Ginger and her
the tone
boyfriend.
too. That Sarah Connor kill at the beginning is just it's creepy.
I've seen creepier and more violent kills in every Steven Seagal, Jean-Claude Van Damme movie. Are those horror too, or no?
They're horrible action.
Yeah,
Because they
you're
don't have
right,
the
they're
element of
action,
the
but
slasher. They
it's
don't have the
just right.
tension.
God.
Stop.
Woo!
Let's stop arguing sci-fi horror. No, we all know.
That's that.
I'm not arguing. I'm
Salem, you're not
having
leaving.
a friendly debate with someone I adore. So
I had
even
your
though
back.
he's
I had your back for Alien.
I
Nicole.
adore-
Now you're
Time
dragging
out.
me through the mud.
Time out, Salem. What up?
I think my phone is dying, so I'm going to get my charger.
Okay. Just make sure you're not leaving.
Can you do it while you're sitting the fuck down?
Yes. Fuck. Oh, fuck.
Someone's
Not
gonna
gonna
get their fucking.
Not gonna live that one down for at least 2 months.
Where are
I'm
we?
just saying there's a lot of arguments for that the original Terminator, much
It
like
is.
you can look at the original Alien as sci-fi horror versus Aliens as sci-fi action. The original Terminator can very much be looked at sci-fi horror. And you have all the elements of the slasher, which I have pointed out.
Let's agree to disagree. The movie's
Yes.
fucking amazing.
It
either
is.
way,
Yes.
regardless of what it's classified as.
Two words. Arnold's dick's in the movie. That's it. That's all
Sure.
you have to care about.
Arnold ass cheek.
No, his cock is in the movie. You can see
true.
it.
Yeah.
Pardon?
To be fair, you couldn't see it until it came out in high definition.
You
It
know,
was on VHS. The blacks were too thick.
But
But
I don't know
once
if
you
I
get that
should use
improved
it for that or
picture
not.
quality, you get swinging dong.
That's
You got swinging Don? Cool.
Which, by the way, there definitely
That's
was a
my name
reason they
now.
called him Hercules in New York.
That's gonna be my name from now on, Swinging Don.
Anyway,
I'm gonna have a good
that's my
reason
2
to buy
cents.
high def.
Fuck.
There it
Okay.
is.
That's my 2 cents. I know I'm definitely in the minority when I consider
No,
that.
you know,
I just
this-
feel there
No,
are
it's
some good
alright.
arguments for it.
Of course,
Ryan, I
nobody's-
agree to disagree with you. We agree to disagree a lot.
yeah. And this was the assignment right here.
Yeah.
That's the epitome of it.
But all in
That-
all, it's a groundbreaking, fantastic fucking movie.
Yeah, without
And
without
it's
a
better
doubt.
than part 2.
Yes.
What
without
was
a doubt.
that?
And it's a better movie than part 2.
Woo! All right. Whoa,
He said that with fire in his eyes.
Yeah.
God,
True
fuck it.
story.
Shots
Right
fired.
now.
Fuck.
All
Okay.
righty.
So that's
So let's
because
have
I've
it
had like 2 cups of coffee. Everything's going to be with fire in my
Whoa.
eyes.
Steady. Steady.
Damn. Hate to see if he
I
had
can't drink.
if he had 4 IPAs, he might be fucking flying to Jersey.
Hashtag me at Christmas.
Fuck. All right. No arguing. Obviously, we know
No.
we love each other and everything.
Oh, I wouldn't say it was
Absolutely.
arguing.
No.
I'd say discussion.
So
It
we're
was
going to
discussion.
go around.
Well,
All
yeah.
right.
Yeah. Spirited
have-
debate. That's all
we're
it
gonna
I
have
is.
some
think
disagreements.
We
I
have a-
think
The
I
heated
think that
debate.
it has sci-fi and horror elements in there, without a shadow of a doubt. More so than any other genre. More so than action. Sci-fi horror is what I would say the first one is. Clint, what do you think?
Terminator, to me, I think it's very much a horror movie.
Okay, Chris. I'm just going to go around real quick.
Absolutely.
Okay, Abby.
I think it should be a horror movie.
Okay, Blogs. Why I called you your name and not your real name, I don't know. Jenkins.
Personally, sci-fi, not horror, but should be horror.
Okay. Obviously, know what Ryan said. Nicole, we know what you think. Salem.
What are we talking about?
If Terminator is horror.
Yeah.
Yeah, she just got back.
It's sci-fi.
Thank you.
Okay. Adam.
Sci-fi thriller.
Okay.
There we go. That's a good way to put it.
I mean,
agree.
I don't. Let's put it this way.
Thriller is a genre.
With this, absolutely. Yeah. With this, I will say that probably this and Aliens are probably your two most debatable ones.
Yeah, definitely.
It's just they're on the line on so many different genres that let's put it this way. There's no wrong answer. I don't think there is a wrong answer. And I think,
right,
like you said, it's a great fucking movie for its time. It came out and it was incredible. It was amazing. And I think that it's hard to classify because just like Predator, it's got all the elements that, you have your action, your sci-fi, your thriller, your horror. Everything's there.
Yeah.
How do you classify a movie 5 times? You can't do it. It's
can't.
impossible. So any genre that you put on it, I don't think you can go wrong. So Terminator's that rare instance, just like Predator and Alien, honestly. I mean, so, and it's really funny because it's your big 3 in sci-fi. So of course there's the debate there. So it's, like I said, I don't think you can go wrong either way, no matter how you put it. It's a great fucking movie.
You're right.
But I will not say it is better than T2 because T2 is the titties.
I agree with that.
That's a hard one. That is a very hard
I
debate.
love them both. I love Terminator 2.
I love. Let's just face it. But those 2 are better than 3. Okay, all of us can agree with that.
Oh, wow. There's not a single person that'll disagree.
I don't think anybody will disagree with that.
I really like 3.
I'll agree with you, but I feel 3 gets way too much hate.
I like 3, but not nearly as much as the first 2.
Okay.
I think they actually make a very good trilogy.
Yeah, Terminator 3.
Yeah.
I love Terminator 3. Loved it.
Don's like,
Don, none of us think it's better than 1
but
and
I loved it.
I don't know what's happening right now.
Nobody thinks it's better than 1 or 2.
No, none of us think that.
Okay.
No
so
one. Yeah, nobody thinks.
Yeah, so we're good there. So yes,
So
great. That was the assignment right there. If there was ever a movie, a subject to bring up like that, that was it. That's exactly what it was all about. So kudos to Ryan for fucking bringing it up. Now Nicole's just gonna absolutely crush it now. Watch.
Oh, was it my turn?
Yeah.
No, it's coming.
All right. Like I said, I didn't do any research for this week, but it doesn't have to be whether it's horror or sci-fi. It could be horror or any other genre, right?
Well, if it wasn't, you just hit 9 o'clock. So ding, ding, ding.
You can do it.
All right. Forgive me if you guys have brought this up already earlier. I'm going to go with Shaun of the Dead.
We have not.
I thought about that so many fucking times today.
Is it horror?
Really
Is it comedy?
Yes,
because it is one of the funniest movies ever.
Yes. And what's and that is so funny to bring that up because see this is Ryan and Nicole have changed the landscape now. So you say Shaun of the Dead, is it horror or comedy?
It's actually classified on IMDb as comedy horror. So
Return of the Living Dead has to be the same genre. Has to be.
Yeah.
Tail and Tucker and Dale versus Evil and
same thing.
I love that movie.
Has to be because
Zombieland.
Same thing. It has to be. It has to be. I think.
But I would
I don't know.
I would argue that comedic horror is actually a subgenre of horror itself.
Yeah, like horror comedy.
Yeah. Horror comedy. Exactly.
I would
Like
argue so.
Yeah, me and Clint talk about this
Separate
all the
genre.
time.
Mhm.
Horror is the main
I don't know.
classification that you can put a subgenre on anything. Doesn't matter. Romance,
Musical.
sci-fi, comedy, porn.
So like
Porn. When I say that loud, shit, I was thinking that one. You can.
We're all thinking it, love. You just did
Yeah,
it
we
for
were.
us.
We're just kinky.
It's
But
like-
you can put horror and then something after it, and if it's done right.
But
it
I
could
do
be
think
amazing.
the comedy horror genre is a thing unto itself, as you're saying.
Well, yeah. I was, like,
Well, yeah, if one
It's
overtakes
a
the other.
whole-
yeah.
It's a harmony.
Different thing.
some of the
Comedy.
like
It's wholly different though, isn't it? To any other, like you could do psychological
Yeah.
horror or whatever,
Like
but the things you can get away with in comedy horror.
Yeah.
Like horror
It'll
comedy.
again take the censorship down because it's classed as a comedy.
What are you gonna say, Adam?
I was just gonna say,
It'll
like,
take it to a lesser classification because it's comedy, even though it's
Right.
got the same content as something that was more sinister would have.
Yeah.
right.
Yeah, I got you.
It'll
Like,
take the rating down because of the comedy element.
Okay, Adam.
Just-
What? What did I miss?
just a second. All right. So, no, when I think of some of the better horror comedies, like they're the movies that like they're 50-50 horror and comedy. Like one doesn't overlap the other. Then
Right.
like Evil Dead 2, like American Werewolf, like Dawn said earlier, Return of the Living Dead. But like but it's still like very much a horror film. Shaun of the Dead, to me, it leans a little bit stronger in the comedy direction.
I agree.
Yeah.
But like some of the gore effects are like outstanding.
Oh,
Like,
absolutely,
yeah.
it's like Day of
The
the Dead
whole-
level, like
Yeah.
zombie gore. It really is. But I think it leans a little bit over towards the the Edgar Wright comedy
Which
stuff.
is why I feel there's a distinction between horror comedy and comedy horror. Evil Dead 2,
Right.
Return of the Living Dead. Those are horror comedies.
Yeah,
They're
yeah,
horror
yeah.
movies that have
Yeah.
comedic elements throughout.
Yeah.
Right.
Shaun of the Dead is very much a comedy,
Comedy
first
horror.
and foremost,
Yeah.
that just happens to be
Yeah.
full
But
of horror.
like Zombieland.
Zombieland,
Like,
Agreed.
I would put that in that same category.
Yeah.
And like,
Yeah.
and like I like that Claire said that when one starts to overtake the other, how are you going to classify it? 'Cause
And it
like you said,
always
Shaun-
gets a lesser age rating if it's got that comedy element over the
Right.
top of the gore, even if the gore's the same. That's what
Right.
I mean.
Yeah, and
Comedy will
nobody
take it
went
down in
into
rating.
Shaun of the Dead thinking it was going to be like it was.
No, not at all.
No.
No.
Mm-mm.
I'll be honest,
And-
my kids watched Shaun of the Dead really young.
Yeah.
Oh,
and
mine
loved
too.
it because of the comedy element, and I couldn't stop them because elder ones had let the other ones watch it when we wouldn't. And I mean, our youngest, I think, was like 8 years old when he watched Shaun of the Dead, and it was
Oh my god.
Oh,
he
God,
thought it was
mine
the funniest
younger
thing
than
he'd ever seen in his
Oh, he
life.
liked it. It didn't
I
freak him
think,
out.
I think mine was like 5 or 6 when I let him watch.
Yeah, it's like, and we tried because the elder ones had watched it, and he was like, "I really want to watch it," and we tried to keep it away, but you can't always do that when they're
Never
sharing
keep anything
bedroom.
away from my
No.
kids.
And it was like one night, it was like, "Oh my god, this film!" I think it was like 7 or 8 because of the comedy transfer. Even though the gore, as you say, even in all those Cornetto movies, the gore's pretty like heavy, but the comedy
Right.
element will take it right down that classification and make it like easier to bear.
It's like Return of the Living Dead. It's almost on that fine line.
Yeah.
But there's so you got Shaun of the Dead, you got Zombieland, you got Return of the Living Dead. Like those are give those 3 examples. Zombieland is without a shadow of a doubt. That's comedy horror, no doubt about it. Just the way that they do the double tap and the way that everything's done.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think the screen kind of scores and stuff and the captions
Yeah.
also
Yeah.
again try and take it away because it looks like it's like a video game or something.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah, right.
Return of the Living Dead. That's to me, that's a horror comedy because that
Yeah.
has more horror than it does comedy, just because of the way,
Yeah, I get that.
the way that the gore is, the way that it's portrayed in the story, and then Shaun of the Dead. That's a comedy horror. I mean, that's just and again, there's nothing wrong with any of those 3 movies. To me, are masterpieces. That's how you do it. That's how you
I
do
love them.
horror comedy horror, however you want to put it. That's how you do it.
Yeah, I love them.
Yeah. So, yeah, Shaun of the Dead, without a doubt, fucking fantastic movie. Maybe it could have been a little bit more hardcore. If you really wanted to push the horror part of it, take out the throwing the records at the zombie and all that stuff. It could have definitely
I feel
been.
though it's the English humor that honestly
Exactly.
I
Yep.
really feel because it's so English.
Yep.
It's like that is so very English humor to be like
Yeah.
when something like that's going on to be absolutely ridiculous, it's kind of how our TV media films have been shown, and kind of how it is. So we will take the piss out of anything. We will literally laugh about the worst thing ever.
But
Cockneys versus zombies as well, which is a horror. It's like dark situations, very much like that.
Well, just like when he's like, all the paths that he does wind up at the Winchester. Like, I know we're gonna have a.
Let's just go to the pub, get pissed, and forget about it. And it's that. It sounds really bad, but our country is very much like it's like, oh, hello, blow over. Just ignore it. It'll go away.
Right.
Yeah. Right.
I will be right back.
It's true. It sounds bad, but I think it appeals to our humour for that way.
Moderator.
Like the gore's not there, but the satire is. It's kind of
I was like, no, fuck it. Let's just get pissed.
Yeah, it don't matter. I'll be right.
Let's just get pissed.
Yeah.
Yeah, and of course, at the end of it, you think he's going to lose his best mate because he's a zombie, but he don't. He just keeps him in basement to play PlayStation. It's like
not a whole lot different.
Yep.
It's not. It's very English. So like, oh well, we'll take the best of what it is.
Right.
How they had the one chained up collecting shopping carts.
That made me laugh.
Yeah.
Or what do they call them in the UK? Buggies?
Trolleys.
Trolleys.
Trolleys. Shopping trolleys.
Trolley, yeah.
Shopping trolleys.
It's true.
All right.
The people who go around collecting the trolleys, we call them trolley dolly.
Trolley dollies. Yeah.
Dolly, dolly.
Yeah. Here they're
All
just
right.
carts.
That's right. Carts. Salem. We're up to you.
I'm good. How are you?
Just fine. Just fine.
Your turn.
Do you have another selection?
I do. So Chris suggested this movie to me. Help me here.
Oh, I thought that was a dramatic pause.
Yeah, I thought she froze.
Yeah.
I thought she had well.
All right. Are you talking about the one that I'm surprised that you love? Garbage Pail Kids.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, I thought about bringing that up.
Garbage Pail Kids.
That was on my list.
Yeah.
So he was like, "You will not like this movie. You will absolutely hate this movie." And
I saw that in the
watched it,
theaters.
and I was like, "Oh my god, I love this movie." And he was like, "No, it's really terrible. It's really scary, and blah blah blah." And I loved the movie.
What movie?
Garbage Pail Kids.
Garbage Pail Kids.
Damn. That's a good
I'll be honest. As a teen, I think I'd be about 13, 14, in my old house with my parents. I had a small box room bedroom, and I had wood floors. And because I was really into art, we used to paint all over it. On one of the walls, I had a full Garbage Pail Kids card that I painted on the wall. I think it was maybe 6th Sid.
That fucking movie. That whole fucking thing is crazy.
I've never seen them.
The cards, the movie. Oh god, yeah. There we go.
Look, I did not.
Oh my god.
I went into it and I was like, I'm not gonna like this movie. I have no interest. And then I watched it and I was like, oh my god, I love this movie. And Chris was like, what? Are you serious? I was like, yeah. I was like, I love this movie.
It wasn't that I didn't think that she didn't like it. It's not her type of humor. And we were talking
Is
about
it anybody's?
Well, yeah, obviously it's somebody's type of humor.
I love Garbage Pail Kids, like
Yeah.
in general,
But-
not
no,
really
but
the movie,
too.
but yeah.
I do too. Yeah.
Yeah, and that was like, oh yeah, I got these Garbage Pail Kids cards, and she's like, oh, I love them, and I showed them to her. I was like, hey, did you ever see the movie? And she's like, they made a movie. I was like, oh yes, they made a movie. And she's like, is it any good? And I'm like, well,
Mackenzie Aston, wasn't he?
yeah, it's Sean Astin's younger brother.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Gomez's
Son.
John Aston's grandson is in that movie.
No, it's his son.
It's his son.
Is his son?
Yeah. I met him when I met John Aston. He was helping his dad out, so I got to meet him. I was like, "Can I take a picture with you?" Because I'm,
Yeah.
And I said, "I feel like I'm in the '80s." He goes, "Me too."
But yeah, the whole thing.
Oh my God, Rich has no idea what Garbage Pail Kids is at all.
Whoa.
So
Seriously, you've never seen.
trading
I've
cards.
heard of it, but I've never seen it.
I think you'd like the humor.
Rich, look at my screen.
They were trading cards, and then they made a movie.
Yeah, Claire's just showing some trading cards on here. I know.
Yeah.
I painted a whole 6-foot mural. I think it was 6 in. I can't remember.
Yeah, no.
I was like 13.
I love the cards and everything, but I was like,
Sorry, 13.
13.
I don't think I will like this.
Yeah, sorry.
13.
Chris was like, "You will absolutely hate this movie." And I watched it, and I was like,
I don't know about the movie, but the cards were like, wow.
This movie, it's almost like Howard the Duck. It's like it's one of those guilty pleasures.
Yeah,
I saw that in the movies too.
I love Howard the Duck.
Has anybody got Doom on their list from Who Framed Roger Rabbit?
Can you not talk anymore? Fucker. Damn, ain't your turn right now.
Bitch. I used to think you were nice.
and then you've known me for a year.
Yeah.
Now you
Uncle
know.
John
There
and
we
Auntie
are.
Claire fighting again.
Now you know the truth.
Yeah, the whole thing is the whole animatronic heads are just fucking terrifying.
And this is why I don't like the movie, huh? Imagine that.
Oh, I've gone on another tangent. Right, go on. Also,
Garbage Pail Kids. Good one. Awesome, Salem. Way to drop
Yes.
that. Can't wait to hear what Adam has to say.
yeah, awesome.
So is there just the one film?
Yeah, it's just one. It's
Yeah,
just one movie.
yeah.
It was
It
that was the
didn't
thing
collect
that
much
set
of a
off.
fan
I'll see
base.
if I can find it tomorrow.
Although they did tease a sequel at the end.
Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Never
That was the
happening.
Super Mario Brothers movie.
Yeah. Woo!
I'm still holding out for that one, brothers.
Oh yeah,
Brothers and sisters. I love
that's
that
another
movie.
good one. Super Mario Brothers. That was
Oh.
like a fun movie.
Are we off track? We're off track. Let's get
I
back
don't
on
give a-
track.
yeah.
Adam, give me your
It's
movie.
God, it's fine. Abby, you are not the moderator.
I only got
here.
5 more minutes in me.
What? Oh shit. Okay. All right.
Y'all get
All right,
done.
all right.
Abby, I'm with you. I'm ready for bed.
Well,
All right, Adam. You can't
All right.
shoot that boring.
Shut up, Adam.
I know, man.
I'm
That's what
kidding.
you
I'm
should
kidding.
No.
Shut up, Adam.
No.
All
All right. Go ahead, Adam.
All right. So going down towards that dark fantasy edge of the cinematic
God
universe,
save.
I'm going to go with Beastmaster.
Fuck.
I love that fucking movie.
It's not the one I
Like-
wanted to hear, but that was a good one.
Well, it's, like when I was a kid, like that scared the shit out of me.
Fucking
Those
right.
birds.
You had the S&M monsters
Yep.
that had like the full like leather daddy
bird
shit
people.
going on with like
Leather
the worm
daddy.
that goes- yeah.
Oh yeah.
And then
Leather
you had those bat people
Yes.
that like would eat you,
Yep.
and then you had like those butterface witches
Oh yeah.
that had like
Butterface.
bodies of like Carmen Electra in the face
Yeah.
of like Barbara Bush.
Yeah. Like.
I
Those
can't see this.
Man, you just did Barbara Bush dirty. Fuck.
those witches confused me so much as a kid. I didn't know how I was supposed to feel about them.
I understand.
That explains a lot, Adam.
Barbara Bush just got.
It
fucking
does explain
shit
a
on.
lot. Even though
I
I've
was
not
like, you
seen
know,
it, I can kind of guess.
In certain positions, I could maybe make this work.
Yeah,
you
just
know?
look at the wall. Look
As
at
I said
the
in
wall.
comic last
You don't
fucking
like
week.
Carmen
I thought it was a
Electra
nice way
Black?
on them.
God
No,
damn.
it's Carmen Electra with the face of Barbara Bush.
Yeah. Right.
God damn.
That is fucking terrifying.
Our viewership just went to like negatives.
I'm always good for that. But
Yeah,
I mean,
you're
that movie's awesome.
That movie's great. That was one with the ferrets too, right?
Yeah, the ferrets.
Yes, Kodo and Podo.
Yeah.
And you're always worried about him. It was like every time they go bite somebody, or it was like, man, one of them's gonna fucking die.
Yep.
I have a
They did.
question for everybody though.
Okay.
So when you think about like these medieval fantasy type movies, right? And I understand that like they gotta have and it's especially if the dude has the body, they're gonna show it off. But if they're going into battle, they're only wearing like a fuzzy diaper. Like, wouldn't he be decked out in like full armor? I mean, Arnold wore full armor in Conan, but this dude's like sporting like a freaking
loincloth.
Yeah, I think they were like.
What time was he in for that?
They must be indestructible.
Stuff. And like they, they didn't have the
cod piece.
The means to.
Depends what time they were doing on it.
Cod piece and loincloth. And that makes me happy.
I was gonna say you should be ecstatic at this point.
I know,
right?
Especially since you didn't hear when I said on the Blu-ray you could see Arnold's cock. You didn't hear that.
Shit, God! Look at that face. Fuck.
She heard it. She just didn't know she heard it. Her eyes lit up somewhere.
Damn.
Where is this?
It's on my Vudu. Don't worry, you can watch it.
Can you imagine? Beastmaster would have been the shit if it was like full fledged, like
nudity,
balls to the wall horror.
Yeah, man. It was close to being.
It was scary as fuck. Anyway,
like Mark Hamill, not Mark Hamill.
Mark
Who's the
Singer.
guy? Mark Singer. Is it Mark Singer?
Mark Singer.
Yes.
Yeah. All right. So
that's a different movie, by the way. Mark Hamill is the Beastmaster. That's a.
But like,
sign me up.
Like the witches are trying to kill him, and they put him into like the uterus of like a cow or some shit.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. And then there's like some really weird, freaky shit in this.
Hey, I'm pretty sure Mark Hamill had that done to a tauntaun.
Yeah, he's in.
So
Tauntaun.
you see
You're not as far off as you
see
think.
the pattern here.
So
I'm saying is Beastmaster and Empire Strikes Back basically the same movie.
There's parallels.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly. There's parallels. Same universe. See?
I thought they smelled bad on the outside.
See? You got it. All right. Abby, Salem, can you go one more round?
Yeah.
Okay.
I've got like 15 more on my list.
Okay, well, you know what? I'm debating on one of two, but I'm gonna have to stick with Adam's road, his way of
Stream
life
of
with
consciousness.
Beastmaster.
It's a lonely road to travel, Don.
But when I say this, everybody's gonna be like, "Whoa!" Could you imagine if Willow was a horror movie?
Bro. Yes, I'm sign me up. Let's do it.
I mean, already.
I'm already writing the script. We're done.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a full horror movie. Mad Mardigan is gonna get his head cut off. Fucking
everything's already lined up. It's lined
good.
up. The movie was terrifying anyway.
Yeah, I thought it was a horror movie when that baby puked on that little guy's face.
Wow, that's the worst part of it. Jesus Christ.
Who is the next person up?
I mean, but think like the trolls, like how does a troll turn into that fucking thing at the end of the movie with two heads? Like
magic.
What the fuck is
Did you
that?
not watch the fucking movie.
I watched the fucking movie.
Magic
I
on
watched
it.
somebody's hand turn into stone with an acorn.
Magic on fucking trolls.
I mean, it was terrifying. Though. I was like, what the fuck is that? Like,
Bro,
kicks it in the water and it comes up.
Rules. You don't have
pets. No, it was
You
amazing.
don't fucking do drugs and you don't use magic on trolls. Come on.
Yeah, don't do that.
Who are
It had
we-
Gene Marsh in it as Bad
Dale.
Morta. Gene Marsh
Who are
is
we
fucking
next
amazing.
on?
Which is funny because Gene Marsh is Bav Morta in Willow. She's also Princess Mombi in Return to Oz. So you see how we're coming full circle?
Oh, nice.
So,
Who are we next on?
damn, what am I fucking done already? Sam don't want to hear me talk anymore. Okay, good, Clint.
You don't have to say anymore.
Let me just mute my goddamn phone.
Because Chris, I think we have like a
I'll go
similar-
old school.
Yes, I'm listening.
Gone with the Wind.
Horror movie.
Well,
That's something to go with Bridges of Madison County.
Yeah. No, I'm gonna go Deliverance.
Oh, the good one.
That is
Wow.
a good
Good one. That's another one
I
that
actually
gets
keep
debated
forgetting
a
that.
lot.
Yeah, I was gonna say I keep forgetting it's not a horror movie.
Yep.
Right.
Chris,
I mean,
who did we have like similar?
What do you mean similar?
Like we had the same one, and I don't remember what it was.
Do you want me to just say the one that we were going to use, or you were going to use?
Yeah.
All right, yeah. So I'll say that next, and it'll be Salem's pick too.
okay.
Okay, so Deliverance, Squeal Like a Piggy, Man Fight.
Yeah,
Reynolds
yeah.
Press Care.
That
We
was
love it.
pretty horrific. I mean,
Yeah.
Poor Ned Beatty. I felt bad for him for years.
For years.
Yeah.
I mean, is horror classed as the same genre as exploitation movie? Because I class that as exploitation movie.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
exploitation.
I feel like this movie was the inspiration for an actual horror film, Wrong Turn. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Yeah, same. I agree completely.
It had a lot of the makings of it. You know, we had like inbred hillbillies, you know, in the backwoods. You know what I mean? We've got people who are from the city who are in an area they don't belong.
Yeah, and they actually say you took a wrong turn.
It did for anal rape what Jaws did for the ocean.
Exactly.
Agree.
Little pig, let me come in.
And I could have picked Jaws, but I didn't, because after all, Jaws is not classified as a horror film.
It's not. It's on my list, man. Just in case.
But it's not my pick. Not my pick. Deliverance is my pick.
Oh, yeah.
Deliverance is a good pick.
Yeah.
Chris, you failed me.
How did I do you?
You failed me, Christopher.
What did I do?
Well, it's not his turn yet.
It's not my turn.
It's coming. Well, I guess if we got nothing else to say about Deliverance, we can move on.
Well, I'm just gonna. I do. Like I don't like. It's not horror, but it definitely comes close to you know, the border, that line. And like without Deliverance, like all these horror movies, there's so many horror movies we probably wouldn't have gotten without Deliverance.
You wouldn't
like,
be afraid of banjo music.
Right, like Wrong Turn, like the whole Wrong Turn franchise, or
Hills Have Eyes.
Yeah, The Hills Have Eyes.
Again, comes down to me as exploitation.
The Deliverance came out in '72. Texas Chainsaw Massacre, maybe.
That came out later.
Yeah. So I mean, I don't know. I kind of jump started that whole kind of like rural horror trend, you know?
Yeah, you don't belong here. It's that.
It's the outsider horror.
Yeah.
Yeah, like Straw Dog.
Outlanders.
Outlanders.
I mean, it's clearly the Jaws of anal rape horror.
Exactly. Exactly what I was thinking.
That's a T-shirt.
That's
right where we all were, mate. Yeah.
That's a tough one.
Yeah.
I was gonna stay unmuted until that came up. What in the holy fuck?
I mean, name another one that's better than this.
No one's gonna do that. No one's gonna do that.
Maybe the prison fight scene in Eastern Promises. Maybe, I don't know.
No one's gonna say that's the Jaws of anal rape scenes. No one's gonna say that.
No one Googled.
No one's Googling that. No fucking Googling that. No, we already Googled Jim Carrey AIDS movies. What the fuck else do we Google?
Big Mouth.
Adam.
Big Mouth.
Adam, Don's right.
No.
Don's right, Adam. It's more like the arachnophobia of anal rape movies.
You know.
Good distinction. I like it.
Can you think at least do like Critters of anal
that,
rape?
We need that.
Well, both have very little balls.
Yeah.
You don't want the Tremors version. That could be perfect.
Oh yeah, Graboid, the Graboid version.
We need that Disney trigger warning intro before you.
Sure. God damn.
Chris, it was nothing but
Trouble. Yes.
I feel we're in animation fucking breeding again.
So the Jaws of anal rape scenes. That's got to go on Facebook somewhere.
Yes. So I'm going to use
uncredited, please.
Uncredited, please.
Fuck you. No.
I'm gonna give my turn to Salem so that she can go to bed.
Okay.
Yes.
Nothing but trouble.
Oh, I had that on my list, Salem.
Jesus Christ! Isn't that a horror movie anyway?
I had that on my list. That is such a good pick.
I've never seen someone's nose look like a dick.
Nothing but trouble.
It was a dick. It was
a dick. It was like
Dan Aykroyd and Chevy Chase and Demi Moore.
Great movie.
Wow.
Yeah, that movie.
Tupac's in that movie.
Yeah.
Right,
Digital Underground.
Mm-hmm.
Digital Underground.
Shit.
Humpty
Yeah,
Dance.
Wonder Star.
Humpty Hump.
So yeah,
Dum,
like that
dum.
whole movie like is great, but behind the scenes, it really was a horror movie because apparently, like Chevy Chase,
It's a
believe
horrible.
it or
Is a
not,
dick.
Yeah,
was the complete asshole to Dan Aykroyd.
Shocker.
he was
I
an
know, right?
asshole to Demi Moore. He called her a fucking whore. He was like, "You're a fucking."
Wow.
piece of
Chevy
shit."
Chase is a dick face. I don't ever
Yeah,
want to meet
he
that
is.
dude. Ever.
No,
No,
that's not nice.
never.
Never.
Yeah, he called Demi Moore an nasty
whore.
fucking bitch.
Yeah.
Although the only thing I can think of is funny is when he's in Modern Problems and he snorts that fucking shit off the floor.
That's my favorite Chevy Chase movie.
Yes. Woo.
I like it.
funny. I like it.
But yeah, I love that movie. It's so
Nothing but trouble. Oh yeah,
it's
it's a great movie.
But they wouldn't even like they did, Chris, like, back me up here.
Yes.
They didn't have like scenes like with each other, right?
Yeah, so like they would have a lot of times you could see two shots of like Chevy Chase by himself and then everybody
shit.
else. It's
Yeah.
because they didn't want to act with him.
Shocker.
So they
I
like
know,
would,
Chevy Chase asshole. Who knew?
I hate this guy.
they would like shoot a scene where like he was talking to the camera, and then they would shoot like another scene.
Yeah,
like, with
it's
Demi Moore and like Dan Aykroyd, because like they did not want to interact with each other.
the only other person I heard being that big of a dick on screen was Wesley Snipes in Blade 3.
Don Murray.
No, it was Wesley Snipes in Blade 3 when he refused to open his eyes and they had to CGI his eyes open when all he had to do was open his eyes. Like, I don't know who's bigger
What the
asshole.
fuck? What?
Yeah,
know-
no, that's legit.
That's absolutely true. Put a pin in it. Let's finish with Nothing But Trouble. I'll come back to Blade 3 because he would also make fun of Dan Aykroyd, but because Dan Aykroyd wrote the movie, wanted to direct it, they were going to pay him less because he wasn't.
They paid him less, and then they paid like.
They paid Chevy Chase more, and he would hold it over him. Like, what do you know? I'm getting paid more than you, and you're the fucking director.
Yeah, he was like, fuck you. Like, I'm gonna like, this is my movie.
What the fuck? I hate that guy.
Yeah.
Fuck tar.
If you can find like anything behind the scenes stories of it, like nobody has anything good to say about it. And apparently they built that roller coaster. That was a real roller coaster that they built. They went around and bought like all the fucking toasters in like an area just so they could have a pile of toasters. Like that movie is bizarre. Like the making of it.
Wild.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
And if I remember correctly, Christopher.
Yes, ma'am.
They did use the same set for Tales from the Crypt, right?
Yes, the house. The sorority house.
Yes. So they were like, okay, we built this house and we're gonna use it. We're gonna use it for the same movie. And then they did it, but then you had the, Chevy Chase again. I kind of want to love him, but at the same time, he's an asshole. And then he trashed like everybody.
Sounds like Clint.
He told
Yeah,
Demi Moore.
totally me.
He told Demi Moore.
Shit on everybody.
He was a fucking like skank. Right?
Yeah, he abused Dan Aykroyd. He pretty much wouldn't do any press for the movie, and Dan Aykroyd blames Chevy Chase on that being one of the reasons why they get a lot of promotion, was that he refused to do anything in it, and he's literally the star of the movie, and he's just like, yeah, you're not paying me enough to go on the talk shows and talk about this piece of shit.
And
Not
then,
hyperbole, that's
and then
literally what he said.
Also, like, did like a lot of shit to Demi Moore, right?
Yeah. Like you said, they wouldn't act together. Like they had to.
I do like shit to Demi Moore.
They had to like kiss, like one scene. Like there was a camera here where she like kissed him, and vice versa, whatever. But
I knew he was an asshole when he wanted to be called Chevy and not Chevy. Chevy Chase. Motherfucker, your name is Chevy. Okay? I know. I have a truck. I have a Chevy truck. Shit is Chevy.
So
not even his real name.
Right.
Going back to like the original story, like it was supposed to be like a comedy movie.
Mm-hmm. And wound up being pretty fucking terrifying.
It was crazy, and like me and Chris said, like they used it for Tales from the Crypt. They used it for like one. They used the same house for one episode.
Yeah. Well, Dan Aykroyd, he was done up in the makeup and everything, right? That was Dan Aykroyd.
Yeah, he was the judge.
Yeah, the judge.
And didn't he like Chris, help me here with this?
Okay, yes.
Didn't he like eat a hot dog like with mustard and like?
So like that train scene, that's the train that they built.
where it's like going around.
They built that table. They built everything that you see. All of the practical effects were all built. So they blew a ton of money on building these sets and building all of this shit. And it's a good movie. Like it really doesn't get the love.
Oh, it's a good movie, no doubt.
You have John Candy playing two roles.
Yeah.
You have Dan Aykroyd playing two roles.
Yeah,
He plays the judge, and he plays, I believe, Bobo. Bobo and Little Devil. I love those guys. But yeah,
that's a good one.
Are we finished, Salem?
Salem looks finished. She's
I don't know, like
deer in the fucking headlights down there.
So yeah, I know you wanted to hear about this, Dawn, because you don't believe it's true. On the set of Blade 3, Blade, Wesley Snipes. This is true. He was a complete dick.
Shocker.
He had his stand-in do most of the scenes.
Cool.
And the one scene where they're like, we can't get your stand-in because this is a close-up. He's like, well, I'll lay down on the table, but I'm not opening my eyes. And they're like, bro, all I have to do
what the fuck kind of threat is that? I'm gonna lay down when I open my eye. What the fuck?
Hang on. And the director literally went back and forth with him for like 3 hours before he's like, fine, fuck it. We'll just make it CGI's. Wow. Google Wesley Snipes CGI's Blade 3.
No way, man.
I don't want to give Wesley Snipes the fucking Google credit.
CG.
They had the
CGI's
open eyes because he refused to open his eyes.
I don't understand like these people like with Nev Campbell with like the Scream movies. Like, how do you not fucking like care about the people that like made you?
Wait, what?
Stop. Like how she wasn't going to come back for Scream 6.
Mm-hmm. Well, I think they were going to kill her off in the first 5 minutes, and I think she's like, I'm better than that.
No, she was.
Yeah, I get that.
From what I heard, she was supposed to be in the whole movie, and then at the very end, with the killers, she was supposed to get a phone call, and it was supposed to be a scene where it was like, there's another killer, and she was supposed to get the phone call, and it was supposed to end that way. But then she like went on this like whole rant on how like women, don't get as much money as men do.
They do not, and they offered her something ridiculous. I think from what
I heard the deal was really, really low, and there would be no franchise
and not for
without
nothing. She's been in every one of these movies.
But then I countered that with, if that is what she actually is going to do, but she agreed to star in the Twisted Metal TV series, which can't be paying her much more than what they were offering her.
I don't think it's about a particular project paying her a certain amount. I think it's about the same people.
It was equal amount,
making more money
equal to everyone else.
Movie.
I don't know though, because like, I mean,
we're never gonna know.
No,
they're famous.
I mean, honestly, like from her, she didn't really have like a huge like acting career. I mean, like for minor things, and then
it was like Party of Five and fuck all else, wasn't it?
Party of Five was
The Craft.
And this
what was
is
the movie where she was with
sorry.
This is
Wild
the
Things
that made her.
Wild Things, yeah.
Wild Things. Now that one that's.
But it would be where it was without her now, and if she's been offered a under deal to everybody else,
Yeah, I'd tell them to fuck off and out.
Sounds.
But I mean, like for me, like
Yeah.
honestly,
Fuck
like
off
if,
and out. I love that.
I mean, honestly, like if this is the franchise that made you, and like you have like a love for your fans.
Yes. Did
like,
they make
not
her or did
obligated
she
to
make
get
them?
shit on.
There wouldn't be a franchise without Sydney.
Yeah, like you have more of a duty to your fans versus like money.
I think where she is now, she can choose either. Get to that point, you can
Yeah,
choose
I think
either.
at this point
Like-
it was a fact of disrespect. I think that was more. It's not about necessarily. It's about the fact that they.
But then there's rumors for a back for 7.
But my whole point is though, if it is about her saying I'm worth more, then why are you taking a TV project?
Yeah,
which
because maybe that's something she wants to do for
Oh,
someone.
well, what TV projects are I'm behind?
Show. Okay. I'm just saying, like it kind of speaks, especially when she canceled Monster Mania, to do that. If she's like, I want to make sure that my fans are blah blah blah, but she canceled Monster Mania to go do a video game TV show. Like
you don't know who she owed a favor to. You don't know. You don't know her.
Right,
life.
I was just about to say.
You know, you
I
make
mean, I'm like
deals with
this
people.
person,
Yeah.
but sometimes you have to choose your priority. She could have heard somebody, like Abby said. It could be a thing that she had in place. She could have double booked. There could be a reason.
Plus, she's been at Monster Mania 16 times. Like,
Yeah.
not for nothing. And she's lovely. I've met her a couple times.
Yeah.
She was next to somebody I knew at a con last year. Ivy Smith from
Attack of the 50-Foot Cam Girl.
Attack of the 50-Foot Cam Girl. And she was in the next booth. And she said she was lovely. Ivy said she was super, super nice.
Like, personally, me as like an actress, like I would kind of just like suck it up and do it, because I love like your fans, you know, like I just wanna.
There's sucking up and doing it, and then there's being her and sucking up and doing it. And if I got to her, yeah, you kind of can choose not to be a dick, and you owe something to the fans. But if you're feeling you're unappreciated, then by that point, then yeah. I would never get there in a billion years, and I would do every project I can, and I've done 1,000 times and still would. But Yaniv Campbell, you literally own that franchise. Not own it, but you are an integral part. If someone's undervaluing you by this point, then you would go, yeah, all right then. She's going to make it off royalties and her fandom and her legend alone at this point.
Yeah, no, I agree. She's the one who made the franchise. She should be able to ask for anything she wants, and have the most
It's
negotiation
not all hers,
power.
but without it,
I mean,
you wouldn't have that.
Sigourney Weaver got a pretty big payday to come back for Resurrection. I mean, and she deserved it.
Absolutely.
She didn't want to do another one.
And that movie sucked balls.
Right, but she cashed in.
I do think she will come back though. Like I do think they're gonna like meet her for her whatever she's.
I'm seeing a lot of stuff about a deal being made for 7 or an ending at the end of 6 that suggests she's back in 7.
Like they're supposed.
But I won't
to
go
be
there
making,
because I'm too excited.
They're supposed to be making like 7 Scream movies. So like
they are.
6th one didn't happen, but I do think they will do whatever they need to do to work it out. So she comes back at least for the 7th for the final movie.
I guarantee you this. Scream will be a horror movie. I guarantee you this. It will be horror.
Bring us back, mate. Bring us back.
Abby,
you
bring us back.
You can.
So here's a
quote
question
that.
I have for all of you. For all of you who have seen all of the Scream movies, do you think that Gail is going to die in the 6th movie?
I think there's a fucking massive possibility we won't lose Gail.
Yeah, we were being close talking about it the other day. I think it might be a time.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, definitely am.
I agree.
I think she needs to.
Yep.
Look,
David
I feel like
David
there's a whole
Arquette's out.
separate conversation for the billion things I've got to say about this right now.
I think
Well,
they
that'd
made the trailer too like obvious that she's gonna die. So I don't think.
Don't even think it's that. It's just you say we can't do this now. Right, let's go back. Let's get back on track. Because I've got too much. I've got too much.
With the screen films, do make you think.
Abby, come on.
Okay, I got a few. Well, one I watched for the first time this past week, Buried. Has anybody seen Buried?
Yeah, with
Yeah.
Ryan
No.
Reynolds.
Is that the Ryan Reynolds? Yeah.
Yes, that
I
movie.
looked at it and I meant to watch it, and I love him. But like,
I don't
yeah,
want to give.
I've,
I'm not
I've
going to give.
kind of looked at
It
the
just
trailer.
ended very differently than I thought. I am claustrophobic, so the idea of waking up in a coffin is really like.
Fuck that.
Yeah.
Did you watch Buried 2?
No, I literally just watched Buried for the first time this week. I didn't know there was a Buried 2.
Yeah, I
Didn't even know there was a Buried 2.
Yeah, I knew there was 2 of them. Yeah.
Buried 1 is amazing.
Yep.
Watch Buried 2 because they flip it.
Uh-huh.
Okay, I'll check it out.
Yeah.
If you like Buried, you should check out Coffin. That's also a good one.
See, I have big things about being buried alive and that shit. Fuck that. Nah.
Which is why I
Alright.
never watched the movie before this, but it's not listed as a horror movie, but it was pretty horrifying to me. And I don't want to give the ending away because Claire hasn't seen it, but it ended very differently than I anticipated it ending.
Mm-hmm.
And I was holding my breath through most of it. So I think that's a pretty intense movie.
Did you see Megan is Missing?
Yes, I did. That movie was pretty fucked.
How many of these movies are there?
I run a lot, and I like to go to like the woods and run and do lots of things. Megan is Missing ruined all of that fucking shit.
That movie also did not end the way I thought it would, but at least that one's listed as horror. I was prepared, but this.
And then didn't Kiefer Sutherland do one? Like
he did
The
one.
That Vanishing or something like that?
Sandra Bullock was in it.
Yeah.
Oh, The Vanishing is awesome.
Yeah. All these buried alive movies.
Jeff
Not a
Bridges
fan.
is in that.
Fucking Jeff Bridges was a fucking lunatic in that
You
movie.
can go Serpent in the Rainbow because that's
The
not even
whole
considered
thought
horror,
of
I
that
think.
buried alive, like
Great movie.
Surfing in the Rainbow.
And Sandra Bullock was in The Vanishing, and her whole like thing was that she did not like the dark. She was very much afraid of like being buried alive, being in the dark and everything.
And the 3 seashells.
I don't want to give anything away, but like you have Sandra Bullock, like she is a sweet girl, and
America's sweetheart.
Absolutely. And
that movie fucked.
That movie's fucked. No doubt.
Yeah.
No doubt.
I can't even watch that movie. Like that and Megan is Missing, just because like again, I'm not trying to like give too much away, but like you have a daughter and then you have like
It's something that really could happen.
Yeah, that's what makes it terrifying.
sex slavery, like yeah.
Ending up in a barrel somewhere.
And she's literally like begging him. She was like, "I'll fuck you. Like I'll do anything. Like just don't kill me." And he's
Wah, wah.
That's what I tell Clint when I go stay at his house.
I'll fuck you.
Like when we go to our cons, I'm like, dude,
do whatever you want.
We'll do whatever you want. Just let me stay here. All right, fuck me in the butt.
With your 14-inch cock.
That's why I fucked him in the butt.
Yeah, from across the room.
So that's how he knew.
That's why I play pitcher, not catcher.
Oh, Jesus.
been there, done that.
Jesus.
Ryan's face is. I know he's there, but it's like he's fucking frozen. Like, what?
Still here.
The fuck?
Okay.
This might have been the worst derailment we've had in a long time. That train wrecked and came back on the tracks. Are we going, Bacon?
So anyway, where are we?
You.
Well, we're at you. We just did Buried.
Say it like that.
I mean,
Buried.
Yeah.
Buried.
I got about 12 more.
Yeah, and you got.
Honestly, I looked at Buried and I was surprised I hadn't seen it because it's Ryan Reynolds. Because, like, you know, it's my boy. But, like, honestly, it looks terrifying.
It was pretty fucked. It was just, again, because it hits that fear.
Okay, this is what we're gonna do next hangout. So we're gonna do fears. That'll be our next thing. What's your biggest fear? Because
I'll be here all fucking week.
I feel like Buried Alive is like everybody's hidden fear. Like you've never had it happen to you.
It terrifies me.
Whether you're claustrophobic or not, if you wake up and you got
I'm not. It's just that
your fucking
thought being buried alive.
Bye. You're freaking the fuck out.
And Buried was so terrifying because like he literally did nothing.
Yeah.
Woke up in a box.
What can you do? You'd be like,
Clint, what's that Edgar Allan Poe thing? What's that Edgar Allan Poe story about the guy with the belt?
The one that I always talk about is the premature burial.
Yeah.
Yeah, we talked about this, haven't we? And it's like, oh god, yeah, that's the same kind of thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yep.
Fucking terrifying.
Yeah.
Yeah, City of Living Dead does it with
awful.
Where they don't bury her the whole way. They just kind of they put a little bit of dirt on her, but she's in the coffin. So obviously, when you're in a coffin,
Put a little dirt on her butt.
Little dirt on her butt. They didn't cover her all the way up like her coffin.
Okay.
I'm not air quoting coffin. She was in the fucking coffin.
It's the maggots in the eye sockets you need to look for.
Yeah. So she's alive.
And then the snake shows up in the coffin. What the
fuck are we talking about?
And then the snake goes on her butt with the dirt.
Yeah. What dirt?
It's a 14-inch snake.
14-inch snake comes out of her ass with dirt.
And Barry was fucked because like he's
Yeah,
talking to
sequences
his
are
wife. He
Right.
literally has like his last moments with his wife on the phone.
Don't tell the ending because Claire hasn't seen it.
Oh, yep, okay.
Okay, real quick, guys. I gotta interject here. Buried, I thought was the most boring fucking movie I've ever seen.
Even the end part.
I was not a fan. No,
Buried.
I was like nodding off. It was.
Fuck. I got Nicole's the one that comes in and is like, guess what, guys?
That's all.
Right in your nuts. Kick, clack, bang.
I appreciate the opinion.
Again, it's opinion. Some
This
people
whole
liked it,
Buried
some people
really
didn't.
was, I could not even deal with it for like days. Like I was like, I'm not gonna watch a horror movie. Like I need like comedy. Like
You need to watch Disney movies.
yeah.
No, I'd rather watch Blair Witch.
Like either.
At least you didn't say you much rather watch Blair Witch 2 because I probably would have jumped through the screen.
Oh, Jesus.
Like,
Same
what
thing
the
with
fuck?
like Megan is Missing. Like I could not like deal with like my friends like children. Like I was like, this is absolutely horrifying.
I need to watch that. Obviously, because I don't think I've even seen that.
It was just a little bit too dark.
Yeah.
Like I love horror movies. I love like Jason and Freddy and like all the campy stuff. But some of these movies that they come out with are just like completely horrifying.
Well, you need a palate cleanser afterwards. It's like I can't.
Yeah.
I can't even watch horror movies now. It's like the one thing I usually watch. I can't watch.
That's what happened when I
Watch a nice
watched
episode of Scooby-Doo after and you'll be fine.
I love hiking and I love going through the woods and like just like observing nature and then
Sound like Clint.
yeah, like Clint and like Clint. I'm telling you, watch Megan is Missing, and I don't think
I don't know if
like.
Well, yeah, you might like it, but I don't know if it's his movie.
Yep, said it.
All right, so where are we?
Megan is what?
Missing.
Missing. Okay.
Messing.
Megan is.
Megan is messing. All right.
And you can, I think, Chris, is it on? It's on YouTube.
I believe so.
Check Tubi for anything. You know how Tubi is called.
I know that like the movie was so dark that they actually like pulled it from like certain streaming places.
Damn.
Like, yeah, it was again, not trying to like give too much away, but I think when they filmed it, the girl was like 15 years old and she had like a whole rape scene and they would not do like Chris, help me here.
She had to have her parents on set.
Yes, they needed the parents on set because they were like literally kind of. I mean, like they didn't rape her. Yeah, they didn't rape her, but it was so realistic that they.
Anyone under the age of 18 for any photo needs permission or video. You have to have parental permission for any film or video or picture of anything that's produced. You have to have parental permission or a parent on site to sign the paperwork. Even in like a generic, I don't know, Halloween costume shoot.
Yeah. I mean, if my 15-year-old daughter's making a movie, no matter what the movie is, I'm going to be next to her the whole freaking time.
You should actually have had forms through already to sign for at 15. That should come straight to you.
Yeah.
And I think like the dad and the mom were like there, like holding her hand during like.
Absolutely.
I wouldn't even allow it.
Our youngest did a lot of music gigs all over the country with an older band. He was like under 16, wasn't he? And they were all like 19, 20. And we literally went up and down the country with him to vouch for him. In some really scary like venues as well.
I just remember watching this movie and like telling Chris, like, I have to watch like Rugrats for like the next like
you have to get it out your head
because it was so like emotionally it was not even like horror. It was worse than horror. Like it was absolutely terrifying.
Yeah, it's like when Abby said you have to go for a shower afterwards. This is exactly what Abby says.
That's a topic for another hangout. Movies that you need a palate cleanser for.
Yeah, absolutely.
Film.
You better be careful there. Whew. We can get dark on that one.
I'm okay with that.
Oh yeah, because we haven't gotten dark on this one. Bacon, did you pick a movie? Or are you passing yours on to Ryan? Did you pick one? Can you hear me? Hello.
Yes.
Do you guys have a pick?
You guys got a pick for the subject that we're talking about?
Fuck yeah. Well, dear, can I go on a tangent? That's not. It's kind of movie based, but
wait, before you go, is it Megan is missing?
No.
Oh, okay.
Good.
I'm just kidding.
Shut up, Adam.
Christ. Hey,
I've got loads of stuff. Hang on, I've got loads of stuff, but
someone say Bridget with the River Kwai.
Yeah.
Somebody say Indian Summer.
Hey, I can go to Play Misty for me if we're gonna go to fucking Good Eastwood.
Oh shit!
Do that?
Yeah, Pink Cadillac. Pink Cadillac could be a horror movie.
But anyway, where I was, I'm kind of gonna go what was originally a film, but then was turned into TV. We've been talking about censorship all night and how things are rated and how things will be different in kind of different times, yeah? How things that we watched when we were younger, or I was actually kind of a young adult when it came out. Right, so if we think about TV, so we have Buffy the Vampire Slayer, which was the worst movie ever. The movie was so bad.
Oh, that's
But then we go at the fact that we have the TV series that was basically based at young adolescent teens. Same as what we've had with Wednesday Addams recently. But if you'd have put anybody who knows Buffy, things like Willow flaying Warren in the middle of the woods and taking his skin full off, which was shown at before prime time for us and at 5 p.m. tea time for us as well. Like, you come home from school and it was sat there.
The best.
For me, it was later, but it's like, it was terrifying, some of the effects. It was kind of aimed at the same audience that Wednesday Addams has had in the last fucking, like, 6 months. But it was, like, truly terrifying. We have things like The Now, if anyone knows Buffy. The Now, which was a skin-stripping demon. This was aimed at, like, 14-year-olds.
Did you know that Warren and Tara were dating in real life?
Yes. I actually did.
Desperate Housewives. We're not going to get that deep.
And he's gone on to actually do quite a lot of production work, I think, now.
I met her.
I think he has, like, quite a TV channel kind of thing for himself now. But there's loads of things. There's, like, it dealt with a lot of, Caleb, Nathan Fillion comes in as their scary creature. Some poor girl's terrorized, gets in his car. He calls her a dirty girl, puts a cigarette lighter in her neck, shivs her in the stomach, and then kicks her out the car in the middle of the road. That was aimed at, like, 13-year-olds.
I love him.
Teaching them not to get in the car with strangers.
Yeah.
It is true. And I say cautionary tale yet again. And then we go to, like, is the episode called Hush, the Gentleman?
Oh my God, that is my favorite episode.
Completely silent creature work, which is absolutely terrifying, about kids dying on council boards.
Doug Jones was one of the gentlemen.
He is. He's one of the gentlemen. Doug Jones is exactly one of the gentlemen. You are totally right. And it's like it was something, as I say, we've got things like Wednesday and Stranger Things now, but if he'd have put, I mean, we had crap CGI. CGI wasn't there. But the premise of the stories were absolutely terrifying for the genre it was aimed at.
I think the scariest episode was when Joyce died.
I was just about to say Buffy's mom on that sofa.
It's like the only supernatural thing, and it was just shook.
And the way they keep going back in that kind of Tarantino shot where they're flashing in and out of a lid on the sofa dead.
Mm-hmm. I love Buffy.
Who said that was all right for a 13-year-old?
Yeah, well.
I mean, it was shown in our country well before the watershed, and it was never cut in our country on DVD, Blu-ray, or on TV. We had the full lot. We had the flare scene with Warren. As I say, we have the Buffy's dead mom, where it flashed in and out on a kind of corpse on the sofa.
Or the flu demon that would, like, get the kids in the hospital and, like, suck their eyeballs out. And, you know, the one that would go on top of the bed and, like, when Buffy was in the hospital. I love that show.
And, like, the now, which had long fingernails and, like, tore strips of skin off and ate it. How was that for 13-year-olds? And it's really graphic.
Good wholesome stuff.
But as an offshoot, as like a total tangent for genres, for something that wasn't generally made to be horror, it was supposed to be like a teen little sci-fi weekly show. It was terrifying. A lot of it was terrifying.
I love it. I love it. You can say the same for like X-Files and shit like that. Like on like kind of on that line.
Absolutely. And Rich mentioned Burns. We've been rewatching Burns recently. I'm not aimed at horror, but like the graphic scenes in that, and the autopsies and the kills and stuff that have happened previously. It's pretty grim.
Oh yeah, I agree. Damn, Buffy. A long time since a Buffy tangent. That was pretty fucking good.
It's not a film. It kind of is, because we had the original movie, which was crap. It wasn't what I mean.
Movie.
Them's fighting words, Claire.
Yeah, I love the original movie.
It was. We all know.
Right.
We don't talk about Josh Wilden because, you know, arsehole. But I'm a huge fan. The first movie was not what he wanted it to be. It was one of those things where they're like, "Yeah, we'll make your movie, but it needs to be for TV. It needs to be, for the public,
I
for
think
Hollywood."
The movie was the best thing ever for Buffy.
Go fuck yourself.
Shit.
And then he brought that out, but he took it a lot darker. It was aimed at a younger audience, and it was pretty dark.
Yeah.
Caleb is fucking terrifying.
Yeah.
Nathan Fillion as Caleb is fucking terrifying in that.
That's the guy
I
from
love that man with all my heart.
It fucking scares me, and I love Firefly, but fuck me, it scares me in that.
Who's that guy on Rick and Morty that everybody mentions in there? John Michael Vincent? Is it John Michael? That's who Nathan Fillion reminds me of. Like, goddamn, that dude's in everything. Adam, come on, you know what I'm talking about because you've watched Rick and Morty.
Jan Michael Vincent.
Jan Michael Vincent.
Oh,
yes.
Airwolf guy.
Wasn't he Airwolf or something?
Yeah.
Airwolf.
You better get your Jan
Stop
Michael Vincent's because Jan Michael's going to be Vincenting, and it's
Stop
fucking
it.
great.
All over the
Anyway,
place.
Ryan.
We're up to you, Ben.
Ryan's like, "Fuck, what am
All
I
right.
doing here?"
I'm gonna keep it short and sweet because I'm getting tired. Brave Little Toaster, absolutely terrifying.
Brave
Movie
Little
was
Toaster.
fucking. That was a horror movie. You know what? No,
It
that's
is.
a horror movie anyway.
You got sociopathic air conditioners.
Fuck that air conditioner.
The clown, firefighter clowns.
Fuck that thing too.
You got the stranger danger guy that owns the machine shop.
Fuck that guy.
And that scene where he takes apart, I think it's a blender, and you just see the wiring with the little bit of oil dripping off of it.
That part's cool.
Fucked up. And then the toaster himself sacrificing himself, getting all chewed up by that machine.
That's fucked up.
Yeah, why didn't we do the animation?
I fucking told y'all. See? What the fuck is wrong with y'all? Y'all voted. Y'all had the opportunity. You'd much rather fucking talk about fucking. Well, I don't want to.
And just like
Killer
half the other
Foods. I know. I was
movies we
trying to
mentioned.
think of Killer Foods. But
I
I
feel
couldn't.
both genres fell into each other as normal.
They do. They do. Brave Little Toaster.
Because
Yeah.
just like half the other movies we talked about tonight, the Brave Little Toaster went into space.
Fuck that little goddamn. That air conditioner was a little bitch, man. Singing motherfucker. His song was awesome, though. You look like you're lost. You know that song.
Really?
Really?
You never seen the Brave
Really?
Little Toaster?
All right. Well, fuck it then. I'm Nicole. Go.
Yeah.
Clearly, I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. I thought he sang.
Richard's
Did he
never
sing
seen
a
the
song?
Brave Little
I don't know.
Toaster.
Did he sing a
I've
song?
never seen the Brave Little
In the Brave
Funny
Little
how you
Toaster?
said it. That's
Yeah.
all.
I don't even know what it is.
There were a couple songs.
You know what the Brave Little Toaster is? Oh my, I know what it is. Rich and Ivor. It's cool.
Damn, Ryan, we might be the minority here.
It's
Fuck.
tragic though.
Wait a minute. Why do you just have a random fucking DVD of that just there?
He was looking
I
for
told you, I
the
was
case.
trying to find cases for movies.
That's
Oh,
fucking
look,
amazing.
This was one of them.
He's like, bam, fuck y'all, boom.
We have that movie too.
Although I
Brave
hated
Little
that.
Toaster wants
I
to
hated
take a
that
bath
fucking.
with you.
I hated that blanket.
Oh,
Though.
shit.
That blanket was a little bitch. I hated that thing's voice.
I got kicked off of
Yeah, that
Facebook
blanket.
for posting a picture of the Brave Little Toaster that just said, "Let's take a bath together."
Oh,
And I
Oh,
got
nice.
kicked off
I
of
got
Be
that too.
surprised what I've been kicked off Facebook.
I got that too, where somebody put a slide on a roof and they called it a suicide.
Oh.
And they were like, "Ah, ban 30 days." I'm like, "Fuck y'all, man. Have a sense of humor. Nobody's gonna get on the fucking slide."
Yeah.
Okay, Brave Little Toaster. Damn,
Nice.
Nicole.
What?
That's you know that's 2 weeks in a row you've done that. You not
I
know
love
what you
that.
signed. You don't know what you
I
signed up
haven't
for.
slept in 4 weeks. Okay.
I mean, you.
I don't know how I'm upright.
We were 3 hours in.
I don't know
and you're
either.
Like what?
Jesus.
Like not your first rodeo. Just pick. Just. I literally picked the first movie that comes to your head. We'll make it work. Not Showgirls. Why? It's a horror movie anyway. You don't have to mention it.
No, I have another one. It's another. Is it horror? Is it comedy?
Okay.
And I haven't watched it in a while. I got to rewatch it because it's one of the funniest fucking things. Chillerama.
I love that movie.
Oh boy.
I love Chillerama.
Ridiculous.
I've
I love
heard
it.
of it. It's an album.
Kane Hodder's segment in Chillerama is one of the funniest fucking things I've ever seen in my life. It is not
That's the one that
politically
starts with-
correct.
That's the one that starts with the condom, right? Or
The giant sperm.
Giant
Wadzilla.
sperm, yeah. Okay,
So
I
great.
have seen it.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's. There's really not a lot you need to say about that movie, honestly. Yeah, that's definitely a comedy horror, without a doubt.
Joel David Moore he's my big nerd crush. Like, I love him. I would love to meet him. He's like a bucket list meet, and he is just brilliant as Hitler.
Yeah, this is true. This is true.
But yeah, is it horror? Is it comedy? I mean, they do a Frankenstein bit, and they, you know.
I mean, they're good. They're good sketches too. They're good. They're real good.
Yeah, I mean,
too.
They do the zombie thing, the drive-in theater thing, and you know, the guy who's at the grave and the corpse pops up and bites his dick off.
I'd say you're on the cusp of comedy horror, but when you get your dick bit off, I mean, that's just horror. That's horrifying. That might be straight horror. No, you can go. You can't.
Cleaves in it.
Yeah, you can't go wrong either way. Horror, comedy, horror. I don't think that's one you can't go wrong with. This.
Yeah, I think it leans more towards comedy horror.
Yeah,
it really does. It's meant to be goofy and spoofy, but it's brilliant. I love it.
It's fantastic. If you guys haven't seen it, I know it's on Tubi. I think it's on Shudder. I think.
I think I have the Blu-ray.
I've got a chance.
Oh Lord.
Nicole's
got the limited edition Blu-ray.
I got the limited edition Blu-ray.
Shit. All right.
Nicole, if you like Chillerama, have you seen Scare Package 1 and 2?
Ooh. Scare Package is great. That's
give those,
on Shudder.
if you like Chillerama, give those a watch.
Yeah, those are awesome. That's on Shudder, definitely.
Okay.
All right. Chris, the Salem Dead. Okay.
She might be.
All right. I'm just gonna
maybe I shouldn't laugh.
Yeah, I know. You're the only one like
we haven't seen her in a while.
I mean, maybe she's pooping anyway. Go ahead, Adam.
Jesus Christ.
Looking for her pants.
Is it my turn?
Oh, I think I heard her.
You there?
Are you dead? Hello? Going once, going twice. Sold Adam. God damn it.
What is that screensaver he has?
It's the greatest
Is that like
thing I've ever seen in my entire life. What is it from?
Fuck, I just zoomed
my
in.
mom. Why are you guys laughing?
Up. What?
Well, if that's your mom, then I'm going to laugh my nuts off. I'm sorry. But your mom is fucking incredible looking. Damn.
All right. How about, I know where I want to go with this. I have a controversial one, but I don't know if I want to sit here and get yelled at.
Well,
maybe I will.
We've been sitting here talking about 14-inch cocks and ass rape. Okay, I don't think you can get much.
Yeah, we took
the jaws of ass
rape.
rape.
Yeah,
Look at
missing Buffy tangent. Think
You'll be
you'll be all right.
You know that movie series Beethoven about the Saint Bernard?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh yeah,
hear me out. What if it got rabies and just started fucking killing people? Have there been a movie like that?
I feel like we had this discussion about Clifford earlier.
That's
Clifford's a big red dog would be fucking terrified. I've said this.
That is terrifying. Yeah, it's just.
See, I should have gone with my other choice. With Adam bringing that up, I wanted to say about Schmidt, but instead of it being an old man trying to relive his youth, he murders his wife and then goes on in a murder van across the country.
Jesus Christ, that would have been.
Sounds wholesome.
The Comb Over Massacres.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
I watched it.
I would have watched it. Both of them are good. You can keep the one you got now and have that one. I'm cool either way.
What a sad movie.
Damn.
But actually, my real pick, if I may, is so everyone's gonna throw something at me.
Because we're gonna hit ourselves or break our screens.
Yeah. It's one of my favorite movies. I just don't consider it a horror film, and it's Jaws.
Well, that's on my list also because it's not listed as horror.
It's that movie.
Well, it's just
okay.
Like there are definitely horrific scenes in it. I just does it, and there are even jump scares. One of the greatest jump scares of all time, with the head that comes out of the boat. You know, I just when I look at the movie as a whole, from and it's just, first of all, it's just way too uplifting to be a horror movie. I mean, it's just it's an adventure on the high seas, with horrific scenes of people getting devoured.
Well,
So I
fuck,
mean,
that's-
it comes close. You know, people post about it in our horror group all the time, and I have no problem.
Yeah.
Like it's so close to being a horror film. It's scary.
Yeah.
But I just consider
I'm
it.
with, I'm with you.
Action thriller, and
Best
also
movie ever made.
best movie ever made. Yep.
True.
I'm inclined to agree because I mean we don't look at The Edge as a horror movie.
Yeah, we don't look at that other movie with Leonardo DiCaprio and the bear.
What are you
Then
doing?
the
Remnant, yeah.
Paddington.
Remnant. Yeah, that one. That's a fucking horror movie. Paddington's a horror movie.
I have an update.
Uh-huh.
Salem is alive.
Okay.
Okay.
Going to bed.
Okay.
Okay.
You could have just said, "Hey, I'm
Good
throwing
night.
up and I'm leaving." Bye.
She's just way too tired.
Okay.
And when she gets tired, she gets kind of.
I literally was just texting you, but like, I hope we didn't piss her off.
No, not at all.
Okay, good.
No, not at all. Yeah, she's just like, yeah, I'm too tired. I'm going to bed. I'm like, okay.
Got it. I mean, so.
But I'll show you guys a secret.
Oh, now she's asleep. I like the Jaws. I knew Jaws would get brought up. It would had to have.
I'm kind of disappointed by the reaction, to be honest with you.
But there's
I
one
wanted
reason
tomatoes
why.
thrown at me.
Sorry,
No.
fuck you, Adam.
No, it's on my list.
Oh wow,
Yeah,
what
you
the fuck
son of a bitch.
you can't because
Fuck's sake, Adam.
it's
Jesus
perfect.
fucking
Thank you.
Christ.
What a mess.
You know, if fucking
Get
Mike
the
were
fuck
here,
out of here with
he'd
your
rip your
logic.
head
Oh,
off.
fucking you in the ass.
I wanted to be called a wanker and a cunt.
Wanker.
Oh, what's the other one?
What in the ass?
You fucking plunker.
Your bell end.
Absolute poppy
Adam,
pop.
that's
Full
your
thing.
bell.
Fuck, that's offensive.
Bell
Thank
end,
you.
I love it.
Thank you.
All right,
You
there.
trolley dolly.
So,
Namaste.
You trolley fucker.
Thanks.
That's some fucking words tonight,
You
man.
can't- First of all, we can't get mad at it because it's the perfect movie.
You
I mean,
chuff
it's
diver.
what did you just say, Clint?
Chuff diver.
Jesus Christ. That's
I have
know what I
dived
mean.
some chuff.
that might be a real movie.
Chuff diver.
Might be.
Yeah.
Clint works on
It would
his,
be a moth diver in this country.
he has his lessons throughout the day. It's hilarious.
I feel bad for them.
I was mixing two cultures there.
A blurt muncher.
Yes.
Speaking
So
of
if you,
I appreciate the
go, Adam.
mixing it up, man. I think it was good.
Yeah.
well,
if
I
you
just
really
had
think
something
about
to
it-
say about Chuff Diver.
Yeah.
Speaking of Chuff Diver, and
Chuff
look here very closely.
is that what that is?
Yeah, that's all.
It looks like she's getting her chuff dived. Is what that face looks like. If you really think about it, there's no
Yeah, she looks like the dive.
right. There is no shark horror movie if you think about it, because there's
what the fuck are you talking about? There's a ton of shark horror movies.
not if you some of them are considered that. I'm just saying.
Ghost shark.
Ones you think would be aren't. A
Like
lot of them are thrillers.
Sharknado.
Now see, Sharknado is a comedy.
Sharktopus.
That's a joke.
Dick
Shark
Lucy.
versus Megadong.
Deep
Shark
Lucy.
Pussy,
I love it.
that's a different.
Honest, like
movie.
the rest,
Fuck
the
up
rest of
Dick
the
Lucy,
Jaws,
but that's
the rest
tolerant.
of the Jaws franchise is teeters a lot more closer to horror.
The
than
fourth
movie.
one
Right,
definitely.
because the
Open
deaths
water.
are a lot more graphic and
Open
yeah.
Water's a thriller.
Yeah.
Go fuck yourself with thrillers.
I'm kidding. You know.
Oh, Deep Blue Sea.
Now, Deep Blue Sea. Now,
My.
Now,
is
There
that
we go.
horror or is that
Speaking of-
sci-fi?
now the Meg would have been a horror movie, but Jason Statham's
I haven't
in it, so
seen
they
that.
had to,
That movie
they had to
fucking
roll it back.
sucks. That movie sucks balls. The book's
Alright.
so much better.
So, remember how I said
And
that
small balls or like huge ones, though? That's the question.
his head is a
She
ball.
asking me about my balls? Is that what she said? Oh,
No, I
Yes,
said,
we,
I just asked
oh.
which kind of balls the movie sucked. Was it small
Oh,
ones,
big,
big ones?
big, elephant balls.
Ah.
Yeah, elephant balls.
Okay.
Yeah, Chris, what you
The
got, brother?
larger variety.
Well,
Okay, I was just
remember
checking.
Remember how I
Okay.
said that Salem is like the biggest Beetlejuice fan in the world?
Yes, and you have a secret about her.
That's not a joke. Like her house is decorated Beetlejuice this, Beetlejuice that, sandworms. Like we went through one day and we literally stopped counting. Like almost every room in our house has something Beetlejuice. But
More Beetlejuice.
I got her something for Valentine's that she does not have.
Ooh.
Nice, dude.
That is actual film negatives.
Wow.
Wow.
That's legit as fuck.
Nice.
The problem is that this is going to be live on YouTube. She could see this
She's
back.
not watching. She's in sleep.
No,
She could watch
I
it
was gonna
tomorrow.
watch it back after.
You're right. God
I'll
damn.
go down on you for that.
Well, I think we all will.
Put down on somebody for like a fucking bar of chocolate. What are you on about?
I go down on somebody just for the sheer fact of going down on it. I hope they enjoy it. I don't need anything in return. I just want you to say I did a good job.
I spit on it, slaver on it.
Yeah,
Oh.
see, Rich got it. That's I want Rich.
Make those cute little gagging noises.
Yeah.
I
hope
swear
you
back
have
to you
very-
saying I used to think you were a nice boy, Adam.
No.
And now I'm not thinking
You
that
know what's
anymore.
that? We've had our year, and now it's like Claire thought I was a nice person. I'm an asshole.
I'm sorry, but I know where Adam is
I
on this
think
kind of
we
stuff, and I feel there's not a nice boy in there.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
I'll chirp
Me and
myself
Clint
on it and give you a
Are
reach around
really
the
the
same
only
time.
nice
You know.
people.
I
Abby
shared a
Klein.
house with Adam for 2 days. I could tell you things.
He's not a nice boy. I can tell. I can just fucking tell it.
oh boy.
He's
Give me
very
your best.
sweet. He offered to do the dishes after he cooked, so he's very sweet.
I wonder what you were going to say when you said
Pussy.
after.
My mom raised
Pussy.
me right. Here she is
No,
right
bitch. No. I made dinner. You do the dishes.
He
Fuck
cooked
that.
breakfast
Right.
and then offered to do the
Come and change
dishes.
the
I'm like,
subject.
fuck
no.
that.
I've had a few drinks. I'll say
I
something
made
really
it.
quick.
You clean it. Suck a dick. You don't like it? We don't have dishes. Anyway.
John!
Wow.
All right.
Just run with that mouth. Jesus Christ.
I would.
Well, he's the one that already staked claim to Clint's 14-inch cock,
I
so
didn't say claim to jack shit.
he'd rather take that than sleep outside.
Well, I
Now
mean,
that is true. Depends what when we're sleeping outside. All right, I'm wrapping this bitch up. I think this is a good one. I'm going with Ghostbusters. Imagine that as a real horror movie.
Yeah.
I actually pulled that out today, and we had an argument about whether that was right or not.
it's not. It's
But I
comedy.
said Ghostbusters.
Yeah.
No, it's a comedy.
Imagine if that was a horror movie. Goddamn. That's
Terrifying.
No bridges
Be
of Madison County, but
There's this-
I know, right?
Yeah, nothing's as bad Bridges of Madison County.
I think the second one would be scarier than the first one if you really want my honest
Like,
opinion.
the effects work in Ghostbusters just so great.
Fucking Ghostbusters.
There was even one of those scenes where like I couldn't watch as a kid. Remember the taxi cab driver?
Oh, yeah.
it's terrifying.
Yeah, motherfucker look like a beef jerky. I'm like, that guy is fucking terrifying.
Yeah.
After seeing like
The
Slimer.
first bit with the old lady in the library.
Well, that's
is
like the
fucking
asshole.
terrifying.
That's like the second one with the lady's fucking coat that comes alive and then
Yeah.
scurries across. I was like, fuck this noise.
And then
I'm like, fast forward.
the whole,
Fast forward.
the whole guy being the what is his name? Peter McNichols as like the witch.
Oh, yeah.
That's fucking creepy as
I
shit.
love that guy.
The biscuit.
That guy's my fucking hero.
His name is Vigo.
Yeah.
Look how
Command
big
me,
he is.
Lord.
He is truly creepy as fuck.
I love that
Command me,
guy.
Lord.
Yes, I see you here.
And then he was on Alec McBeal, and I was like, I lost all respect for you.
Yes, he was on. Fuck, I watched all of that. Yeah, it was on.
He was on another show called Numbers. Anybody watch that?
That was on CBS.
No.
What's the one with the autistic people that were like solving crimes, or is that something different?
Holy shit, there's a show about that? Autistic people solving crimes. I need to watch that.
Yeah. What?
A mathematician.
Oh.
A
He was
mathematician
in-
and an
what's the
FBI
story?
agent were
What's that?
brothers.
He was the Dragon Slayer.
The autistic guy was it? Solves crimes.
I love Adam. I love Adam's
Oh,
random
God.
shit that comes
I
up. It's
love
like he was
some
a Dragon Slayer.
He
They
was.
had like a team.
The guy who was in Will and Grace.
Dragon Slayer is awesome.
Fuck yeah, it was. I want to see autistic people solve crimes because when they don't solve them, they're like, fuck, God damn it.
that's Tourette's people.
That's terrific.
But then there was
No,
Monk
I've
as
seen
well.
autistic people
Wait,
getting nasty too.
Scorpion?
That's terrific.
What's Scorpion?
I think that's the show. It's Scorpion. Let me Google
It's
it.
a newer show, isn't it?
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
like one or
Scorpion's
two
new.
seasons. Hang on.
Yeah, that's
I'm
just came out.
Googling everything tonight.
Yeah, I am really terrified of your search history.
Oh, my search history is disgusting.
Yeah, just burn my phone if anyone needs
Yeah,
my
Yeah.
search
you got to burn our
history.
phone. Just be like,
Yeah, it is. Don, it is called Scorpion.
Scorpion.
Yes.
Awesome.
Eccentric geniuses with teams of all of these guys that have they're different eccentrics. They use the word
sweet.
eccentric.
Yeah, see, so somebody does have Tourette's and they fuck up and they go all crazy.
Along those lines, everybody needs a friend where, like, if you die, they will come over and destroy your laptop and your computer for you.
What do you think you guys are to me?
I don't even have to come over there. I can just do it remotely.
I have specific rules. I die, you throw my phone in the sea.
Yes.
I got it. I'm gonna get a dead man switch installed on my heart that like floats everything else.
But what you were just saying about series then, there was
Like
a thing that was in Willing
Predator.
Grace called Perception.
Predator. Everyone should
That
have
was
that.
the same kind of thing. That was cool.
Everyone should have that. The fucking Predator bomb. Nobody lives. Yeah.
Adam was a great guy and really into water sports. Apparently,
we should definitely have the quote on each other's urns and tombstones. Whatever we're doing, we should definitely do that.
I guess he was into
Like
I just want
water.
Ryan died staring at his DVD collection. That's what I'm putting on his tombstone.
I'm not looking at my DVD collection.
Ryan, the man who stared at his DVD collection too long.
I'm looking at my TV.
Clint Myers died holding on to his 14-inch
cock. Bang, bang, motherfucker.
Well, think about all the
It was
blood.
just
All
too
the
epic.
blood went to his cock.
Well, we'll have to get buried next to each other because I'll be holding it. You'll
bleeding
die.
out.
They're actually gonna bury Dawn on his side so he can be
Yeah.
the spoon.
So I have to put a hole in his coffin, go through the ground, and then I have to hold it in mine.
Well, isn't that how you died? I mean, if rigor mortis sets in, you can just share a coffin.
Jesus Christ, what the no shit.
Necrophilia for the win.
Oh my god.
Damn. And our viewership has been at 0 for
Yeah, nobody's listening to this.
Nobody's listening to this except for us. Fuck.
It's
Y'all
just
don't
us
know what
now.
you're
You'll be
missing.
fine.
Fuck y'all. Y'all don't know what you're missing.
That's all that matters.
Yeah, we're having a grand old time.
I'm ready to hear Clint's next suggestion, like Bridges of Madison County,
The Notebook.
Uncle Buck.
Oh, the Notebook would be horrifying.
Pretty
Titanic.
Woman. Pretty Woman.
Oh wait, that's ghost
But
ship.
it's about like human trafficking.
Oh shit.
I mean, it is about sex workers.
That's
Human traffic. Wow.
I considered Clueless.
Human traffic.
Do not fuck with Clueless. I will die on this hill
Jurassic
right
Park.
now. I swear to God, I will die on this hill.
I thought Jurassic Park earlier. I was like, would Jurassic Park be a horror movie?
Well, yeah. I mean, it's not
I'm
classed
gonna
as horror.
say-
It's dinosaur. It's not.
I always use that in my Jaws argument, to be honest with you.
yeah,
I'm
Jurassic
always
Park,
like,
yeah.
if Jaws is a horror movie, then you got to consider Jurassic Park a horror movie.
100%.
because
Yeah.
it's
Jurassic
very
Park has more
similar.
graphic kills too.
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
And they even
Can I
have
think
the,
of it really random?
the jump scares. Like, remember, like
Yeah.
Raptor.
Samuel L. Jackson is just standing there, and that guy's hand, and he turns, and it's like the whole arm is like detached. And
Hold on
I
to
mean,
your
there's
butts.
very like horrific things in that, but nobody ever considers that.
The lawyer that
Movie
got
where
eaten
Samuel
on
L.
the
Jackson
plane.
didn't say
On my list.
motherfucker. You know that?
Yeah.
It's the only movie that Samuel L. Jackson did not say motherfucker.
I'm tired of these motherfucking dinosaurs on this motherfucking island.
Motherfucking raptors. That motherfucking
I
Nedry,
love
that fat
motherfucking
motherfucker.
dinosaurs on the island.
Motherfucker.
Hold on to your
Hold on to your
motherfucking
butts.
Hold on to your butts. I'm like, that's Samuel L. Jackson? What the fuck
Yeah.
happened to him?
I'm tired of motherfucking Newman shutting down the security systems and this motherfucker.
That motherfucker locked us out.
That stupid motherfucker went and got a soda. Yeah,
What
see
you
that?
gotta-
Telling you, Jurassic Park is definitely
Classic.
that's a classic one.
That was one on my list, I
And
think.
Claire brought it up earlier, and I thought about it, and yeah, Roger Rabbit. I mean,
Yeah, Doom and Roger Rabbit, sinister.
So that could be
Christopher Lloyd
something-
plays that fucking whew, all too well.
I'll bring something up on my turn and go off on a little bit of a tangent, but it's all related, so you'll see.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did anybody see Cool World?
Yes.
Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah.
Brad Pitt, right?
Yeah, Brad Pitt, Gabriel Byrne. Now that's like, imagine you're a cartoon artist and your shit comes to life.
Mm.
That was
then
a
you, like-
Tales from the Crypt episode.
Yeah, and then
With Harry
you like
Anderson.
fall into your comic book world every fucking time. Like,
It's like
I'm
that.
scared already.
It's like that aha video.
Yeah, exactly.
Take on me.
Jesus
Mhm.
Christ. Clint's on Facebook too much. He gets that jib jab advertisement.
I don't know if I'll ever have a chance to. Do you guys ever see that Amazing Stories episode where Kevin Costner's stuck in the gun part of the fighter plane, and he has to like
the ball turret?
and all the landing gear is malfunctioning. So
That sounds
basically, the
familiar.
land
It
is
does
going to
sound familiar.
the plane is going to land, and he's going to get crushed, and he's just
Amazing
stuck in there
Stories.
with a tablet, and he starts drawing wheels on the plane and like these cartoon wheels. You know
What the
you saw that?
fuck? I
Yeah,
want
dude.
to tune
Crap,
that
you just
shit.
unlocked
Now,
memory
now we
from
gotta
my
find
childhood.
it.
Yeah, that sounds
Amazing.
fucking awesome.
Amazing Stories was awesome.
I
Yeah,
remember
I have
Amazing
seen that.
Stories. I don't remember that episode.
Yeah, and when it's on the tarmac at the end, like the tarmac crew come up and they like
And they're
start
touching
poking at the
it.
wheels and stuff.
Yeah, and it's like Bugs Bunny
Holy
wheels.
shit.
Yeah,
Wow.
like yeah.
That's fucking cool.
Hmm.
That's cool. But like Roger Rabbit, like going back to that, like when Eddie Valiant falls off the fucking building and he's got Mickey Mouse on one side and Bugs Bunny on the other. Tell me that's not fucking terrifying. It's like, here's the spare and it's a tire. You fucking asshole rabbit. Really? Like, now I'm done. And then this ugly bitch catches him. It's like, all right. Yeah.
Surprised that that's never been done. Just a horror movie with like a cartoon.
So I'll kind of interject here. The book,
Twilight Zone kind of does it.
What did the book?
Who Censored Roger Rabbit, is extremely dark.
That's true. Yeah, it's fucking brutal.
It is extremely dark.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. And then it was yeah, fuck yeah. If you haven't read that, read that, because man, that fucking movie ain't nothing like that. But
It's almost one of those ones where it's like they got this movie from that.
Yeah.
Like, it's incredibly dark. It's almost like if Who Framed Roger Rabbit was a horror movie.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
Because you think about it, they do a lot with like the cartoon rules where like you said, oh, here's a spare and it's the tire.
Yeah.
Well, that works for cartoons.
Yeah.
They don't get hurt.
Doesn't work
But
for people.
doesn't work for people. So there's
Right.
a lot of gags and shit that happens where like, oh, a cartoon would walk away from it,
Right.
but not a human. And that's the whole crux of it.
Yeah.
Is that
Quantum physics, people.
Yeah.
Well, I'm probably going to get kicked out for this, but please don't hate me.
I hate you
We
already.
already hate you because
would
if you're
never
saying we
hate
already hate
you.
you, so fuck.
I've never seen Roger.
Wow.
Oh,
It's actually
You have to it like twice.
You
Mute, right? I mean, it's.
Just for what it was for its time, it's worth watching.
yeah,
Have you seen Cool World, there, Nicole?
Bob Hoskins.
have you
Yes,
seen
it is,
Monkey
yeah.
Bone?
Oh God,
No, it's with
Well,
Brendan
that's
Fraser, right?
Have you seen any
Yeah.
movies where the cartoon
Bedazzled.
the
Have you
humans
seen Bedazzled?
Have you
God,
ever
please
seen
do
that
that.
Paul
Oh,
Abdul video with the cat?
Oh, with the wolf. The Paul Abdul video with the wolf.
Yeah.
I've seen the
was it
Paula
cool?
Abdul
Yeah.
video.
Yeah,
Okay. Have you seen Terror Tune?
Opposite
All right, guys, I
you
think
know.
I'm gonna go. I love you guys. Have a great night.
love you.
Yes,
Abby.
you
Where you
too.
going,
Night.
Red
Love
Rage?
it.
You're not going anywhere. All right, night.
Actually, yeah, I'm dropping
Much
out too,
love.
guys.
Love
Oh,
you.
good night,
Yeah.
Ryan.
See you,
Give
Ryan.
it
Nice.
Ryan.
Let's talk shit
Hi,
about it.
Ryan.
Good night,
Love
Ryan.
you.
Take it easy,
Bye,
man.
Ryan. Love you.
Ryan, you going too?
Hey, man.
Love you guys.
Love you.
Man,
Love
He's
you,
got to
man.
go take care of the moose.
weeding out.
Hmm.
3 hours. Damn.
Very
3.5
few of the
hours.
crowd left.
So
It was 5.5 last week. We've done well so far.
Oh, yeah.
Richard right now looks like the guy that collects for the bookie.
Oh, he's Robin Hood right now. He's Robin Hood from Disney one.
Like he's intimidating.
I look like the
me.
guy who collects for the bookies.
Yeah.
No,
yeah,
he
with
looks
the-
like
the
one of
glass-
those
yeah.
dudes.
He's
He
a
looks like
collection agent.
Do you know what a bookie is? I don't know if that's an American thing or if it's
No,
universal.
it's English thing. Bookies in English
Yeah,
thing,
like-
so yeah.
For the
betting.
the gambling.
Yeah, like
You
it
don't
is
pay-
different
yeah,
betting, yeah.
betting,
You
yeah.
don't pay up
Bookies
with
is
the
in it.
gambling.
I
We
thought he
call
looked
the
like guy.
shop a bookie.
He
Yeah.
looked like the guy
I'm
where the
just-
glasses come down and he gets a blunt in his mouth.
I'm just thinking that Rich is probably sitting there going, what the fuck is a bookie?
What's your
Thank God
call?
we do have that.
Just like a trolley dolly. I am never
Yeah.
getting over that.
Trolley dolly, yeah.
A trolley dolly.
That's
Yeah,
Urban
the
Dictionary
trolley
quote
dollies
gotta
have
be.
always got a limb and like one eyeball bigger than the other and stuff like that.
It's true. It's true
Jesus
story.
Christ. Oh man.
So they're not only cart collectors or trolley dollies, but they're also Frankenstein monsters. God damn. God
Right.
bless
That's
you.
the way it is.
Yeah.
It is here.
I
I mean,
do have a bad story on another time. about someone with another time.
Yeah, I don't know.
But that's the way it is here. They hire
Another
people
time
with
for the
special
story.
needs to do that kind of stuff.
At least I know I could go to the UK and be a trolley dolly, being a Frankenstein myself. So
True.
Oh, I feel like Frankenstein in my town every day of the week. Trust me. You have no idea. I live in a really small town and nobody looks like me.
Oh boy. Fuck.
I'm telling you, raccoon that came out of a dumpster. It's
Like literally,
horrible.
if you are not like,
You can see people when Claire walks down the street. You can see people
Sounds
nudge
bad,
each
but
other
we
and
live-
say, "Look at her, that bright orange
nobody
hair."
would have like dreadlocks in my town.
I bet she stinks of piss.
All bright coloured hair.
I bet she smells like cat piss.
Wow.
I actually do, and it's kind of nice. So you know.
And twiglets.
Oh.
I don't give a shit. I walk right by and be like, damn, that bitch smells good. She got that cat piss.
No, but it's like
perfume on.
I look really different in my town, like super different in my town.
We're gonna
To
need
the
a
point
video
where
of
it's
you
like-
walking around town.
I
just
even
so we can
said
see
to
what
Rich,
you
I
do.
don't think he even did it yesterday. I was like, "Do I look weird today?" And he was like, "What do you mean?" And I was like, "That woman over there staring at me." And he went, "You should be used to this by now." In my town, people don't have like fake hair or like
Trick
aesthetics
fuck.
or like.
How do you
they're
answer
not
that? Do I
goths.
look weird today? Like, what the fuck are you supposed to say? Like,
It's
You know what
fact,
I'm
it's-
picturing?
No.
Honestly,
It's not.
nobody looks like me in my tiny little town.
Never
Nobody
change.
looks like me.
yeah,
You're
never
awesome.
change.
Claire, have you ever seen the movie Calendar Girls with Helen Mirren?
No, but I know about it because it's based in obviously my country. I know about it. Yeah,
The
it's about
town-
the Macmillan cancer calendar that was shot.
Yeah. And the town that they live in, that it takes place in, when you're describing your town, that's the one I'm thinking of.
Was
Very
it a
small
town in Wales
town,
they
they have,
used
like,
for
these
it? Was it a
countryside
town in
subdivisions.
Wales?
I thought it was
I
like
don't
the
know
town
what town
from
it
Hot
was.
Fuzz. That's what I
Well,
thought.
yeah, it's pretty much like that. Like Hot
Okay.
Fuzz, yeah.
It's
It is, and like what you're saying, Calendar Girls,
exactly.
it's like it's that small. It's like nobody looks. It sounds weird, but it's like I get looked at because people don't have fake hair or like tattoos on their hands and arms, and it's really strange.
Huh.
Especially not on my age. Like the younger generation even don't have where we live.
We've had people walk in restaurants, see me and Claire sat there, look at each other, and walk back out.
Yeah, they've left because of my
Well,
tattoos
right.
and how I look.
it's not because you look strange. It's because you're so fucking awesome. They're like, we can't eat here. We're obviously
Sounds
too look
great.
past.
The
Stop.
fucking faces will
Love
melt
you.
off.
It's true.
Yeah.
But
the
you know what?
faces
They're
will
just
drip
scared
the
of
fuck
things.
off.
It's like we live in a place where people haven't progressed from like the 70s or 80s.
Sounds like about where I live.
It's like a retirement place.
And I say even yesterday, and I less notice it, and it's nothing to do with what I look like, as in attractive to people. It's like I look different because everyone here doesn't look like that.
No.
Right.
Nobody would like be individual in my town.
Right.
It's very rare.
Oh hell
Don't
no.
let the bastards get you down. Fuck them if they can't.
Oh,
take
they
it.
don't. I
Yeah, fuck
fucking
those
love
guys.
it.
Fuck 'em.
Damn peoples.
I don't give a fuck. I'll give them a full sherbet for staring at me being like that. I
Oh,
don't
yeah.
give a fuck.
I love that you just rock it. I love
Right.
it.
I
I'm gonna go get
honestly
something to eat,
gave
guys.
up that shit a long time ago. I don't give a fuck
What did you? Oh, what did
what
you?
people think
Oh.
of me and what I
I should
look
just
like.
look people in the face and say, "What? Have I got fucking dog shit on my face?"
Honestly, like we've been, it sounds really, it's passive aggressive and it's
Oh,
really
but-
bad. But we can be somewhere and I'll notice somebody like staring at me, and it is because it's nothing other than I look different to their small world, yeah.
Right.
And they'll be looking at me. I'll literally be real loud and go, "Do I look weird today? Is there something wrong? Is someone looking at me right now?" And like, Rich, like, what? And I'm like, "No, but do I look strange? Why are they looking?" And I'll be really loud, and it's really passive aggressive and wrong. But it's like,
No,
I-
that's right.
I ask
I mean-
myself that when I'm in the bathroom by myself.
Yeah. I get similar reactions when I'm just
So
like in
does
my
Clint.
mock turtleneck at Starbucks.
Right.
You're
That's just because you're only wearing a mock turtleneck. No pants.
Right.
yeah,
around
if you're
around your,
pants on,
your
it'll be
penis is
fine.
sticking out
Yeah.
of the
You're
thing.
supposed to put a wiper on with that, Adam.
You're supposed
My
to have pants on.
foreskin's
Yeah.
When your penis is sticking out of the turtleneck, that's why you're getting looked at.
That
Bearing
happens
in
to
mind,
Clint
though,
all the time.
In my
It's
town,
just-
I dress like in like
Those aren't
full
your pants.
sweatsuits and stuff. and like
Donald ducks it everywhere.
fleece like suits. It's like it's only my hair, usually, and my tattoos that are like visible, and it still is like that in my town. It's so small. It's kind of like Twin Peaks, but not as fun.
Oh, nice. There you go. That's a good analogy. There you go. All right, guys. I'm gonna hop off here because my wife tells me that it's fucking my dinner's ready. Apparently, my bedtime. Fuck that bitch.
I'm gonna be going to bed too. I gotta.
She's warming your dinner up.
Get up early.
She says she's got dinner ready. She can bring my dinner up. Shit. She'll bring your fat ass down here and get your own fucking dinner. Fine, be that way. But this is a good conversation, guys. I love being on here.
Absolutely.
And next week, man, I don't know what we're gonna do next week. Love you guys.
Love you guys.
That's fun.
Love you.
Love you, Bacon.
Love you, darling.
Love you.
Toodle pip.
Richard, I'll have that money to you by next Friday.
Please don't break my leg.
Please don't come after me.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Nice talking. Are we ended? Are we ended or not?
That's up to you. I mean,
got a couple more. We could rapid fire some stuff.
Yeah,
you know,
I'm sorry, guys, but yeah, I'm gonna be going. I gotta get up.
Yeah, try to get 5 minutes of sleep. All right.
Okay.
Yeah,
Right, love
you get to bed, Nicole, and try not to think about me, won't you?
I can't stop thinking about Clint's 14-inch.
I'm thinking this is it like a 14-inch man's measurement, or is it like a 14-inch woman's measurement? There's two different things, babe.
Yeah.
You know this.
Yeah. I start measuring at the small of my back.
So it's like a full wraparound.
Yeah.
At the base of his asshole.
Yeah, taint counts, doesn't it?
Isn't that why that roof was removed on fucking, Marilyn Manson? Isn't that what they said? Baby.
All right, guys, I'm out.
I love you.
Good night. Love you guys.
Love you, baby.
Too.
Bye.
See ya.
Foursquare. Oh, and then Ryan's gone.
Oh, Ryan's disappeared suddenly.
Adam's gone. Okay.
And Adam. Okay.
Yep.
So I'll go
So we're not live. Let's be weird. What's weird? Someone say something weird.
With this
I'm overtired.
Free Willy should have been a horror movie.
How about this? Let's flip it a little bit. Your favorite horror moments in non-horror movies. I'll give you an example. Are you familiar with Pee-wee's Big Adventure?
No.
Yeah, yes.
No, but yes. Hang on.
Okay. The Large Marge scene.
Large Marge.
When I got my care package from Hamityville and Mike, I got this key ring. Hang on.
I can't read it. What's it say? Large Marge Trucking
It
Company.
says Large Marge sent you on one side and Large Marge Trucking Company on the other side.
Yeah.
And Mike Mice sent me that with my care package. Hang on. I'm crap at doing this. Because, I'm overfacing.
It'll be backwards anyway, wasn't it?
It will be, but.
Okay.
Yeah, basically, Large Marge. In our country, Pee Wee Herman was not a thing.
Okay. I didn't know that.
It didn't transfer to our country at all. It was very American.
Ghostbusters. You've seen Ghostbusters, right?
Yes. Absolutely.
We have
the librarian scene. Where, this isn't a horror movie, it's a comedy. Or whatever type of movie. And then, boom, it's like this horrifying image. And then it goes that never even happened. It's the same.
Yeah, it's I've been told that Pee Wee Herman reminds people of Slotty. And Slotty reminds that way in kind of a female way. Don't Clint thinks because I haven't seen it. But I've been told that Pee Wee Herman can kind of relate to Slotty a little bit. Where it's it's one thing and it becomes another. It's kind of non-sinister, but it is. It seems very innocent, but then there's moments as a character. It can be kind of fucking it seems cute and innocent, but it isn't. That's the point.
It is.
Yeah, I don't know. Pee-wee's a weird character. Like, to me, he seems almost like an overgrown child.
I think that's
Doesn't Slutty though. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, maybe a little bit. Maybe.
I think Pee-wee is supposed to be like
very adult themed for a childish person.
Well,
I never saw like Pee-wee like hammer whatchamacallit to somebody's ass.
I never took it. Yeah, did like mallet a dildo or something. Okay, darling, I see what you're saying.
An anal probe. That's right. That's what it was.
No, but it's like you see her in points of. You've seen it yourself, where in points where she's like quite cute.
Mm-hmm.
I just realised we're still live.
Are we? I thought it was supposed to turn. I thought he turned the fucking live off. Like, never in my life. Turn the fucking live off. Right. Anyway. But no, like there's points where she's cute, and it's like the stuff she does not relate to the type of way she behaves as a character.
Uh-huh.
She's very cute, but then she's got that thing where she's just the fucking sinister. It's kind of the same what I've seen. I've not seen Pee-wee, but from obviously being on here with you lot, it's like it didn't transfer here. It wasn't something that was popular, but with Pee-wee Herman, we kind of think it's like I've been related to it. I've had messages saying similar vibe. I don't know. Okay. That's what I'm saying. It was like a supposedly innocent character that had a really dark undertone.
The whole thing with the Pee-wee character is that it started as like a stage show and a variety act, and it was an adult variety act. So there was a lot of undertones, and the original manifestation of the character.
See, that kind of sounds like Slutty, as I'm saying.
Where he's kind of a man-child. He's like the mind of a boy, but he acts like a boy, but he's put into these adult situations. And it's like, it's very weird. Like, I used to enjoy I
have seen little bits of Pee-wee, but not much at all.
All you have to do is YouTube Large Marge, and you'll probably see what I'm talking about.
We kind of saw a bit earlier, and I said I've got keyring off
Mike and stuff. Was he hitchhiking and got in Large Marge's truck and said, 10 years ago today?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah, I saw
and that as you just say now, that comes up as not horror, but terrifying.
Yeah, like that is what I was kind of getting at, where
definitely
nothing else in that movie is anything like that. Where it's a completely a family-friendly kids movie. He's trying to find his bike, and all of a sudden, Large Marge happens, and you're completely like, "Yo, what the fuck?" And then it just goes right back to being a normal as a Pee-wee Herman movie can be.
I think what people took from Slutty that have told me that it was like Pee-wee Herman is that like well before she went into a movie, she was like a different entity, and she was very cute. She also had a dark undertone, but it was never explored until we did the film. And then she went dark. We'd always done blood and gore, and it had a bad intention. But it's like that switch from being like a really generic character to then, as I say, like it was maybe 2 or 3 years before it hit being the horror movie. It was always, she was very cute. If you look back on my old accounts, I know for a fact Clinton will have seen some of the stuff where it's like she was incredibly cute in the beginning, and it turned to like a totally different thing. And people kind of can't deal with that, as you're saying with like the Pee-wee stuff. People have said it kind of mirrored for them in a way, even though it was later they expected this cute little character, and then when the movie actually came out, it came to where it was that dark. It's like, oh my god, she's so cute, and then all of a sudden I was like, as you said, hammering butt plugs into people's asses.
I also don't think it helps the Pee-wee character that he was caught jerking off in a movie theater.
Yeah, there's been a lot of articles about Pee-wee. I've noticed. I've read quite a lot. As I said, I've never seen it. It's kind of a thing that, like, when we're on here and I talk to friends, it gets mentioned. People mention it to me as a genre, to like a slutty kind of thing. But I've never seen it.
How about you, Clint? What you got?
Well, We're talking about our favorite horror type scene in a non-horror movie.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Things you make you go, ooh.
I had one and I forgot it. Fuck.
Or like your favorite, like, what the fuck was that moment?
Mm.
Yeah.
Something that affected you that isn't horror. Basically, I would say.
Yeah.
I can. We've got billions. Where do you want to go? I could sit here all night.
God damn it. I can't remember it now. I'll say I'll go with the Machinist. When what's his name? Got his
Christian Bale.
Yeah, Michael Ironside got his hand trapped
caught
in
the machine. Yes.
Yeah.
That is an extreme looking film, and again, should be horror for the way it looks.
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't really. Oh, Abby says that was on her list.
And Ryan wanted to bring up Dark City.
Oh, fucking Dark City is great, Ryan. I could talk about that. That's a great movie. Mm-hmm. Yeah, just the extreme that the dude put his body through is horrifying. Like,
yeah,
he looks dead and just emaciate. And I mean, I know that's a commitment to your craft, but like at some point you got to be like, yo, like I can literally count my ribs.
Yeah, he was. The way I heard it, basically, while he was filming, after he lost all the weight and stuff, in order to stay that size, all he would consume during the day was like a single apple and then cigarettes.
Yep, that sounds like David Bowie's cocaine and coffee and cigarette diet.
Yeah.
To be fair, it sounds like fucking 7,000 creatives who have lost their way.
Yeah.
It's so easy to be on a creative high and like kind of put off actual like nutrition. It really is. It's really easy to just survive when you're on a creative high. But then we could go into, Chris knows this, we could go into mental health issues and ADHD and all the other fucking reasons why you would be like that. But it's like it's very easy when you're a super creative to survive on fuck all because you're high on your fucking creative.
Well, I mean, that literally brings up a point where if he wasn't an actor, it just is like, yo, I'm going to lose 150 pounds and all I'm going to eat is an apple a day.
Mm-hmm.
If Clint started doing that, I'd be like, Clint, yo, like, what is wrong with you? Like, where do you draw the line?
There'd be an intervention.
Yeah, like, it's like, dude, it's not that serious. Like, you don't have to be 90 pounds. Like, we can...
Right. Weirdness this week, if nobody's seen, weird this week for me. I actually went and got weird this week because I lost so much after my operation in November. And I kind of thought I was lower. I'm actually the same weight in September. And then when I look back on my memories yesterday, I was actually 3.5 stone heavier 6 years ago. Yesterday. That freaks you fucking out. It's frame of mind and where you are for what you are. As you say, you can have this regime or eat when you do or live off coffee or whatever to create it. It kind of means nothing. Like in a space of I worked out at 8 stone 7 yesterday, and 6 years ago, the same day, I was 12 stone 2. And that is nothing but better living, healthier living.
You're cutting out aspartame.
Aspartame, which was huge. But it's like, it kind of comes back to that, as you say. It's like, people do it where they go down to like a small intake, coffee, certain carbs, or we have Atkins diets where it's all meat or whatever. Kind of comes down to what's in your life, but it's achievable as long as you're not going to like hurt yourself.
I've had to lose weight when I used to fight.
Yeah, Mitch used to shred a lot when he was fighting.
I used to eat things like chicken or tuna salads and loads of cardio.
Yeah. And it's like when you're training it, it's kind of similar.
Mm.
But same way, it's like as you say, like you abuse your body a lot of the time on set. I've done it myself, even still after having a healthier lifestyle. Rich will tell you, I know Clint knows I've abused my body on set before. But it's like you won't eat or because you want him to get on and you want him to do, and you've got short time frames, indie films, no money, quick bits to do stuff. So you're like, well, right, today I'll like drink loads of water or I'll do this, but like I'll kind of grab like some protein snacks. It's kind of how it works. It's bizarre and it's not healthy, but it's very, very popular.
I mean, and that goes to the whole industry standards of, you know, we want our men to look fucking, you know, rock hard and chiseled. We want our women.
Did anyone not see my post last week of like, this is unachievable standards?
Because like those guys are so dehydrated and they're so undernourished to achieve that look.
There was something I posted last week about Channing Tatum in Magic Mike, and he had to train solidly for 3 months, fucking starve himself, and then for 12 days before he actually went on set, he literally just drank water. Nearly fucking killed himself, man. That's unachievable for any human being.
You know,
the standards are too high, and people say it's just women. It fucking ain't. It's men as well. It's too high.
I think even worse is for men because like all of those like what's the dude you look like him, Hugh Jackman, when he plays Wolverine, he's like I'm literally only a day away from death. Like they're putting IV.
Yeah, because you're ripped, you are shredded. This is what I'm saying about Rich. When Rich used to have to shred, like he would train and eat and train and have water weight, and then he's going for a fight in 3 days or 5 days, and it's like, right, you are shredding. It's like you are sweating it all out. You are living on nothing. You are literally just fucking cutting that fat back, and it's horrid. It's like, it's not. I've watched Rich do it. I mean, we were talking 20 years ago, but I've watched him do it a fuck ton of time, and it's not nice. And it's like, this is the standards. You're right. I do think sometimes it's worse for men. But you have the absolute fucking amazingness of the dad bod. The dad bod will literally take you to a higher level as a man these days. Because the woman loves the dad bod. They don't give a fuck. You know? It's like the average woman loves the dad bod, and that will save you. At least for us, at this point, I'd like to say, it's like we used to have the Kate Moss, you know, the fucking ultra skinny. And I kind of bordered on both. And the ultra skinny was always like, no dogs that like fucking burns. You know what I mean? Yeah. It's like only dogs like burns. If you burn it, you're not attractive. I've had the other way. Nobody likes a fucking fat person. Nobody likes a chubby, curvy chick. I feel for women, you're right. It's better now. Like women in all shapes and sizes are very, very much celebrated now. Whereas men still have one or two achievable qualities that people look at. I do agree. I feel, being non-feminist, men have a harder time with body image than women now. Women are a bit of thick thighs, fucking, you know, that's all a thing. You know, if I die, I die. If you sit on my face, you know, that's the thing now. You know, it's like, it was never that for women. They all wanted to look like Kate Moss. That's what I'm saying, and it's acceptable now. It's like before you all to look like Cindy Crawford or Kate Moss or whatever. And now it's not, you know, like the old girls with a fishnet thick thighs is a thing. But for guys, we're still in that place where it's like, if you don't look like fucking Channing Tatum, who literally has said, you know, he killed himself on Magic Mike, then. But that's media. That's not real women. Real women, in my eyes, the ones I know, dad bod fucking rules on it. Cushion for the pushing. It's like, that's all the I'm serious. Honestly, be honest with all my female friends that you know, dad bod fucking rules on it.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm still.
Nobody wants that plug-in Barbie like fucking Action Man shit. Nobody's interested. Do you know why? Because he's longer in the bathroom than you and doing his hair and fucking around.
But when I
It's
look
true.
like that,
Nobody wants that.
when I look like that, I didn't spend all the time in the bathroom.
No, but you didn't look like that. You look like fucking Jackie Chan. It was different. You were like lean as fuck. Like. You'll bounce a fucking 5p off you. That's a different thing. That's like pikey skinny like Snatch.
Yeah.
That's a whole different thing. I'm the only woman in here now. Someone help me out. I'm now thirst.
I don't know where we were.
Someone help me.
Go ahead. Start with another one that you had. A horror movie that a non-horror that should be
Fuck,
horror.
I've got some. Hang on.
Well, since we were on the subject of horrific scenes in movies that are not horror, anybody ever see a movie called Jude?
Jude.
It's based on the story Jude the Obscure.
No.
No, I never saw it. Kate Winslet was in it. Okay. There is.
It's one where she was like on a train, maybe.
No. Okay.
That's another movie. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Go ahead. I haven't seen it.
Maybe Simon knows.
Yeah. No. Jude the Obscure. Basically, he married his cousin, and
sounds like a your story, not ours.
It was not acceptable at the time, and they ended up having children together, and they were basically.
Again, it sounds like your story, not ours.
Every place that they went, they were basically kind of blacklisted. Like they couldn't work anywhere, they couldn't make money anywhere. They lived very poor, and when the children got old enough to understand the way that they were being treated, the boy took a very dark turn, and there was a scene in the movie that was very difficult to watch, where basically they went home to the room where the children were, and he had killed his sister and hung himself. Ooh. So it was a rough movie. Yeah, but anyhow, not horror, but damn, it should have been.
And Christopher Eccleston.
Yeah, was in that as well.
I'm trying to think of a film that one horror that had a horrific scene. I can't think of
there is a lot.
There's got to be.
I mean, we did.
Should have
we do a
expected.
legend? We didn't want to do a legend.
All right, Paul McCartney, got him in the chat now.
Thank you. Who's that? I can't see. This is Facebook user, is it?
I gotta bring up Facebook again to find out. I can't.
Probably Adam.
Yeah.
And what did he say? What was the comment?
It was a line from Hey Jude.
Hey Jude.
I have a movie that isn't horror, but it definitely should be horror.
Okay.
Or more, maybe not horror in like the traditional sense, but it is Life is Beautiful.
No, I don't know that one either.
No.
Oh, it was Ryan. Ryan said that.
Ryan?
Yeah.
Life is Beautiful has the Italian guy that was big for like 3 years. Roberto Benigni, maybe? Let me Google it real fast. But anyway, the whole story takes place in World War II.
Okay.
And Dad is telling stories about what's happening when the Nazis come in and start rounding people up. So he's like telling these stories, and you kind of see it in the perspective from the kid. But we actually see what is actually happening. And he's like, oh no, they're not doing this. They're going away on a train, going to the countryside. But like we know what is happening.
Evacuation.
Not evacuation.
Sounds like it.
No, they were rounding them up to send them to the concentration camps. Yeah,
Right.
Roberto Benigni.
Yeah.
And it absolutely is a devastating movie, but it's to me, it's devastating, and it's supposed to be like this uplifting movie about the human spirit. I'm like, yo, bro, this is the darkest movie I've ever seen in my life.
Apparently, Abby's seen it.
I think I'm not going to look at it.
Yes, thank you, Abby. And if he wins, he gets. Yeah, it's like we know the subtext of what is going on, but the son doesn't. And I think that interplay of our knowledge with what he doesn't know is what makes it absolutely horrific in my eyes. And it might just be me, and I may not have a soul as I've been accused of before, but I'm like, yo, this movie is not beautiful.
You know how many times I think that'll do?
But what was the title again?
Life is Beautiful.
Okay. Do I really have a soul?
No.
I think so.
Swinging brick for a hat.
Oh, that's good then.
Yeah, it's supposed to be like this life-affirming movie about how you could find hope in the darkest of places, and I'm like, yo, this movie is not hopeful. It is horrifying.
Yeah.
Those darkest before dawn.
So he doesn't want his son to be scared because his son snuck into the camp to be with his dad. God, that sounds fucked up.
Pretty scary.
Yeah.
Clara.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
What do you want?
A scene from a film.
She's going through her notes. Where's Mike with his spreadsheets?
Yeah, he had to go to like somebody's 50th birthday party, which is kind of why he had to make it. He said something about.
Pleased with me later, by the way.
What's that?
Mike's gonna be incredibly pleased with me later, by the way.
Well, okay.
Yeah. Now I'm.
I finally got his t-shirt things.
Oh, the t-shirt. Yeah.
Oh.
Do some nice promos for his page. That's cool.
Yeah, bless him.
Well, we quickly did some earlier on. We only took 5 minutes, like.
So we're gonna go fairy tale or mainstream.
Anything. Any film that's got.
I want to go.
Oh, all right.
Dealer's choice.
Yeah, I was gonna say whatever you want. Really.
I'm gonna go Deadpool. This isn't a love story. It's a fucking horror movie.
That's what he says.
Deadpool is, yes, okay, a comic book franchise. It's now gone to Disney now, but definitely the first and going into the second movie. They are horror movies where they are not marketed as horror movies. They are comic book movies. Yeah. Ryan Reynolds was very, very specific. It took 12 years to even get it into play. Yeah. But I mean, we've got fucking some dark themes. We've got cancer, fucking dying from cancer. We've got all the fucking limbs chopped off. We've got arterial blood spray. We've got the human shish kebab at the fucking beginning. Yeah. It should be a horror movie. Deadpool.
Yeah,
cigarette lighter in the mouth.
Yeah, just walks around murdering people like it ain't nothing. Yeah, it's.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, people say he's not a superhero, he's a mercenary. That's even more to make it a horror movie.
Yeah.
I mean, now Disney's got it, and we've now got him and Hugh coming back with the. I don't even know what's going to happen with this year. I like mind blown. Mm-hmm. But it's Ryan Reynolds at the fourth wall, and Deadpool belongs to him. But yeah, Deadpool for the non-horror that should be. It's dark.
Yeah.
I mean, fuck me, he's dying within the first 20 minutes.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, it's funny that he makes a thing where he's just like, why are you bringing kids? I've told you, this is an R movie. Like, why are your kids here? Yeah. And like,
is that the Ferris Bueller's End bit? It could be a new one. The thing where he's got the robot, where just a little monologue at the end.
Oh.
I think it's at the end of 2, maybe.
That's at the end of 2, I think.
Yeah.
I think.
It's like Ferris, and it's like, yeah, go on. Fuck off. Movie's ended. It's just like, he's so great. I say it's dark themes.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it basically like is a mercenary that like basically attacks child abusers and shit, you know?
Yeah.
He's the guy that sorts the wrongs. And then of course he gets fucking terminal cancer, and like even with the process of like all the injections they are to turn him super or whatever, which is super painful. You've got the burning scene with his mate that he met him fucking wherever it was.
Oxygen.
Yeah, it's like it's pretty fucking brutal. I say like severed limbs, the whole shish kebab bit on the bridge.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a guy who sticks to the wall and he like slides down in like a puddle.
Yeah.
It's a horror movie. It's not a comic book
Chopping
movie.
his own wrist off.
Yeah. Well, and that's kind of like my gauge for many of the other things that I was considering horror that a couple of the other people that were on here weren't calling horror. Was the fact that there was like extreme body trauma. You know, it's like, you know, look at Terminator. You know what I mean? You had a scene where somebody literally had a fist shoved into their body cavity. You know what I mean?
I'd say sci-fi, but
completely covered in blood coming out. To me, that
yeah.
I mean, in my basics of whether or not I qualify something as a horror movie, I think that qualifies.
But to me, horror isn't just
More
about.
than I do.
Isn't just about more the gore, graphic, or violence or anything. That it's tone and intent.
Yeah.
Like the Terminator.
Intent every time. Totally right.
So when it comes to something like the Terminator, like swap out the word cyborg or Terminator from the future and insert like Killer Man Escape from the Institution.
No.
And you're like, that's a horror movie.
Sure.
Well, you put in a robot and all of a sudden people are like, well, no, it's sci-fi because it's a robot. Like to me, the intent of the movie.
I get that.
Yeah, I totally agree.
You know,
it's like what Don said earlier about Silence of the Lambs. Is it a horror movie? Because really,
it's
what you actually see is less.
It's
the intent.
Yeah, it's a movie about a FBI agent getting help from a serial killer cannibal to track down a man who skins women.
Yeah.
And as I've brought up a load of times, even those initial scenes of the FBI of the fucking man's predatory world she's in, it's terrifying.
Yeah.
But it's like, it's not a horror movie as such. It is, but it's like, it's in that psychological bit where it's like, you're not seeing gore, you're not seeing full in your face, but the actual intent of what your own brain creates back to the book's better.
It spends more time in the psychological thriller end of things than it does.
Your brain can always conjure up 10 times worse than anything you could ever see or be written on a page.
Right.
So let me bring up a movie here.
Okay.
If robots equal sci-fi, what do you consider Chopping Mall? Is that a horror movie or is that sci-fi?
What do we consider what?
Chopping Mall.
I'll go sci-fi on that one. I mean,
I'd say sci-fi.
It's got some horror elements because it's murdering people, but I mean, you know, it doesn't really ever go over the top with anything.
But then we're kind of going Westworld.
Unless you count like the head explosion, that was pretty over the top.
We're kind of bringing cybernetics, and then we're going Maniac. Yeah. What was that Santa thing with the robot Santa? What's that?
Oh, Christmas, Bloody Christmas.
Yeah, I fucking love that.
That was a great.
That was great.
I really enjoyed that.
Yeah. And I would call that.
Like Terminator style Santa. It was fucking brilliant. I love that movie.
Yeah.
I like that kind of robotic cybernetics, as we all know.
Yeah.
And that sinister. I like that kind of thing. I love that sinister of it.
Yeah, that was class of horror, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was, but we went into cybernetics a little bit, and it all went off.
Yeah, so if Santa film was horror, then Terminator is, because it was basically Terminator.
That's where we started.
Was it?
Yeah.
Sorry, I went for a piss.
Yeah.
We're back in the full circle.
Well, and that one was clearly inspired by the Terminator.
God, yeah.
With
I was saying it all the way through.
I'm still loving that fucking movie. I'm like, it's well past Christmas.
So why would you consider one a horror movie and not the other? So
I meant to bring this up earlier. There's a guy on YouTube that recuts trailers with like horror movie like style and music.
Okay.
So like he'll take the one that I can remember off the top of my head is Mrs. Doubtfire. And he like recuts it so that it's like a horror.
Sinister though. And we could go back to Willy Wonka and the fact that they all sleep in the same bed.
Boom.
Maybe Mrs. Doubtfire is a horror movie. I don't know.
Well, like you said, I mean, we know we went on with fucking Bridget Madison County, and if it could be. What did I have written earlier about what could be? Hang on.
Yeah.
I actually wrote something down at that point. Sorry for that, man. Can't remember what it was.
Yeah.
Hang on.
But yeah, I can remember.
Well, me, Goonies, right? I'm sorry, right? Goonies. Teen audience yet again.
Okay.
Right? You've got like being trapped in a scary well, nearly drowning. You've got being faced with something like sloth.
A trolley dolly.
You know, you've got kind of that, and then you've got like skeletons and treasure, and it's like
the
mobster stuff, where it's like I'll slit your throat, and the mum who was like terrifying. It's like I'm not even funny. It's like it's not horror, it's adventure, but when you're watching it at that age, it's fucking terrifying.
Yeah, you'd be scared. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you would.
Yeah, all those scary booby traps and.
Well, yeah, it's terrifying. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Just the stuff that did around this.
Then we could go to Indiana Jones with the caliber. You know, we can go anywhere you fucking want.
It's that would be an example of what I was talking about earlier, where that's a horrifying scene in a non-horror movie.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Literally just rips the dude's heart out, and you're like, "Yo, what the fuck?" Like this was
how it gets pulled out in that, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's like fucking graphic as hell. For like, I'm sure it was PG. Might have even been U in our country. I know it's different. We have a U rating.
Yeah.
Which means you can go over the age of 5 years old without a parent.
It should have mean you can watch it if you want.
No, it's like universal. It's called. It's like over 5. Yeah. You can watch it without an adult.
Okay.
So we have different ratings, but you also have the video nasties over there, where like you can't even own these videos; they're so bad.
Right. Streaming is bad. We can't own a lot of things that we can stream, but yet we have a lot more things European than you have. Like German cuts, especially, are an Italian on, say,
are the worst, yeah.
Exploitation movies are the worst. Because we were, until recently in Europe, we get those. Recently it's harder, but like we always have the bigger cuts because it's European. Honestly, we do real good compared to you lot. But to get it now, it's harder. At the original time, yes. Now it's difficult. It's like, as I said, daft as it sounds, Buffy was shown at 5 p.m. evening time when children came home from school in full edit. In your country, it was never ever shown in full edit at all, ever, even in prime time. Honestly, the German cuts were worse. Like there was flaying scenes from Willow where she pulled the skin off, and it was fully unedited at like a prime time. You remember in our country where I literally come home and it was like you could just put it on normal TV.
I never did watch Buffy, did I?
No. And even the DVDs and Blu-rays were edited in your country. You never got the full versions. It's like we went further. Like things like Dead Set was like not. It was prime time. It wasn't overdone. Sherlock. It was prime time, not over the limit. But then we have other things like the zombie Holocaust movies and shit that you know that I don't.
Oh,
so I've been in exploitation movies and I fucking hate them, so I kind of don't watch it. But it's like it's a weird thing. Like we don't get them here. It's like I can go on my Amazon and stuff, and it's blocked in my region completely. Like our region won't have it.
Even with a VPN, won't let us have it.
But yet mainstream always came out with the cuts. Like Shaun of the Dead. Like I know it was cut a lot in America and Canada, and we had the full version because it was English made. But what Chris was saying earlier as well is what makes a censorship. There's certain points that make a film or series kind of not get the rating it wants, and it's really strange points. I'm sure Chris will agree.
Oh yeah,
It's like it can be anything from sexual content to violence, smoking, alcohol, suggestive violence. Arterial blood spray is a huge thing.
I mean, even with over here, like they have, it's not even like what is the word I'm looking for? Like a standard, where it's like just a broad measurement. Like, oh, if it has this. Whenever they submit it to a ratings board, it's literally up to the people watching the film at that moment.
It's hit and miss, completely to that person on that day.
Yeah,
it's kind of the same. It's like Slutty originally got a Cambodia, Japanese, and something else band in it really, really quickly. To get a trailer out, it went red band, whereas in this country, it would only have been an 18 classification. A red band in America means 25 or over. It literally got removed off YouTube within a month for the red band trailer. There's still a normal trailer, but that's classed as 18. Here, that's 18. For you, it would be red band trailer. It's a different thing. It's like some of the trailers are a 15, whereas it would still be classed as a red band trailer in your country. We don't have such a thing as a red band trailer. It's either an 18 or nothing. I mean, don't you have like a 19 qualification or something?
So 17.
We have G, PG, PG-13, R, NC-17, and X. Yeah. Generally, if you get
that's what I'm saying. We have U, PG, PG-13,
15 and 18.
15, 18.
Okay. Well.
And like, if you don't look 21 to see an 18, you'd be carded.
So Clint's out of luck then. He has to bring his ID.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bless him. It'd be lucky if we going into like Cars movie. Bless him. But yeah, it's like it's totally different. Like supermarkets are different. Like you have to look 21, but to be able to produce ID for 25 years old to buy alcohol, cigarettes.
And it's even more here because you can get an X-rated and an NC-17. But most of the way that they make their money off of movies and stuff like that, most of the major chain movie houses don't carry NC-17 or X-rated movies. So technically,
we don't have that classification.
You know, they don't even, some movie theaters don't even play unrated movies where they're just not submitting them to the film board. Like, fuck it, I'm just going to put this out. Like, technically,
I would say that would kind of come into the classification of how big your budget was in this country. It would go straight to indie if it had that classification that they couldn't justify it. Even if you had a huge budget, it would go straight into indie. It's like the subjects we tackle in our country are generally indie. Like, as daft as it sounds, like big budget movies in our country don't tackle that.
No.
Meaty subjects. We're British. You know? It's like it's all going on, but like we don't condone it.
We don't none of that. We're British.
Closest we get is people like James Gunn for Trauma and stuff like that. To going outside the box. That's the closest we get in this country because everyone else is mainstream. I mean, James Gunn is like a 4-8 for Trauma, and it's like that is probably the weirdest we get, I would say.
Have we have a new up and coming, Liam Regan?
Yeah, Liam Regan. Miss Campbell. I haven't forgotten. But me and Clint have got like fucking shit, ton of shit to watch at the moment. But hey, we'll get there, love.
Mm-hmm. Well,
yeah, like Trauma movies is like small in our country as well, as I said before. It's like
even here, Trauma is small compared to some of the even major indie movie houses. Like Troma has a big name because it's legendary, but when you think
in
about
this country, it's like nobody.
Even here, like Troma's biggest movie is what, Cannibal the Musical?
Or you could even say
No,
the
Toxic Avenger.
No, but Cannibal the Musical made him the most money, I do believe.
Well, that
I'd say it's the most travelled for, again, shock factor, different factor. Troma works on that, and it was its biggest shocked, travelled, different factor was definitely Cannibal Holocaust the Musical, definitely. But what I will say is, with Troma, it's like, in this country, it's like, it is so... The most anyone will know is Toxic Avenger in our country. Like, I would say 95% of my fan base from Troma is American. They just don't know what it is. They don't get it.
Yeah.
They kind of don't understand it. I mean, they kind of put out anything too, so it's one of those things where, like, if you are an indie filmmaker and you need help publishing your movies, they will help you with that. So, I mean, there is that to them too.
Make your own damn movie. I'll be honest. Troma, fuck me, they're most supportive when you make anything. I swear to God, you make any movie, you approach Troma, and they will love you to put it on their server.
Yeah, I mean, that's something that I've always...
Make your own damn movie, man. Lloyd's the best for it.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
He'll let you do anything you want, and he's a great supporter for that. Lloyd is a fucking superhuman being for that. He'll tell you to go with your fucking iPhone with nothing and make yourself a movie. That's a good thing.
Yeah, we're
He's a very special human being, is Lloyd.
We're blessed that we live at a time where that dude is literally writing books on how to make movies, and you would think, oh, it's the dude from Troma, but that dude, Lloyd Kaufman, is a genius.
He's beautiful. He's a lovely human being. Honestly, I have nothing but good things to say about Lloyd every other way.
Yeah.
I absolutely love Lloyd, and he's been absolutely fantastic to me.
He's very approachable in person too.
Yeah, he's humble and he's honest, and he's actually a little bit crazy, but he's fucking great.
Oh, a little bit.
Yeah, Lloyd's lovely.
Just a tiny little bit.
You have to be crazy to be in the film business.
Oh.
And he'll support you no matter how this big you are or that big you are. I mean, he heard about Slutty while I was doing She-Dogs, and within 2 days he was like, this is awesome. I love this. See if you can do it. And we smashed it, and it's like, he's super supported it, man. He's a cameo in my fucking film.
Yeah.
You know? He plays Professor Felicia in my movie. And he's fantastic. And he's a love. And I've spoken to him a million times, and he's awesome.
Yeah.
Crazy, but he's lovely. The guy literally wants people to make art and will support that.
Yeah.
No matter how big it gets, no matter what he's done, he will support you to make your art any day of the week, that lad. Love him.
Yeah. Well, I think I might kill the stream here. I'm getting a little bit tired, but
I did wonder if you were going to do it, like, you know.
Huh?
You should get yourself to bed, young man.
Well, I certainly will.
You got to take care of that 14-inch cock.
Yeah, look at this. Yeah, even Abby says Lloyd's amazing. Lloyd is amazing. Yeah.
He is. I love him. Uncle Lloydie is the best.
I'm like I said, it takes a very kind person, especially in such a cutthroat industry, to be so willing to talk to anybody about.
He is. He's a beautiful man.
Well,
I never thought I'd have conversations with Lloyd Kaufman. I never thought that Lloyd Kaufman would be my friend. I never thought that, like, I could speak to him and, he'd be in my film, and nah. You never think that's going to happen, and you're like, I was very, very lucky. And he's super lovely. And I could, like, literally message him now. And he probably sent some random meme about something or other, and
that's what you told me.
He's very random, but he's lovely. Yeah, he's a super nice guy. Yeah, blessed to have someone like Lloyd in independent film and to be pushing it now.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Anyway, that's why Clint gets back.
Yeah, Clint. Eyelids on the floor.
Anyhow, I felt this was fun. This was a good discussion. So
Bridges of Madison County.
Even if I broke all the rules right off the bat.
You fucking rebel, Clint.
I know. I thought it was worth it.
That's typo correct. Technically correct.
Technically correct. And it was technically amazing. So, all right. Well, you all have a fantastic night. Get some rest. Maybe we'll do it again next week.
Love you.
We will.
Bye.